Hello. Oh gosh. Came a little bit late. Or just in time. Yeah. Except I forgot to make I made the thumbnail for the, stream yesterday, and I forgot to actually make the stream. Oops. Let's turn this up. Ooh. Key mechanic, brave counter. This is sick. RIP Diafo, drawn in top 24. And Gamera. Boys. That was cool. EVO has really stepped up the production, huh?
Give a warm welcome to our top 6, starting with Shinku.
Hold on, need to grab these tags. Okay.
All right, let's keep the energy up for Tororo.
Might still be like kind of groggy from yesterday. Yesterday was just too much hype. Third strike. If anyone hasn't seen the third strike top 6 at EVO, make sure you do that because that's probably going to be the tournament of the night of the weekend. I'm not sure how any of these games could top it, honestly. As much as I like Grand Blue and these other games. Like what I got to see yesterday, last night, for Third Strike was just something special, man. It was unbelievable. Alright, what do we have here? I remember seeing like...
Up next, we've got Koji Coco.
I remember seeing that for the Grand Blue top 6, actually 5 out of 6 of them are American. Which is great. I expected a lot more Japanese domination, but no longer. We are back.
And to round out our top 6, please welcome Artorias.
And there's the Dark Souls boss walking in. Playing the Siegfried RP. Yeah, so the only Japanese player is Tororo.
All right, everyone.
And he plays Percival.
Let me hear it for our top
Percival and Siegfried. I imagine he's gonna give a lot of people trouble since Percival's kind of a weird character. I mean, like, he's not that weird, he's just like uncommon. And he's like, the way Tororo plays him, it makes him look really strong. Like, you can imagine that, like, okay, in a situation where
to our final six. I am Viram, and with me is the legend himself.
You believe in your own footsies and defensive capabilities. Percival does make sense. He has like really good pokes. And like he does have like mix-up potential, but also he has the carpet. So like he doesn't need to mix you up. He could just like slowly chip you out essentially and get like guaranteed damage, and it's just like so much damage. It's like if he has 50 meter, puts you in the corner, flame carpet, like bam. Like now you just like, okay, well, what are you gonna do? Like, because Percival can still like poke you. And it's like, and if you jump out, you're gonna get anti-aired. It's like, you're just kind of stuck. You're just kind of stuck, and it's like kind of hard to avoid getting chipped out a lot. It's actually really cool. Like it's a different kind of win condition from other characters.
And one of my favorite stories here is that Gamera, because Gamera is out, we are crowning a completely new EVO champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
Yeah, that's right. So Gamera lost
and Rising exhibition tournament
last year. I forget to who. It might have been Koji Koko. No, I think Koji Koko beat Ren. Oh, I could pull up the bracket. Yeah, Gamera is always a favorite to win any Grand Blue Fantasy versus tournament, but just not this time. Got knocked out for top 6.
And the crowd seems very much behind Tororo going into this.
I mean, making EVO Japan top 6 last time, top 2. It's like, it's undeniable. He had what it takes, just not this time. Yeah, that's evil for you. Okay, where is Gamera? Hold on, this bracket. I'm trying to find him.
Maverick and I were talking about how Tororo, honestly, the only person that looked like they couldn't even.
Oh, he lost to Elsa. Elsa, he's a near player.
Really hot. Very, very hot.
Gamera lost to Elsa, and he lost to Riazo.
Are we going to see either Percival or Siegfried, right? And so we already look like we got a hover, and I
don't even think I remember seeing Riazo play, so I don't even know who he plays. But good shit, man. Good shit, we did it. Well, not yet. We still need to take out Tororo. And then we got this.
So let's see how he deals with this here. First set of EVO 2024, top 6. Can we make some noise?
All right, so a big thing that we're going to be watching out for, despite the nerfs to Beatrix, this character still does a great amount of damage, still has the ability to get in despite her stubby normals, and things like riding free, right? And there's still more moves. It's not just riding free then. So Tororo really is going to have to watch out for that. This character,
yeah, Shinku Beatrix.
Again, despite the fact that she got nerfed, she's not going anywhere.
Yeah, Beatrix is still good.
Yeah, she's surprisingly good at threatening mid-range.
Just like I expected she would be. Oh man. Percival has the pokes to really contest against Beatrix though. You can't dive through that flame wheel, fireball, spiral, whatever. The gun flame. I miss seeing Percival. I'm glad Tororo is sticking with Percival right now. And if he goes with Siegfried, you know, sure.
But you're in check situation with Tororo having such a big life lead. You're going to have to make the
right
check.
Nice.
And that was not the right one, as Tororo with an excellent anti-air off the Dragon Punch there.
Yeah, superb reaction, conditioning the jump right there, and ready with that DP. Tororo looking very comfortable and strong in this first round. He gets the 5.
Yeah, and that was already going to be able to stop the fireball. That was one of the things that they showed earlier is trying to go for Fireball around round start, right, to make
There it is. There's Flame Carpet. Look at that life drain away. Oh my god. Ooh. Tippy tap.
This time he has enough resources to get the KO.
Oh no, wait, they don't have meter. Okay, yeah, it's Ryzen still working out.
A very, very clean first game coming out from Totoro, the Japanese first of all.
I mean, you were talking about it, man. Not dropping a single game all the way to top 6. Easily looking like the favorite in this whole thing right
Well, I guess I'll address the elephant in the room. That Shinku is not very liked by the Grand Blue community. I mean, I'm like barely a part of the Grand Blue community, so I've only like just heard about it. That like he said some like pretty awful comments regarding like sexual assault and stuff. I don't think I've heard that he's done like committed any like illegal sort of acts. My read on the situation was just that he was just not a comfortable guy to be around, which I understand. I don't know. As long as he's here, though, I guess I'll just treat him like any other player. I don't really know as much as I probably should to like comment on it.
Fighting defensively incredibly well, and already looking like set point here.
Totoro's defense throughout this entire bracket has been one of the shining points of his gameplay, and we're seeing that.
Be sure to check Twitter if he wins, though.
Beautiful stuff with the bar heavy into the Zoraisen.
You cannot whip punish versus this character because he will destroy you for it.
There'll definitely be a lot of Twitter discourse no matter what happens here.
Very important to note. And Flame Carpet, oh no, just got the hit.
Steel wall,
ooh.
To get the DP. Once again, Totoro looking so comfortable right now.
Yeah, man, it's really hard for Beatrix to get out against these long-range normals. You can't dive under the projectile.
But there's the Thunderbird. That's going to allow Beatrix to get in. But fighting right back. There it is. Right into the raging strike. And Totoro taking it utterly clean.
Still has yet to drop a game, advancing all the way to winners finals. Totoro looking emphatically powerful.
He hasn't dropped
now.
a game? No way, man.
Unstoppable, honestly. I cannot believe the level of player is saying, I have to again go back to the.
But he's like incredibly consistent and has like, you know, he plays a pretty consistent kind of style with Percival.
Right, Thunderbird was the only thing that was going to be able to go over 5H, and at that point, you might.
And it has to help that like there aren't as many people playing Percival as like Siegfried.
Yep, we knew, especially he was using those brave counters immediately once Beatrix was able to.
I think.
Brave countering her away immediately so that he
I really think that Siegfried is just okay unless he has the H Fireball, and the H Fireball is really the thing that puts him over the top. But you know, there are some characters that could deal with the H Fireball, and like I don't know, I've seen like a lot of Siegfried players in the bracket just like not make as good use out of it as I thought they could.
This game has a free version. You can play with us.
But you know, it might be that like H Fireball is best when used like from longer range, but from a longer range, it's more easily reactable. So if your opponent has an answer, then using it from long range isn't like as good as it could be. So usually you'd want to do it from long range to like make full use of the plus frames and like cover your approach. But if you can't do that, you have to do it from a shorter range, and that's when like okay, it's just okay, you know. Where it's still like really good, it still like beats a lot of stuff, but it doesn't give him like a huge game-winning advantage, you know. Whereas Nier, when she gets like her game going, when she does like a blocked Blade into like the rapid slashes, like that's a huge advantage for Nier. She gets to like go in, like even if she does like the backslash that vacuums the opponent, like she can vacuum the opponent towards her, and she's still plus. and she could go for a throw or anything she wants. It's like, you know, Nier just gets so much off of her hits. And so, you know, like Siegfried getting a basically free like plus, you know, plus whatever, like plus single digits is you know, at a mid range is pretty good. But it, you know, essentially other characters could do that too. It's just like, okay, well, when Catalina throws her H fireball, like, okay, you could roll it, you could jump it. But the advantage that they both get is like mostly the same.
Well, it tells itself because they're both in top 6, obviously, right? And this was probably one of the hardest
So definitely like
brackets that you could play this game in.
definitely the existence of H fireball for Siegfried will like
Mara
punish
not making this top
other
six
characters
tells you
more
the
than
whole
others.
competition, then I don't know what does, because that man is the repeat EVO champion.
Like I imagine for Shinku playing Beatrix, it's gonna be it would be really tough to like weave around like Percival's like Gunflame, and similarly Siegfried's H fireball has like it's probably even worse to deal with. I mean I laughed it out a little bit when I was playing Beatrix, just like how difficult is that actually to beat Siegfried's H fireball? It's pretty difficult. Because even though Beatrix has her own H fireball to trade with it, like she just kind of like leans forward too far to like be able to counter it from a good distance. So what that ends up meaning is that like you kind of have to read it, or you just have to be in Siegfried's face like enough that like you could just bully him before he does anything like that, which is a lot to ask for when you know, your dive doesn't go under his fireball and your normals aren't that big. Oh, she has a lead pipe. That's pretty funny. So yeah, this is a surprise. Vermilion, I think I've seen him in online tournaments. But you never see you pretty rarely see a 2B up this far in the bracket, even though like we all know that 2B is good. It took a while before we finally got a player that can really, you know, get the results.
Just to start things off, too, that's
Aaron DeMack
is
just really strong too, though.
Because sometimes these things just happen, right? In fighting games, you do just
He's been getting like, you know, top 6s, top 8s, like all over the place in America. Hasn't won any of them, but like to be up here in top 6 in EVO is like pretty crazy.
Because it wasn't a normal meaty, wasn't correct. Ultimate Dragon Punch is going to be able to get out. And that was such a smart decision.
All right, 2L, Brave Counter option select. I pretty much always option select my Brave Counters like that.
Yes, we've seen it a lot top 24.
Although mostly I use the throw tech guard cancel option select, ABC.
And yeah, that is one of the strongest tools in the entire game versus any fireball. 2B is one of the few characters that can even stop 6.
But 2LBC is or 2L yeah, 2LBC is pretty good as well.
Very, very important side switch gets the counter on the 2M. Gonna build a nice chunk of meter through this combo as Modius. What's the end of here?
I just realized BC stands for Brave Counter and could also be interpreted as medium plus heavy, which is the input for Brave Counter. It's like they planned it. Jeez.
And I love how Aaron DeMack is playing offense right now. He's playing it beautifully reactive, not overextending ever. Maintaining this corner control.
Was that a chip scenario?
Yeah, goes to the DP because they knew they were going to try to press buttons after the guard trust. Aaron DeMack with the first game.
Oh my god, he's got the murder face, man. It's like the shadow under his brow. Just menacing.
Very strong start.
Yeah, and you got to remember, Belial was the original person with the forward advancing crazy normal, right? 2B is maybe had to be the one who mastered it. Belial invented it.
He did. All right,
okay.
Grab this time. Another throw coming out. see the layers of offense beyond here.
These throws are like a pretty big win for Vermilion, since
This is where 2B is at her
any of
strongest.
these
This is where
throws
she
like
shines.
wasting time
Keeps the
will
opponent here with
give
the 5
Vermilion
HP
more
but the
skill
thing is,
gauge
it's
to
so well with the patience
to
of
cash
Aaron
out,
Demac,
but
not pressing a button until that point and then finding the exact right moment to 2M.
ooh.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Get the anti-air with the fireball and convert. Superb stuff.
That is one of those reactions
Damn,
is
that
so
was
important in a matchup like this, especially
crazy.
with a character that can float like 2B. You have to be able to
Dude,
stop her
Belial
approach
with
from the
the
sides.
the change of direction on his fireball, that's just nuts.
Now at set point, how is Vermilion going to answer back? We're seeing the rolls now versus the wire.
Fasago!
Fasago!
Oof.
Yeah, so the Fasago, that's something that Aaron Demac hasn't
Clock
shown yet, but
sleeping.
you know, you're on set point right now. You can start bringing it all out. But okay, the cancel right there from Vermilion. Remember, she can dash cancel thanks to the fact that she has that unique property.
All right, all right, all right.
Getting the Mirage, the EQ coming out from Vermilion.
The 5/8 string just going the whole way. The counter
That
no
is definitely
conversion.
punishable,
That's
right?
pretty rare, honestly.
I'm pretty sure.
Especially 'cause it was crouching.
But I don't know. Maybe Belial's far heavy can punish.
But he's still in a great position here.
Probably going to spend the Skybound at this point, right? Yeah, because now you're going to get your Brave Point back. You're going to take one away. and he's
Ooh,
gonna be very
man.
close to death. I don't think he's
It's
gonna
going
finish
so
this.
fast.
One throw
Just
will be
blowouts.
enough for Aaron Demac to take this. Are we going to see it?
All right, grab him.
Yep, there it is. Brave counter here for Million Force. But yeah,
Far
you
heavy
know
grab.
Aaron Demac has all those Brave Points left. Can Brave counter as much as possible. Got the
Ooh,
ultimate
yeah,
DP,
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah,
Aaron
yeah, yeah.
Demac has punched their ticket to winners finals.
Beautiful, beautiful play coming out from Aaron Demac.
And that's
Honestly, one of the most fantastic things about this
It's a
player
tense situation.
is
Like,
how
you know
understands
you're about to get chipped out, so you want to do the DP, and you don't even realize that like what you blocked wasn't even something you should DP. It's, you know,
Yeah, and I love that you mentioned that the offense was very
because he blocked the
because that is the mark of somebody who plays multiple games,
gold
right?
hand
You
thing.
learn how to
That
handle
move is
this in
minus.
any
That move
situation,
is
because every
that
fighting
move
game
is
is just a bit
punishable
different enough
even.
that you can learn any situation in terms
I
of
don't.
defense.
Maybe it wasn't punishable
Like,
from that
Aaron
distance.
Demac,
I don't know.
multi-game specialist, has got it all figured out. It looks
I don't
like.
know if 2B has like a long enough jab.
Not only in this game, but Guilty Gear Strive as well. You mentioned. of course,
But
it's
doing a
very
DP in response to blocking that is kind of overkill,
multiple games. Once again, good stuff.
and in probably more ways than one is going to get you punished.
Totoro versus Aaron Demac, a classic matchup from Grand Blue. Percival versus.
I mean, that said, there weren't that many other great options that he could do in that scenario, since he was still in the corner and he still had like no life. So
what Vermilion attempted to do to stop this beast of a player as well. And I mean, you see it. Now, 2B, normally she thrives on the ability to be able to whiff punish a lot of people, but again, we talked about it earlier. Belial invented that kind of play, right?
yeah,
And
2B
can't play
2B is still pretty
play.
interesting.
You have to
Pretty
switch it
interesting
up.
character. Has a
Very,
lot of
very
interesting
difficult.
tools. So I hope
But,
Vermilion will get to stay in the bracket, show off that.
BOS right there, taking that round, and there's that super strong
Oh, but
reaction.
that
that was probably one of the points
that
where I was like,
anti-air
Aaron Demac
shift
is
from the fireball, yeah. That's like a dream scenario. Like it's kind of hard to react to people jumping, but 2B can stay in the air for a lot, so you can like kind of react to her jump and like cover her double jump angle, which I didn't really think about. It's pretty cool.
Yep, well, so that is going to solidify.
I mean, you got a character that can jump over any projectile, and then you have a character that can spin his projectile to cover any jumper.
It's only going to get better from here. We'll see you guys.
What's up,
in
Corner
just a minute.
Dwarf? Glad you can make it. It's time. It's EVO time. If you weren't able to see the matches, Shinku versus Toro was a blowout for Toro. Toro advances 2-0. And Aaron Demac playing Belial won 2-0 over Vermilion playing 2B. So Toro is gonna fight Aaron Demac, which is gonna be, I think that's gonna be hype. That's gonna be like Percival versus Belial. I like to see if Aaron Demac can. I mean, I think Toro is probably the favorite in like any like Shoto match that's not against Chimera. But you know, like Aaron's playing Belial. Belial has like a lot of crazy stuff. I think you could do it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know. It's almost like a
Yeah, Vermilion's still in. He's still in losers, so he'll have another chance. I think he'll have to fight either Koji Coco or Arturius. Yeah. So I guess the story here is like, well, with Gamera gone and like we only have one near in the bracket, who's gonna actually beat Tororo and stop the Japanese from winning another Grand Blue tournament? Come on, we have 5 out of 6 Americans in top 6. One of them, you know, statistically speaking, right? One of them has to win over Tororo, the lone Japanese player. But we all know reality doesn't always play like that. And probably won't here. At least not so easily. Not with Tororo already being in winners finals. But yeah, I was talking about like Tororo. Tororo's Percival is like really, it's actually pretty interesting to watch. It kind of makes me want to try out Percival, because he plays. Cause you know, like a lot of the Grand Blue Fantasy characters are just like pretty similar in terms of their fighting style. But Percival actually looks like one of those characters that looks like he plays differently. You know, he has like a different kind of win condition because of the flame carpet. Like the dynamics that creates, like, you know, just like the fact that he could just sit there and kill you, you know, like basically via chip damage, is like something like that isn't really explored with any other character. I mean, Siegfried does a lot of chip, but I don't know if he's like designed to do a lot of, you know, to kill by chip damage, if that makes sense. But Percival's like at this point like kind of designed to kill by chip, which kind of fits his playstyle in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Vanilla, where he kind of like slowly chipped you out with like the gunflame corner traps. So yeah, it's cool to see like a character that does that instead of just like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go 6XL and then like throw or shimmy or meaty, and get a big fat corner combo into an SSBA.
And welcome back, Skyfarers. We are getting focused.
It's nice to see a character that does something different.
Right now, we can check out all those players. We can see one of those people that are up in winners finals right now.
And I'm a big fan of chip damage.
You can see Koji, Coco, who
like chip damage I think is
how they get ready for the
really
top
cool.
Indeed. And you guys at home
Like you know, my you know, Zoomer fighting game friends, you know, are always like, you know, it's like, hey, what do you even like about chip damage? Like, chip damage sucks. Like, it sucks when, like, you know, you lose just by doing, you know, by doing nothing. It's like there's nothing you could do. It's just like, but like, there's a lot of times there's something you could have done. Like in a game, there's always something you could have done to prevent chip damage. Like you, like 100, like you know, 100% chip damage is like 100% guaranteed chip damage is impossible, you know, for the entire life bar. And so like, you know, but with every hit of the chip damage, like just like it adds tension to the game, you know, like and because chip damage exists and can kill in most of these games, like when you're at like a pixel of life, that just completely changes like how you want to play, like if you're low on life. And then also changes how the guy doing the chip damage wants to play, because, you know, they unlock a new win condition. A win condition that could also fuck them over if they if they prioritize it over playing well, you know. So I just like how, you know, it changes all those dynamics. And I also like how it's just like a different kind of It's just a different kind of win condition, just like overall. Just like it helps like zoners like have their own kind of feel.
That's my man's right there. Look at him. He's got the
Which is
helmet
why
on.
I was really disappointed that like Dragon Ball Fighters especially didn't have like any chip
He
damage.
wields it with one hand. How's he
Like
doing?
almost no chip damage, and then chip damage didn't even kill. Like what little chip damage there was like didn't even kill. It's like okay. Dragon Ball Fighters has deflect, like it has a parry button, like it like why do you do this? Just let chip damage kill. It'd be more
That
fun.
is a very common round start from Siegfried, and if it is space, you're not going to punish it. Big
But all right, Shinku vs Artorias.
Are we going to see the Manigan stop? No, going to keep it nice and simple, not going to fall for any help.
Yep.
Oh man, Shinku not getting a lucky break here.
Your life point, so maybe not even trying
Has to fight
be a
Tororo
form
Percival
of
and
punishment.
Artorias Siegfried.
Already
These are
gonna put
probably
Tororo right back, keep
like
the corner, throws
Beatrix's
around.
worst matchups. Yeah, that's okay. That's a chip
You
setup.
cannot get out of that without having a Skybound art available. So
Yeah.
if you do not have a Skybound art, Siegfried just has you chipped out. It's over.
Yeah, that active frames, incredibly long active frames of that Aiken Saga for DP is incredible.
Yeah, that fireball, right? What are you supposed to do against that?
Ooh, caught the jump
Like
out.
Beatrix's common answers to the fireball are just gone because you can't just go under it or go over it. Just has to hold it.
Punish right there on the H Orkin though, and that's that's the nature of trying to use that move on block, and you will get punished for it. But
Ooh,
already
yeah.
fighting back with the
And he
far
still
out.
has to deal with
Oh, whip
Percival
punish.
normals. I mean Siegfried normals.
Get the KO here, goes for the full basketball with the
Damn.
RFRD, linked into the Nella Nub, but not enough just yet.
Okay, hold on a minute. Beatrix is not one to be
Yeah,
out with
Beatrix
him
is
again.
like kind of
Again,
outclassed
gets him out
here.
And yeah,
Yeah,
that is another one of those
yeah,
situations
yeah.
where I think you want to evade the firewall, but it's just not going to be that easy. When
The
Siegfried is
firewall?
at his
Yeah,
best,
that's a good way to. That's a good
unfortunately,
way
a
to
lot of the
call
time you're just forced to block the firewall. And in that time, when you're about to get chipped out, I understand trying.
Will it be a
evade it,
counter
but
pick against
that makes
Sieg? I don't know.
He's incredibly good at enforcing those
Near?
checkpoints. With him and his fellow Dragonite Percival, really, really terrifying in those chip situations.
Yeah, I don't know. Definitely not Beatrix. I think like a lot of characters would be better than
Aside from Vayne,
Beatrix
honestly,
against
that is
Siegfried.
just the Dragonite special, is being able to
Okay, what Beatrix has is that like okay, once she gets in, she can win. You know,
combo here,
she's got the rush down mix up potential.
just outside of the
She's got the
A lot of people have been trying to play out of Beatrix.
really good damage, really consistent damage,
This could be quite a lot of damage in the corner. I'm not sure if
and
it
corner
goes
carry.
for Beatrix yet.
It's gonna be close if it does. Yeah,
Not quite.
So like if she gets in this position,
Oh
yeah.
no, dropping the combo there. And,
Ooh, yeah, dive kick over the throw tech. Let's go.
Had to be scared of the potential throw right there.
But
I mean, especially considering,
yeah, I mean, I think Jita is better
and
against
the fact that
Siegfried.
Throw hadn't been really an option that they had
Like
to
Belial
defense.
would be better against Siegfried.
Wow, pressing nothing after plus frames, I guess.
Heck,
really worried about the
Catalina.
fact that
I think Catalina is fine against Siegfried.
Once again, lands that nothing is
I don't think
forever.
she wins, but
There.
I think
Ooh,
she's
whip punish right there into full conversion,
like
but
even-ish.
Fireball's gonna put you right back
Maybe
in the corner.
slightly
Throw.
losing.
Oh, we count hit. There's a conversion.
And remember, Artorias is going for that jab because it is safe against
Ooh.
anything except for the ultimate Dragon Punch. But now you're going to be able to take away BP. You're going to get a lot of damage here.
All right, this
I think it's a
this
sliver of
Twitch
life
stuff
left.
is like annoying me. There's like too much like twitching happening. I'm gonna switch to the YouTube stream.
No longer 100 meter. The BPs have been burned on both sides.
Yeah, you just go
I
right
hate
back. You wanna
Twitch.
get a little bit of damage. You want to keep that pressure going back, and then jumped into it.
Oh,
There's the chip
man.
damage. That is the thing about
Oh,
that fireball.
dude. You just can't
cannot
avoid
seem to
it.
Jump it. You cannot seem to evade it. It is always present. It is always. ever
Yeah, this
present.
kind of matchup makes Siegfried look broken. I mean, he kind of is. Just like against a character that just can't beat the fireball. Just
Very strong. Even
like,
on
what
the
can you
defensive,
do?
Artorias is starting to be a little bit more offensive, but now starting to bust out, right? I think they're starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, that Beatrix pressure is very, very scary. Gets clipped by the lights. Gonna build a 100.
Oh yeah, CX would probably be is probably good against
Definitely
Sieg.
go for it, right? Because you're getting rid of an opponent's other chance to guard cancel 3 times. It's only 2 times now, right?
Yep.
Like CX actually has real anti-fireball shit.
Going to connect, and we are one apiece right now off the perfect.
Like multiple different anti-fireball moves.
One apiece indeed.
Character selects, yeah. So Arthur
And just like he
is,
just does so
another
much
character
damage,
that we've
like
seen so far,
if
right?
he gets
Going
in,
back to character
so
select, getting
in the
that soda
corner.
water and taking a moment. You're perfectly allowed this, and honestly, it is
Like
a
seeing
good approach
Tororo
because
play
it
against
allows you
like
to be able to keep your
rookies
mental straight in
and
such a
Ren,
tense situation like this.
it was like kind
Again,
of a struggle.
I'm unfamiliar on if Arthur is
See him play against the
first
CX
time
players.
prior to Versus, because this is the first time I had heard of them, right? And so because of that, I don't know if they've ever been on the big stage. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I
they
think he
have
played
the
against one of them. I don't remember
jitters
which
that come
one,
with
if
being
it was
on
rookies or
stage.
Red, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It
unfamiliar
looked
as well.
bad.
Of course, having your own rituals is incredibly, incredibly important to be able to overcome whatever really stands in your way.
Yep. Looks like they're ready to go though. Okay, so getting
Siegfried is like the Siegfried is like the old Sagat.
very much behind
of
Artorias.
Grand Blue.
I gotta hear it some more. Let me hear you talk about it.
Like I don't
How
think
do you
he's
feel about
the best
Artorias?
character in the game,
There you go. Yeah, yep.
but he just kind of like
Going into a game
I think he's like the
number
ultimate
3 right
gatekeeper,
here.
you know?
One of these players is unfortunately going to be relegated out.
like you need to be this tall to ride to beat
Very offensive
Siegfried.
Big jump of the round start, gets all that corner carry.
And it's kind of unfortunate that Beatrix is just one of those characters that just cannot deal with Siegfried at all, despite being okay against like other characters.
Crucial to bring out the corner right there.
Oh!
On the DP, and
Ooh.
yellow the corner. Yes, so important as well.
And remember, did not use
Ooh.
the X for this very reason in that combo.
That's-
because they wanted maximum damage, because they wanted a round.
That's a round.
And what started out as way too defensive for Artorias, way too scary, has turned into a possible set point.
Beautiful management of the cooldowns as well. Knew
Man.
he was gonna get the EX5
Like you get in with Beatrix, and you still lose. That has to feel horrible.
Because
it feels like that's like your only opportunity.
We haven't even seen that as a potential option just yet.
Yeah, and then 2M. DP back into the core. Oh, that's rough. That's so rough. Okay, DP is on cooldown, but like, thing is, Beatrix still has the worst neutral. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Goodbye, Shinku. Twitter discourse has been cut off.
Indeed, it was beautiful stuff to Artorias, and I think what was so crucial, very similar to what we saw in the Tororo set, was the willingness to just press in those situations when he saw the approach from Beatrix coming through. Those allowed him to get those big mid-screen conversions.
But yeah, I'd like to see Siegfried versus versus a real matchup.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just such a story, right? So, especially because of Top 24, I gotta give a shout out to Mav because, you know, he brought this up
The
in Top 24,
YouTube feed is a little bit
Artorias
delayed,
was awesome.
unfortunately.
That was
Oh,
so
is there a way to turn off these annotations?
on Artorias' face, but did not let that get to them and has made it through this far into top six.
Always show
I mean,
events.
that's just insanity. Like, that's such a good story, in my opinion.
Yeah, real. I mean,
Oh yeah, get rid of that.
You've played it online, you've been competing.
What's
You don't really
this?
see Artorias as an underdog, but in the context of an event like this, on a stage like this, he is one of the underdogs making his way through the.
All right, if I turn that off, then I'll be
See
okay.
him progress with that Siegfried, the real polish and finesse he plays with that character is incredibly, incredibly high.
Yes, and thanks to PlayStation tournaments, we're going to see the progression and the fruits of their labor for Artorias
There we go.
through this match with our PlayStation
Struggle of
tournament.
sticking to your main, yeah.
You guys saw it. Not only the
I mean-
spacing, but the whip punish right there. You saw that, right? You had correctly called that out. It's just one of those insane.
You get unlucky,
spacing
man.
moves. Had all the resources to work it out. And
In another bracket, Shinku actually had a
right?
would have had a chance to win, you know.
Incredible stuff.
But you draw
That's something
Percival
you guys are gonna
and
see a lot this
Siegfried
offseason,
in
right?
top
Brave
6, and
counterback,
it was like,
brave
man,
counterback, brave counterback. It's just one of the strongest mechanics. You're gonna see
and
it.
specifically Tororo,
And, you better be ready for it.
Toro's Percival.
Yeah, having that counterplay to
Like that's gotta hurt, man.
and being able to play around it. We saw actually before, you know, being able to play around the preemptive brave counters that people love to do in order to.
But I like seeing the Beatrix representation here. It kind of solidifies that, like, yeah, she's a really good character, but she also has like really extreme weaknesses, I think, compared to some other characters.
They have basically a guaranteed brave counter. It's not exactly guaranteed because you know you have things like evade and whatnot, but
I think Gamera
mostly a guaranteed
might have had a better
brave
chance
counter.
playing
If on a
playing
jump,
Beatrix
like, you don't
against
press
these
a button, they
guys.
try to brave counter,
I think Gamera's like
and they're
the more
"Oh, wait,
he's
I
like
can't
more
get something that
patient
didn't
and
exist.
like
I've got a raging strike, and now
I think would you have better use of like the fireballs to like kind of counteract the zoning.
Where the raging strike still is able to hit,
I think that's what Shinku was missing.
Slow, but you know, we're going off on a bit of a tangent here. Next up are our next players.
But even then, I'm not sure how much that would actually help.
Vermilion, and of course, here's his run. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, this is the person who took down Artorias that we had just seen. So
Yeah, Vermilion 2-1 over Kinari and RQ. Those are both
They took out Kinari as well.
those are both Japanese players. They might be both Japanese Nier players. I know RQ is a Japanese Nier player.
RQ actually one of the top 4 seeds and one of the strongest Niers in Japan, falling victim to Vermilion's fantastic.
This will be fun.
QB. But speaking of Nier, we have
Koji Coco and Vermilion. Koji Coco. This is the Texas, the strongest, highest placing American at EVO Japan. Texas raised, but moved to Japan. And now back in America to reclaim the throne. He's really, this guy is really strong. And he plays Nier, so. He's the only Nier. So we're not going to have a Nier Mirror Grand Finals. Wipe that off your bingo card.
Yeah, we are getting it to it. This is loser side. Vermilion versus Koji Coco.
I think this could be an interesting matchup too. Hope Vermilion can put up a show. Ooh. Oh no, what happened?
Yeah, you know, that's just one of those things where you unfortunately were misspaced by just a little bit, but now you have to deal.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing about Nier. You make one mistake against her, now you're just in a guess for game situation.
One of the most powerful things about Nier is the fact that she's so good.
Oh, fighting back though.
But also deals a ton of chip damage from a lot of her skills.
Yeah, but okay, right there, the
Nice.
OS, right? Right into the Raging Strike, and that's going to give Koji Coco the ability. Remember, one of the reasons why that is so powerful.
2B has really good
is the
neutral,
fact
but
that
like.
when you start running in this game, you cannot immediately stop and block. You have to either use evade and attack or like cross.
Is that enough
right?
against
And so because
like
of that,
a Nier
somebody
player?
can check your dash with a light very easily.
Like if without the ability to just like destroy Nier like immediately.
Ooh,
Like,
yeah,
can you ever
misfortune
feel
from that
safe?
Ominous turn, yeah.
Like that's what Seox can do.
That's such a powerful thing that Nier has access to. Of course,
Like
you want to
Seox
try
might
damage there,
not
get
be able to
rid
win
of her.
neutral all the time, but like he just like destroy Nier once he gets in.
Yeah, I do not think Coach
Same with
Coco has
Beatrix.
2H there, but Vermilion's going to take it all the way to the bank as they get the
Ooh,
corner
that's
hit here.
huge.
This is really important for Vermilion. And remember, Vermilion was the person who knocked out 90% of the Niers on the bracket run. Oh,
It's a Nier killer.
Super Skybound Dart. Y'all saw Third Strike yesterday. We're seeing it again.
Gets the KO just based on the reactions.
She needs a bigger skill bar IMO. Meh.
Just what happened. Koji Coco taking that first
They could just like buff the skill regen back.
Hard fought for a moment there. Vermilion had quite the strong
Like maybe not
round.
completely, but like just like a little bit, I guess.
You know, just because you have super
If they really want to make Nier better.
lacking on the defense either.
I don't know.
Showed that in both rounds that they won.
Or I keep calling her 2B better. Damn it. This is so confusing. This is the worst match of the game. It's like I keep confusing the two characters. 2B from Nier Automata.
For a couple more seconds. Finally back. Yeah, okay. Plus friends here. That's for the 8 series. And then cancels it, yeah. So there's about an 8-frame gap there, but you do have to react to
Yeah, man.
which is
Not having any skill here
more options present.
while Nier can just like unload her death at any point is like pretty fucking shitty. Like despite having like superior positioning, just like you can't really do anything with it.
Awesome, yes. No, I mean, EU putting in a lot of
Vermilion could do it though. He's done it before.
yes, as we go into it, ready to push to the corner. The full extension of it, but yeah, nice. Uses evade to be able
But
to
Koji
get away, and
Coco,
then
Koji Coco might just be different.
That was superb awareness from Koji Coco right there. True young man reaction with that anti-air.
Yeah, I mean, Koji Coco being, what, 17 or so? Like,
Yeah, that's a punish.
Coming out, goes to the full cancel, gets enough. Ooh, all
was
right.
even looking for the Brave counter, but Vermilion delayed it. Very, very good awareness of how Nier players like to operate in that block screen situation.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe it's not for Millions Day. Maybe you need to warm up a little bit more. Maybe you need to, like, think about his decisions, like his strategy a little bit more. I don't know. Felt like he could have played better. I mean, what could prepare you for the EVO stage, too? Gramblue will be here next year, I'm sure. With this many players, try again, man. I know you could do good shit. Keep on rooting.
Yeah, level of discipline on full display here in these PlayStation tournament replays as well. We can.
But yeah, that's the second winners player that just got blown out. 4 games in a row, essentially.
Koji Coco clearly had some of those things scouted because press buttons at the proper time when 2B might try to press a button or when 2B might try to have dash again, right? And
I mean, that's gotta feel bad. I mean, like, I used to think like, oh man, the guy who gets 7th place in top 8 is like, that's a bad look because you only show up once just so you could lose 2 matches and you know, be forgotten about. Now that we're in top 6 land instead of top 8, the saddest person is the guy that starts in winners and loses 4 straight. It's like they're like, not only do they not win a single game, but like also they're the first to be eliminated.
Granblue Fantasy versus Rising Action do not go anywhere.
Man, that sucks.
Making all of this by hand.
Avocados are hand mashed.
Yeah, Chipotle, guacamole.
Fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh.
Yeah, lime tortilla chips. Woo.
Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
They never look like that. The tortilla chips never look like that.
My new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty,
They're like greasy when I get them from Chipotle.
Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs. That's smart.
I was looking over Twitter clips, and it's occurred to me that that during the Undernight finals, when they were cheering for Eltnum doing the multi-throw move, like bouncing the guy up and down, and then reloaded the gun, the crowd was saying reload, which is hella fucking cool. Like a time crisis, reload. Oh, I gotta bring it up. I liked it on Twitter somewhere. I liked a lot of stuff though. There's like a lot of good Twitter memes going on. Of course, most of them having to do with Hayao. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. Bam. Hey. Yeah, that's a good one. Well, missed my chance to see that live. In person. Oh well. Do. Next time, man. Next year. I'll be there. I think the I remember seeing like a funny tweet too, like the yes, Sonaru, right? Sonaru. Sonaro is the guy who won Under Night. Where's his tweet? Where's his tweet? I don't see his tweet. But yeah, even he like commented on the crowd chanting. But he misheard it. He misspelled it. He spelled it as relord instead of reload. Relord. Kind of sounds right. Kind of sounds about right. Close enough. Yeah, the Japanese tweets, sometimes I get them, and it is funny to see them reacting to the the American crowd. I saw one comment was like, "Man, the crowd is more excited to see Hayao than they are for the American," which was totally true. As an American, I could speak for you, and I could speak for all of United States of America, that at that moment Hayao was an honorary American.
We're on our nice Gucci stuff if you feel me. But yes, there is the crowd.
Ascended.
Thank you all in the crowd joining us for these 10 a.m. finals for Grand Blue Fantasy versus
He was just like our own homegrown wrestlers.
Thank you for being here as we get into more of it. So, winners finals is locked in.
But with you know, a cheeky Japanese kind of vibe.
We will be having the winners finals first. Totoro versus Aaron Damac, Percival versus Bilal. As I mentioned before, shades of base Grand Blue, an incredibly iconic matchup, and one that Totoro was incredibly practiced in base game.
Yeah, I had to watch that clip over and over again. I watched it so many times. The EVO moment 38. That was insane.
Definitely knows how to fight this character. Aaron Damac as well, you know, not on the path, but this is Totoro's victory.
I'm gonna look up how bad that move is. Justin Wong said that the Hugo roundhouse was like was like a completely useless move. I'm gonna look that up. What's the frame rate on this? Okay. Yeah, 5 heavy kick, minus 18 on block, and minus 2 on hit. It's not even an overhead? No way, bro.
And we saw it in their play in the previous sets as well. Totoro looking basically unstoppable. Aaron Damac putting on a similar show, honestly. Needed a little adjustment at first, but that's okay because, you know, some people, sometimes you just need a slow start and then you messed
Did he? Maybe he mathed it out so that it could like also beat a Shoryuken. But yeah, I think it might have just been like purely for the hitbox. Like he must have known, right? He never used that move. So he must have known that like it would have worked there. I don't know, man. Like who knows what's going on in that guy's head. But anyway, yeah, this is what I'm waiting for. Toro versus Aaron Damac. Aaron Damac might be one of our last hopes here. Ooh. Toro's getting a lot of space with the fireballs. Finally, we win it back. Nice. Hey. Dude, Aaron Damac just looks like a killer, man. Look at that. Look at that stare. So locked in. Ooh. Pile bunkers.
Backs off to get that ideal spacing.
Yeah, trying to stay away from as many of these fireballs.
Yeah, yeah. Luckily, I was able to gain ground against the carpet.
That ultimate Sago coming out. Great decision from Aaron Demac. Gets caught by the flame carpet.
Yeah, is the... Ooh.
And that means you were going to be able to set up a
Is Belial just able to like beat the fireballs with his counter? That'd be really cool.
Rosenbeek getting tech left and right here from Tornado. Finally, the brave counter to be able to get out of the corner. And this is that same situation we saw in the last round.
Oh, you always forget about that. You always forget about Percival having the horizontal DP to beat out a fireball.
Schneider was not used whatsoever in that entire time, so completely about it was Aaron Demac. There was
That is so funny.
and I gotta assume that Aaron Demac's entire mental was based around
This character is
fireballs.
nuts.
Yeah, it's very smartly just getting as many stacks where they can, right? Just far enough away, but EX Masago
Nice,
coming
nice.
in
Caught him
with the
sleeping.
Sometimes he's simply just not ready.
Oh,
Hey.
Beautiful stuff. He realized that Totoro was going for a lot of slow tech rather than mash tech, and as a result, gets that backdash shimmy and gets a nice chunk of damage.
Yeah, you can kind of tell your opponent's defensive habits by the way they are attacking.
All right, you're not gonna grab him again, right?
That means they're, you know, button teching, right?
Nah,
If
2M.
they're not, there's a good chance they're stand teching and you can start to
Ooh,
shimmy them.
ooh.
Takes the plus frame from the marsh. Let's get another BC.
Yeah, keeping the break points down.
Okay, keep him in the corner.
Feeling like, yeah, starting to go for DP. That is the counterplay to this. Wow.
But Aaron Demac is really finding these 6XLs, man. Toro's just not checking them.
This is winners finals too, so this is going to be 3 out of 5. This is not 2 out of 3.
This is America. Like, we're not gonna wait, man. We see you staring into space. We're just gonna get in there.
As straight as you can.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of adaptation between these two players.
Aaron Demac is really repping for the American, not only the American dream, but the American play style.
When he's cornered, if he even gets back to the corner once again.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw the adaptation that you were talking about already, actually. You know, first the adaptation was on Aaron Demac.
Hey, look at this guy. He's such a stone cold killer, and he's only like 21. He's a baby.
But that just shows that whatever we're going into this next game, Totoro is still adapting their plan.
Indeed.
Looks like we're calling for the
Hello?
Something must be going on with Totoro, it looks like.
Did his headphones go out?
You know, we're just going to take a second to figure that out real quick. And yeah, again, I cannot stress enough to thank everybody who has not only been here online, but also everybody here in the arena for coming here. 10 a.m. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 6. This was, you know, it's an early one, but y'all still showed up in droves, so I'm really happy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody here, you have been great so
Yeah,
far. It's only gonna get
his
better
audio was off.
throughout this bracket.
The sun was in his eyes. One of his buttons got stuck. Yeah, he chose the wrong color. Yeah, I mean, I would lose too if I accidentally chose, like, yellow instead of red. Like, who wants to wear yellow? Gross.
So again, thank you so much. Yeah, but we were just going to get back into it as soon as the headphone situation was figured out. But yeah, this has just been a strong start, honestly.
This is the Grand Blue crowd.
Again,
Not
this
too
is
bad.
the first game that Totoro has dropped the entire tournament, and it was to Aaron Demac. Aaron Demac played such a strong game.
It's like 11 a.m. in Las
We thought
Vegas.
we had it figured out when Totoro wouldn't drop a game, but Aaron Demac said, no, not in my house. They can bet
Dude, I
on
mean, 11 a.m. for a gamer is like... That's like 5 a.m. for a normal person.
Looks like we have it figured out. We're getting back into
That's
the
incredible
game.
there's that
Thanks
many
so
people
much, everybody, for your patience.
in that room
Game
at
number two
one
of Winners
time.
Finals. Remember, 3 out of 5, not 2 out of 3.
This time going for a much more aggressive start, going for the 6XL to close the gap. Someone to be stuck in the corner and now get
Yeah,
fired
this is
off.
Grand Blue.
Very important.
Fireball
That
Wars,
last
baby.
one board strike could immediately be a life bar drain.
But Percival, okay to win that with his own H Fireball powered up.
That flame is the carpet.
Oof.
Thinks real hard. Got the full
Oof.
conversion here from the almost max distance, honestly. So really good right there from Totoro to make things happen.
Let's go,
This
Aaron.
attack is now on the defensive, and it's going to be a real hard fought time.
Aw, he's literally being cooked.
3 full combo there.
Didn't even need a
Fucking
full combo, just
roasted.
needed the far heavy afterwards. A much more comfortable round from Tororo this time.
That's gotta hurt, man.
And, oh wow, yeah, saw the fireball, and that has always been the immediate response.
Oof.
Right? They may have nerfed that just a little bit, but it is still the proper response.
Yeah,
Now
I'm
the
seeing.
anti-air
I
confirmed, but switch
think there's
sides
a lot
for
more
the
activity going on from Tororo.
The post light afterwards.
Ooh.
6XM just far enough away that it's not a straight
Punch from 6XM.
Good spacing right there from Tororo, but yeah, now you're seeing button teching more often, right? Because
Ah,
you know
yeah.
that Aaron's back was
Yeah. This is the style change that Tororo needed to beat Aaron Damac until run up DP. Let's go, America. Oh. All right. Calm down.
Back immediately with a swift 2-0 in rounds.
Indeed, he was. I think Aaron Damac tried to go for a jump.
We ain't changing game plan.
Cancel, but as a result, got caught by the EX1 and lost.
Maybe do some backdashing, some whiff punishing.
Evening the set
Rock, paper, scissors.
1-1.
Yeah, I fully
If he's gonna attack first, you back off.
But not that, just that, but you called it out at the very beginning. Tororo had a completely different game plan going into game 2. Far more aggressive than defensive previously. Yeah,
Or attack before him. Yeah.
Was already there with
If
the
I
touchdown.
attack first, then he won't be able to attack first. Best defense is good offense.
Yeah, was already buffering the fireball, right? Was trying to make this.
Oh
What reaction
my
again?
God.
Use fireballs against this man. Flame carpet up.
He's just playing this mid-range game absolutely beautifully right now.
Nice. That was great timing for the 6SL. Got right in between him landing.
Yeah, it's really hard to establish some offense against somebody
Ooh.
who is figuring out the best times to press buttons. The flame
Damn.
combo again.
The counter poke. Aaron Damac tried to use his own
Yo, and Aaron didn't care. He just woke up with a blue fireball.
Tororo just a little bit faster on the trigger.
Yes, and I mean, I think this is all the difference, right? You're meeting Aaron Damac, you're literally playing fire with fire, right?
And this is
Easy
tough.
offensive pressure. And,
Ooh,
jump on
nice
the fire.
jump.
Finally, Aaron Damac is starting
Yeah,
to
maybe
win.
that was the answer we needed.
So Tororo is on him
The
to
fireball war really isn't
One
working
second
out.
again.
So why don't we jump
Remember, Aaron
instead?
Damac that shimmy once, and now
Tororo just has like so many different answers to the billion fireballs.
Fireball again, he's getting some space. He needs to get out of this corner once again because that is where Aaron Damac has been at his strongest.
Yep. Oh, the
Hey,
counter here,
yeah.
trying to catch
Got the
something.
counter.
Got exactly what he's looking for. Big damage. Skybound Arn is on deck. And okay, because they use the BP, I think they're going to use it. Yep.
Lemon gets on, drain that beat.
All right, what's it gonna be? 2M,
That additional opportunity.
2M. What about 2M command grab? That one's pretty sick.
Okay, yep, and even goes for the jump in.
Oh, let's just get brave countered out. I forgot what game we're playing.
I think Tororo was looking for brave counter right back because that's the most common thing for someone to do after a jump in. Aaron Damac knew.
Simply went for the delayed mash afterwards. Caught Tororo.
Wait, can you do like 2M into like ultimate
That's how you know
ultimate
we're
grab
right now.
and then counter the brave counter? Like, would that work?
Going down to the wire.
Does that even
Get
punish?
around each other's fireball game right now. I feel like that was
I gotta
probably
try
the
that
best
the next
fireball
time I play
I've seen in
Belio.
this game. But, you know, that one was in a block string, so it was pretty much impossible. Yeah, already pushing to the corner. Such a strong offensive pressure, like you mentioned
Plus
before.
frames. Yep. Dude, Tororo got plus frames all the way to the corner.
Yeah, brave counter right back after blocking the brave counter. Got the counter hit on Tororo that forces it, and there it is
Yep,
again.
yep.
The reactions are always on deck on these fireballs if they're able to be spaced out.
Finally clipping. Aaron Damac.
Thing about it though, like once he uses the heavy DP, I mean, you could after you get up, you can still throw fireballs. I think Aaron Damac.
Backing off, right? Because you want the flame pressure.
I don't know if
Yeah,
Aaron was like conscious of that.
And now 2-1 here. Not
But like,
done
okay,
yet,
even if
though.
he gets through the fireballs once, you could still throw them again. In fact, your fireballs are now much more effective with Percival's main anti-fireball tool being lost.
The adaptations are here
Like with when he was there was a situation where he got hit by the HDP, and then Tororo put out the flame carpet, and like that's both of his cooldowns gone. He has no fireball, he has no DP. So at that point, Belio has, you know, no consequence really, just to throw out his own fireballs and like maintain his control of the stage.
And it's defense is a lot of also just poking out of your opponent's offense. It's not just blocking. You have to remember that. Right
Ooh,
there. And Aaron Damac looking
huge.
for said pokes, right? Because we saw button text, we know that a 5L will come out as a result. We know how to counter hit that. Very
Ooh.
smart from Aaron Damac.
Beautiful stuff going for the delayed 2M right there. Able to get a huge reaction counting confirmed.
All right,
Aaron Damac also not even caring
Sure.
about possible play
Okay.
counter, right? Just running the offense as normal anyway.
just gonna DV out.
Okay, Give Daddy some trigger to move in immediately.
Hey.
Like,
I like it. I like it. Counter in front of his face just to DP him.
Challenge the plus frames once again with that DP.
Give Daddy some trigger once again. Not going to DP this time, though.
Yeah, the gunflame, I guess, recovers too quickly.
Oh,
Ooh.
maybe
Caught him.
jump out? I don't know.
Maybe either that or maybe backdash, but again, just catching Totoro out. Aaron Domac getting another crucial round on the board.
Yeah, this is winners finals, so winner. It's only top 3. It looks like is 3 out of 5.
Honestly, D6 excels immaculately placed from Aaron.
So the next set loses semis is still gonna be 2 out of 3.
But from his 6 excel, great frame trap right there from Aaron Domac. Gonna build a nice chunk of meter, but not gonna cash out the FBA.
Yo, Aaron making it this far is actually kind of nuts. Aaron is crazy. Good shit, man.
Trying to watch for everything, but forgetting about that 67, the 5H hits.
Ooh. And we're cooking.
Yeah, not trying to take that extra damage.
No, what was that?
Aaron Domac forgetting that. That means Totoro can react, and we have tried testing his reactions before. It's not a good idea to test his reactions.
Raid that time, both living on a prayer, on a sliver of health, well, the health deficit such that they could potentially die right here. Here's the 50.
I don't know about this, man.
Okay, he's able to find the way out of the corner, though, and there it is.
I like the attempt there, though. The blue fireball, I think, was good, just to give him some space back.
And now we are on possible
He was still like 1 hit away from reversing that entirely.
Because Totoro's reign is looking like he's going to be crowned king.
We just stick with that. Stick with the game plan. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. Oh. The 5-frame 2L. Oh my god.
For the exact same reason, you were trying to catch Totoro pressing buttons to delay tech, and that's not going to be what's going to help
getting
Totoro
caught.
out. Aaron Domac now has pressure on deck. BC could be a possibility. Was looking for it.
All right, command grab him. Or just shimmy. Let's fucking go.
Right back at you, remix edition. No skybound arts. So you're
Oh, it's not gonna kill though.
For Aaron Domac to be able to stay alive, but there's that defense. Oh!
It was out on the throw right there. Aaron Domac.
Raw BC. The raw raging strike.
Aaron knows exactly what happened there.
Let's fucking go. We take those, man.
Right, so that's exactly what you need. And so
USA.
Recheck those notes. Recompose yourself. Get back in there. But that is what Aaron Domac needed right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Both these players no stranger to this type of pressure, no stranger to this sort of stage. As a result,
Hey man, whatever works. You could have pressed any other button and still would have done the same thing. He just happened to press the slowest button. The slowest button possible.
It's everything we could have asked for here in this top 6. So, final game here in this winners finals. Who is going to take it? Totoro or Aaron Domac? I gotta hear you all.
Dude, Aaron is just going nuts. Minus frame TP, yeah.
Going to be real pensive because both of them know that their offensive pressure is going to lead to a crazy life lead, so they are trying to make sure they remain stoic. And here it is, Aaron Domac going to spin that skybound art on this one most likely. Yeah, get that BP away from your opponent, get your BP back that you use in the combo, and keep one break counter away from them.
All right, one more hit. Oh, yeah! Imagine if he got that. He was about to get the throw tech. But only it needs to be the actual throw tech, not a button tech.
Oh, try the shimmy and they up.
And stop on him. Ooh. Need to run away.
Smartly using the evade to be able to get away for you, Fireball, right? Because he would have took a lot of chip damage.
Oh my god. He's being cooked.
Got real strong pressure and just evade. It goes back to the firewall, right? Because you're just going to lose life if you try to come at me. And now Chip is absolutely the And right there, Aaron Domac tried to evade the fire.
The only chance you have there, I think, is the counter. You just need to walk into it with 5U, and then either DP or like grab him or something, or dodge. I guess dodge a potential counter DP. Ooh, that's huge.
Really starting to answer these fireballs. Aaron Domac misses the 2M, but still has the corner pressure.
Let's go, Aaron.
Ooh. Yeah, give Daddy some sugar on the ultimate. Fasago got
Yo, just 5L?
Damage here. May have to just go for a full raging strike, raging chain on this. Yeah.
There's no way that's gonna kill, right? Damn.
Final round. Let's go. Winners final. finals. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Tororo, Aaron to back. Who is gonna take it here?
USA. Believe. Yes, 6XL. Aaron DeMac has the fastest 6XL. He's too strong. He's 6XL's faster. How can you stop that? Oh my god.
Because it was an early jump button right there for Tororo, so they still had to land.
And the juggles.
Oh! This
Oh!
is going to be very close to Skybound are trying. Yeah, just go through the range and strike. This should do it.
That's
And
it.
this
That's
should be
it, man.
Making great
Dribble
progress.
him.
Winner side on a perfect. Tororo came into this top 6, not losing a single game.
Let's fucking go, Aaron.
Is over.
That was an incredible showing at the end.
No pop-up either. Alright, there it is. Yeah! I'm hot shit. Yeah,
That's
baby.
right, securing a lot less to
Let's
worry about. Now,
go.
there still is one more set for Aaron the Mac to be able to win that tournament. Maybe even
Aaron's a
depending
Mac?
on who comes to bring all of their power.
Aaron Mac, yo, he finally decides to show up on the biggest stage, Grand Finals. Good shit. I mean, I've been watching Grand Blue Rising tournaments for a while, and he always gets like third or fourth place.
Yes. And hey, you gotta remember, Gamoda won.
And those are like American-only tournaments.
Losers bracket side previously, right? So because of that, that does not mean whomever goes to losers is ever out. You still have
Maybe Vermilion taking out all the near players. worked out for Aaron.
That's right.
Damn.
PlayStation tournaments. Thank you so much for bringing these replays. But yeah, so
All right.
right there,
Yeah, I mean
that
this
had to
is
have been
this is American's tournament.
Finals match I ever could have asked for. Like Jesus. Yeah. Again, I can't stress it enough. Tororo came into this top 6.
We had five Americans out of 6. One of them is now in grand finals. The Japanese players and losers.
These gods can bleed. Yes.
This is it, man. And now we have what's his face? Arturius versus Koji Coco.
I gotta say, I enjoyed this match so much, and I hope the crowd.
That's gonna be fun.
Everybody at home did in the stream as well, because this was exactly what I'm looking for Grand Blue, right? We saw all these adaptations that Piram was mentioning, and
Koji Coco is like is kind of a villain because he plays near. He's the only one playing near. But also, Koji Coco could eliminate Tororo. So he's like a anti-hero. But Aaron Devag playing honest Belial is definitely is definitely the hero of this tournament.
Indeed.
Look, focus on that man.
Lighting the fire within our souls, but once again,
Yeah.
powering through into the winner's side of the finals.
Looks so
Next up,
happy.
we will be having the losers semi-set between Artorias and Koji Coco.
Yes, Artorias versus Koji Coco. So this is a run back. Artorias was in
All right, where's the trailer though?
Because of Artorias, excuse me. And so
Give me the trailer. Give me the Bacon Girl trailer.
we have lauded as being one of the more studied.
And the
And so if that means winners, you best
like the
believe you are
Mouse
now
Girl
to be studied
for season
if they
2.
ever get that run back. So watch out, Artorias.
And Nerf Brave Counter. And Nerf Near.
Especially important for Koji Coco because not only does he want to get his EVO
And buff Catalina.
versus Artorias,
Give Catalina a new
he
move.
looks forward to get his super tournament run back versus Tororo. He lost to Tororo back in Korea last month, and as a result, I know he's been working specifically at the personal matchup in order to be able to fight Tororo again.
Yeah, and quite a young bug matchup that we got here too. You know, I mean, Artorias is a little bit older, at I believe 23-ish, but you know, still showing.
Well, we'll see. Guess we gotta wait.
You know, I remember
Too bad about that Strive League, huh? Did you hear? It was hard not to hear because
and now look at all of you in
the instant I pulled up Twitter, I just got flashed by Strive Leaks, and I'm like, ah!
Incredible top 6 so far, and it's going to continue being incredible.
I didn't watch the trailer though, so
Koji Coco
when Skill Gear Strive comes
versus
around, I'm still gonna be holding my breath that they'll show something cool in the trailer.
Again, these are the two talks of the game. Near Siegfried, definitely the two best. I'm not gonna
Didn't even realize it was a leak. Yeah.
We know that
I mean, I saw it and I'm like, yeah, this is definitely a leak because Guilty Gear Strive EVO hasn't even started yet. And there's no way they would show it during Grand Blue, so.
Nia, however, seen incredibly high regard by
universally. Universally is the character we're looking at. So, starting with
Alright, Koji Coco. Artorias.
What is the guard string? And wow, Orkin follow
I mean, this is evil versus evil. Nier versus Siegfried, so.
Oh, goes to the shimmy immediately.
I don't know. I kind of want Koji Coco to win.
Success rate on shimmy 2M is
I know you're all about the Dark Souls boss.
get a ton of damage on this one. It's probably death due to Nier's health. Oh,
But Koji Coco, I think deserves to be up there. I think we need a Nier player to keep surviving, to push the narrative. That Nier needs to get nerfed. And the other players are fighting for their lives to, like, you know, stop this character from taking over the tournament.
Looking for that Bird Dragon to try to, you know, start that. And that's why you see Koji Coco evading.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, that dropped the combo.
Their Skybound or Super Skybound art is going to do it all. Oh no, not going to do it.
Wow.
The chip gun still existed.
Beautiful patience towards the end right there from Koji Coco. Remaining
Sig looks like a good guy to me now just because of the name. Yeah.
Ready with the block and the punish to get that first round.
I mean, Koji Coco looks like a good guy to me because of his country. Yeah, I guess I didn't really register. I would have been surprised too if I was in the game. I'd probably been like, yeah. But that's why, like, I never go for chip kills. Like really, because it's just kind of hard to tell if someone's actually like at a pixel at like 1 HP. Because, like, for all I know, like, I could have done exactly enough to give them 3 HP or 2 HP. Out of 16,000.
Coming in, big damage, possibility on the next hit, which means, I mean, Koji Coco has to guess correctly to be able to get out of this corner. And does so!
Oh.
Yeah, we talked about Koji Coco basically having it all. The defense, the offense, guess right there. Was able to get the full confirm. Koji Coco, first game.
Koji Coco.
Very nice. Again,
That's man.
Seeing that steadfast, patient defense from Koji Coco, choosing just the correct
This
time
is 2 out of 3.
and taking that game. Beautiful. Absolutely.
Artorias needs to look deep within him. I mean, not really. I mean, he was kind of close. He could have definitely won that chip game. Ooh, baby, jump light. That's really funny looking jump light. That's like the Lowain jump light. It's like the Smash Brothers neutral air. And stick your foot out. Hey, he blocked. What a man. Uh-huh.
The defense for Koji Coco has basically just been, you know,
keep him locked in. But then we get hit by one random Beyblade and oh, this is actually really bad for Koji. Oh, never mind. He has SBA. This is a one-touch situation.
Oh no! Yeah, because the one weakness is if they're too far away for the raging strike, you open yourself up to death.
Death delivered by Siegfried, even though she's on the side.
Yeah, no option selects here. Out of range.
You can command death, but I know it better than anyone, says Siegfried. The 2H is going to be able to stop remaining stoic.
Oh no. Yeah, it's the Nier stuff. Used a lot of the death counter though. But it doesn't really matter, you know. That's the thing about Nier. If she just like used up more of the death counter like per move, like maybe yeah. Nice. I think she'd be a fair character overall.
70% life, and I would have told you it was still death. Like legitimately.
Yeah, that H
like I'd actually be okay with her keeping all the like the 50-50 stuff as long as like it took a lot of actual resources to commit to. But it just
Final
doesn't.
game for these two. One of
For her.
them is going to have to stop. There he goes, not reacting to the misfortune and trying to TP themselves. Here, going to be able to get good damage on this. Good stuff from Koji Coco with the
That's a
one.
cool looking combo.
Picks up.
50-50,
Yeah, yeah.
Hasn't
You deep.
even introduced the DP in that situation.
It's yeah, it's either high, low, or safe
Honestly, I
jump.
gotta
The
say
safe jump that time.
they know Artorias, right? One of the things that Artorias has always done in most matches, if they
He tried to do the trick where he stalls in the air to beat you, trying to brave counter the landing.
Right? That happens a lot in Artorias' matches. You can go back and watch it.
They can't reduce the starting amount, but they can increase the amount like at H version costs, for example.
Big bar heavy coming out from Koji Coco.
Yeah, I mean, this is Koji Coco's game to win right now.
Or they can increase the amount like chaining death attacks costs.
Okay, that's a lot of chip right there.
So maybe like it's like they make chaining cost 2 instead of 1. Ooh.
Stuffing out the approach.
Yeah, not enough meter to be able to go to the raging chain full combo, right? But I mean, at this point, you have
That would add up real quick if they did that. That would instantly make her not like the best character in the game.
Also worth noting, pay attention to the number of stocks that Koji Coco has left. Only one remaining, and he wants to keep that one. Just how
Ooh.
he wants to use FTA later.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, right now, just
Or they could do something where like the first chain is 1, but if you chain it again, then it's 2.
correctly checking the dash
Something like
lines
that.
finally to finish it off, and that is going to be Koji Coco moving on.
But anyway, yeah, Koji.
Very strong level of play in that final game, but I have to
Koji
also
moving on,
give
the
it
near
to
player
Artorias.
lives.
Strong run throughout this entire tournament. Koji Coco may have gotten the run back.
Siegfried
but thank you so
proven
much
to
for
be
being
a trash character
a
that
hell of a
no one cares about, and so will continue to not get nerfed with the next patch.
Now he gets the opportunity as well to get that potential run back versus Totoro in the losers finals. We will of course be going into first two.
Meanwhile, Nier, we have to push Nier to the top so that she gets all the
Yes,
nerfs.
that means for the rest of
Nier
the
in grand
bracket,
finals.
Death is coming for you, so do watch out. Get your Nier anti-strats ready, because
Ooh, that means we got okay. So once again, folks, next free character rotation. Nier is on the list. She got 3rd place. It's gonna be Belial, Percival, and Nier. Just when you thought you could have avoided another Nier in the free character rotation. Nope. The EVO finalists contain a Nier, therefore a Nier must be in the game.
Yeah, good stuff. This was such a strong opening first game for Artorias, but Koji Coco was just so ready throughout the rest of the
That's just so funny to me. It's so funny to me that like that Nier is pretty much always in the rotation, as well as Siegfried, just because they're like pretty much always in top 3 of tournaments.
You learn so much about all these characters, but you also learn the stuff outside of the game, the mental. You learn
Yeah,
how to make sure that
I don't think I'm not sure if they really figured out that system really well. They're like, hey, let's have all the finalists of recent tournaments get into the free rotation, and like essentially you don't have a free rotation, that you just have the same couple of characters.
Yes. Well, I mean, I have to take a quick breather after that.
Yeah, you know what? Just put Nier as a permanent character like Rad. Yeah, she might as well be.
Top 6 action right after this. Please do not go anywhere, because we are going to crown a champion.
That's a good
here
idea.
Very, very soon.
Game should hire you. If you need help on your resume, I got you. I mean, like, okay, so I mean, I know Nier is a popular character in the lore, like in the source game, and you know, Nier is one of the characters that is new to the game as well, so that makes her a cool candidate to have her as a free character. She's also like different, but let's just make her a free character all the time then. You know, give some variety. We still want some variety. I mean, like, when has Henri been on the free rotation? Or like any other character, really. I mean, essentially, like, if you play Grand, right? You have a free game. Like, you don't have to pay for the game. They gave Grandmates a free game. But also they gave Siegfried and Near Mates a free game. It's just amazing, dude. Yeah, I hope they, I don't know. I guess it might be too late now, but they really need to advertise the free version better. I used to like see someone on the Reddit just like say like, oh, should I buy this game? And then like 10 people just like play the free version. End thread. It's really that simple.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight.
Like, I don't even know if the free version is really effective. Because, like, just so many people just don't know it even exists. So, like, should there be more free characters? I don't know. You've seen a couple people say they main Sig on free version? Yeah. I mean, you know, the 1 week that Siegfried is, like, not in the game because Beatrix gets released as DLC, and so the free characters are instead society characters. That's when you just switch to Gran. So, yeah. Unfortunately, Catalina was not a free character, and not enough players play Catalina. In fact, we have 0 Catalina players in top 6. And I'm going to assume that we're like close to 0 or 0 characters in top 24. I did see on the Reddit that there was maybe someone who actually counted, or was it on Twitter? I forget. Might have been on Twitter, yeah. Hold on. Where there are Catalinas in top 24? No. Doesn't look like it. This is the tweet I saw. Yeah, 5 Nears, 4 Beatrixes, 3 Seoxes, 2 2Bs, 2 Siegfrieds, 2 Belials, 2 Jitas, 1 Percival, 1 Charlotta, 1 Cagliostro, 1 Beelzebub, and 1 Grimnir. No Catalinas. Catalina is not a character in Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Very disappointing.
Sitting in winner's side of grand finals and in the losers finals that we're just about to have.
Although it's interesting to see that like Beatrix was the 2nd most popular character. No Zoe? Yeah. Zoe would have been cool to see on the big stage. Zoe's pretty hype. Zoe's got like the armored dash attack. She's got the air lightning. She's got like set play and like a resource. Like, she's like the fair version of Nier. She's really cool.
Never the bride. And so back in that possible situation again, I know they want this.
But yeah, well, the other characters seem more kind of interesting though, like Beelzebub and Grimnir. Pretty cool, even though they didn't make it to top 6. None of the Seox players made it to top 6, which is like crazy. And the fact that like out of 5 Nears, that only 1 of them actually made it to top 6 also. It's pretty crazy. Reminds me of that one time BlazBlue was at was at EVO, and that was the version Kokonoe was absolutely
You guys are wonderful.
broken, and had like unblockable setups like to win the game. In addition to everything else you could want in the character. But all the Kokonoes just like eliminated each other. And top 8 was 0 Kokonoes. And that led to the greatest grand finals, like, you know, one of the greatest grand finals anyway in EVO history. That was the good timeline. Like somehow, some way, like the most broken character was unrepresented in top 8. What year was that? 2013? Something like that. It was Chrono Phantasma. It was the year with Galileo versus Dogura.
Looking for opportunities to get one. Death is lingering above him to find the opening with the Schneiden.
Yeah, Death can be lingering above you.
But yeah, so
carpet is below you right here as the health gets drained down really quick.
if you were to go back in time and watch like footage of like, you know, top 32 or whatever, like you would see the Kokonoes. They're there. All the Kokonoes were there about to get that fucking money. 2014? Yeah. And then they just all died. They all died and didn't make it to the final stage. It's hilarious.
And then you can also hit near at the same time. Knock down with the flame carpet.
There were probably like 2 Kokonoes in 9th place.
Oh no! Taking these throws. Spot dodge is going to get punished hard, but drops a combo does Toji Toto.
Yeah.
Oof.
It looks like Totoro thought it was going to be an EX, and you can, you know, evade that, but the ultimate has a lot longer startup. A fluid strikes on the way in. He's going to go for his Skybound art.
Yep, super Skybound art right there. The flash is thrown in to drain that BP.
Alright, yeah, I love the super. The fire tornado.
Definitely going to continue that offense.
Yep, runs directly in. You two get that meaty. Makes the super Skybound art knockdown.
Koji Koko has to win this though. Anir will be in grand finals, sure. But also, we'll have 2 Americans in grand finals. Eh? Yeah.
With the H misfortune, lovely call out from Koji Koko to take that first game.
Yep, and so one thing that is
I gotta imagine that like out of the matchups that you could play as Percival, this one is probably not the one you want to do. I imagine Percival is a little bit better against other Shotos and not Nier. Because like Percival doesn't have like the long range presence that other Shotos have. Although he does have the far heavy. Ooh.
Oh yeah, wanted to hit
yeah.
there, but, you know,
Oof.
Koji Koko scouting out that Totoro is willing to try to hit Death over and over again, and just, you know, chaining the Death Special as much as possible.
Oh, dude, that blue slash with Nier is like so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. 13 frames that has mad range and vacuums you in plus unblock, and does a billion damage if it hits. It's like that move is stupid. That move has to go. There's no way, bro. Like imagine if Jita's fireball vacuumed you in and was faster. Like no. So it kind of seeing Toro just like play around it so easily just by like backing off with the flame carpet is pretty funny.
But Koji Koko's got to be thanking their lucky stars that they're now going to be able to get out of the corner.
Yeah.
That fact. Still
Man, and the fact that it's like connected to Death, so she could do it from a range by putting out Death out first. That's just nuts.
Definitely, you can tell the nerves are getting to the both of them. This is high stakes.
Yeah, dude, this is. I mean, even then that was like kind of scary. I mean, Nier can dribble you. Ooh. Oh, that has to be chip range though, right? Oh yeah, baby.
right before
That's
activation, and that was so
that
important
was
for
it.
them
Like
to
that
keep
was
things going. We
Koji
don't wanna
Coco had one chance. Like, okay, let's do the DP frame trap again, and if it doesn't work, like we lose. So instead, we're gonna go in, and then Toro picked the right opportunity to dash in instead. Like that was a real ass mix up on both sides. Like anything could have happened. Toro had just the better read.
Yeah, remember, backdashes in the game, they may not be invincible, but they're a movement option to get away from things like throw, right? And you even get a punish.
Oh man, yeah. You get rid of Death, and then right behind her is a Nier with a 6XL.
That only hit the end, there's not a ton of chip damage. But I mean, Totoro has taken so much damage regardless at this point. He's got to find a way out of this corner now.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
right there. And that's kind of been a game plan staple for Koji Coco in these situations, right? Wait for Flame Carps to go up, backdash, let Death do the rest.
I mean, yeah.
They know a person will
My brain is confused because Nier is like... Nier is fucking stupid, but like... But he's American, I gotta do it. I gotta do it, man. Percival's cool, but it's not as cool as being in the United States of America.
Once more, Totoro has been very good at hitting Death.
Ooh.
So you want to try to make the guard strings a frame trap now.
What are you gonna do, man? Okay, at the very least, Death is like almost gone, but like, you're also almost dead. Yeah, thank you for rooting for Tororo.
Really can't overextend. You're talking
When I
about
could not.
has to be pensive on this, but now one hit. Oh, and a dream right there. Koji Coco recognizing it with the far left.
What? What even was that? The card exploded?
Will he be able to complete this, get that run back he's been searching for over the past month and a bit? Or will Totoro be able to answer back?
Like I know Nier has that move. I just like never see it outside of combos.
Definitely looking like the emotion is starting to really take a toll, right? This is starting to be
Looks like you need to cheer a little bit harder though. Tororo is like Toro is down a game. It's 1-2.
Again, as we mentioned before, the mark of a seasoned veteran right there, able to just kind of reset, get that composure back.
But I believe in the power of freedom. Let's go, Coach Coco. Yes. Yes. Suck the life out of him. Nice block on the overhead, but you're still in the blender. You just don't know it. Yeah, you're gonna block overhead again, sucker.
It took a while, but Coach Coco see the cracks in the wall.
I feel so evil for cheering for Nier. It's like this feels so wrong, but yet feels so right. Oh.
Yeah, thanks to the nerf, that is a straight punish on this now, and able to get the far-reaching. Didn't react though with the Lord Strike. Got
yeah.
it this time.
That's a lot of fire.
Does not want to give him any room to breathe.
Yeah, that misfortune though is going to help out a lot because that got Koji Coco out. Now there's the whip punish. Trying to go for. Ooh, wow, was looking maybe for the backdash to punish it.
Maybe. Once again, so much Koji Coco. There is the flame carpet once again.
Yep. Unfortunately, Death does not get touched by that, so you know there's no. She's floating in it, right?
There we go.
That was huge. Blocking the DP was huge.
Gets with them. M-Sliden. Not going to get hit there.
Yeah. And just outside of the flame wall range, right? So you don't have to worry about the life ticking down if you're Koji Coco. You can just sit here.
But Koji Coco just needs one hit. The blue slashes.
Go for it again. Okay, this time.
Oh yeah.
That the flame carpet is actually going to do the life drain. So Koji Coco scouted that and was trying to press.
Damn. Okay, that was clean.
And crucial for Totoro to get that round in order to keep himself alive.
The second they hit Death, they knew they had to move forward, and that's
Yeah, so if Tororo can like snipe out the Death, that makes the matchup even instead of losing. Oh. Oh, but he's doing it every time though.
Yeah, presses because Koji Coco was looking again for the brave counter. We've seen that a lot in this top 6.
He's been right 3 times in a row. Oh.
That's the nerf version of the
Just chill out, Koji.
Well, to be fair, they did buff
Sweep into super.
They did buff that damage quite considerably.
Oh man.
Flame forcing Koji Koko to just walk back to the corner, right? That is the game plan here. It doesn't matter if you stand.
Yeah, Toro's just like kind of farming meter just by like walking back and forth. Ooh, that's gonna do us. Oh, 5M.
And you see the
Oh, no.
freshman back onto his face. The crowd going nuts for it.
That is a massive sigh of relief for Tororo.
Oh my god, that could have been it. That could have been it. One SSBA later.
Missing out on that crucial opportunity.
Oh my god. Koji, you can't flub this now. You made it to the final stage. This is the last person standing between an American Grand Finals, all American beef in Grand Finals. Oh no. Oh yeah. All right. I don't know why you did that, but we'll take it. Oh yeah, baby.
Again, that's going to be a lot of damage to RSRC. It's going to give enough time for Death to come back. Sets up another big
And another one. Oh, okay, guess right that time.
Oh, what a shimmy!
Oh.
Hadn't combined to any more damage, but still.
That was the first shimmy we've seen from Tororo.
This is
Koko, actually. We're going to bring out as much new stuff as
so
possible.
fucking scary.
Knows that Koji Koko is zero slouch.
Koji's got the life lead.
All gas right now for Koji Koko.
Oh, what a whiff punish! You kidding me?
Kill here. Yes.
No way! Oh shit! Oh no! That's not what's supposed to happen.
And could maybe do it.
Koji Koko, stick to the script.
Could we possibly not see Nier in Grand Finals of EVO after?
Oh please!
The whole story? And instead, Percival, the one nobody was looking at until his buffs.
Oh no!
Fireballs. The Anston controlling the ground. The plus frames from the march forcing.
Oh no! Are you kidding me? He DPs through the Beyblade? Who is this guy? Oh.
That is the new avenue right there. It's going to use the Raging Strike to be able to.
All right, we're back. All right. Low? No? No low? No overhead?
Just going to take it into the Brave counter lane.
Take back the space, but man. Oh no! Not like this! Not like this! Ah!
Right now, this is going to be EX very close, but Koji Koko has decided, and Tororo has defeated Koji Koko, making it to Grand Finals and stopping here.
Oh my god!
For every possible main around the world.
Holy shit! All right, well, I can't be that mad after that.
Getting his way to Grand Finals.
He just like unlocked his third eye, bro. Like through all that hair, just like his skin fucking open.
Has put it all on the line throughout this bracket. Made it to top 3. Has been one of our most studied players.
How do you DP through the? Was that a guess? That had to be a guess, right?
Damn, do they deserve it. Thank you,
There's
Koji
no
Koko.
way that was reaction.
Tororo has put it all on the line, and he's
No fucking way, dude.
Two more if he's able to make it happen.
Yeah, that was everything Percival could have possibly used. I mean, besides the gun. Besides the shotgun blast, like that was like a very, very nice use of all Percival's tools. And I doubted him. I'm just like, I don't know about Percival here, but damn. All right, Tororo had something else to say. Holy shit.
Being able to break said curse that we talked about. This is the second time Tororo has been in EVO proper Grand Finals.
Well,
right?
maybe Nier doesn't need nerfs after all. Maybe she's a completely fair character. I mean, look, she didn't even win EVO. She didn't even get second place. And then Aaron Demac comes in with the Nier counter pick after losing 2-0. It's like, I've been saving this for Grands, and it's finally here, my secret Nier play.
is also going to be
With loopable 50/50s.
into those Arc World Tour finals. Do not forget that we are a platinum event, and this platinum
Yeah,
event
I think Aaron is a real one. I think he's got
of that
this.
losers finals, and there he is, the crowd favorite. Clearly, they were going nuts for the man.
But yeah, all right. Well, in this universe, we get to see some good ass Granblue for Grands. Belial versus Percival is pretty cool to watch. But like, I don't know about Aaron, man. Like he won the last set, but he had to take some crazy risks. And like crazy risks work out in a short set, but now we're gonna potentially have 2 more. Like he was Aaron just was like a fucking gambler.
That was a nuts performance. Like,
just absolutely incredible stuff.
I mean,
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see though. Maybe those gambles will. Maybe it'll be right a second time. Maybe we go all black again, double up.
Up until winners finals, we thought he was unstoppable. Aaron Damac was able to take it 3-2, and it was real close versus Koji Koko as well, 3-2. We almost didn't see Totoro here in the grand finals, but now we have made it here. We are seeing Totoro
Maybe not. We'll see.
Rise up like a phoenix through it, but Aaron Damac is here to stop that climb.
The true Lord of Flame.
Ooh, okay, but now well, I was gonna root for Aaron no matter what, no matter if like Koji Koko or Toro was gonna win.
Honestly, the way that Aaron Damac plays,
It's just that the narrative is different. Now Aaron has to win it for America.
So cunning with the way that he plays offense. He loves to kind of wait for those opportunities.
If it was Aaron versus Koji, it would have been Aaron has to win it for the Granblue community.
Highlight reel of Aaron Damac's gameplay in the winners final set and how he was able to pave his way here.
Oh my god. We can't. Yeah, Percival's cool. We can't do this, man. Also, don't buff this character.
I mean, we saw him eat the apple and everything. This was too much, too difficult for him to just coast on through. Totoro really took them to the limit. Aaron Damac, though, made it out on top. Totoro, you have to be thinking about what happened in that winner's final set, and you have to be prepared now. Because
all these people put in like Percival and Catalina pretty close to the tier list though. Where's our Catalina rep? Where is she? Where is she? Where is Catalina? There was a single Catalina top 24. Are you kidding me? Bruh. That character is good, I swear. I mean, the Percival guy made it. Yeah, give Cat an ice carpet. What does the ice carpet even do? Does it make you slip and slide like Luigi?
Yes, and that's right. So, we are in grand finals of EVO.
Give Catalina a wave dash.
Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. We have Aaron Damac. We have Totoro. Now it is your turn, crowd.
That'd be so fucking funny, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Lancelot is also ice themed, and like they gave him the ice skating moves, you know, as well as the freeze. So a freeze on Catalina would have been fun, but Lancelot already has that. And also, I don't think I don't think the sliding movement would actually help Catalina. I don't know. I mean, it would make her 6XL have like really funny range. That would be hilarious. I would love to see like ice floor 6XL range, like just like whoosh. But like, I mean, if other characters could do that against her, I think that would just be a strict nerf. I think that would just be a completely useless move. Cause like that's the last thing she wants, to like give other characters better movement.
Yeah, and not trying to overextend the pressure despite the fact that the dash L's are plus, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Almost backed off and forced Aaron to back to try to hang themselves. They know about that far range, and they know they do not want to mess with it.
Also seeing Aaron DeMac.
Yo, Aaron DeMac just doesn't care about this fire. Yeah, just gonna play with it.
To anticipate those fireballs in order to get past.
And, you know,
Nice.
so
What timing.
In the previous set versus these two, all those fireballs
Took advantage of the fireball being
Not a
blocked
single one has
from far range and just went in with the 6XL to beat out
Right there,
counter fireball.
Not to commit. Nice spot dodge. Able to take his turn, but not too much more.
Yeah, you cannot punish off that, but you will get your turn back if you evade somebody
Ooh.
else's.
You know, that would have been the time to spin the H fireball since like his DP was on cooldown, but
They don't get out.
Yes.
actually, can Percival still ultimate DP out of that? Like, does this? I don't even remember anyone using his ultimate DP. I don't even know what it looks like. It's like it could be horizontal, it could be vertical. I have no idea.
Yeah, but standing in the flame carpet, this is allowing Totoro to
Okay.
put them in a checkmate situation, right? Chip Guts is gone. They now can be chipped out by something. Goes up for run up SS.
Okay.
The ambition, but
I respect it.
Totoro, again, remaining steadfast.
I respect it, but yeah,
Yeah, and if you don't know, the reason that Aaron DeMac went for that is in
I do expect Tororo to like not fall for that.
Because all Totoro had to do was drag
Like,
the
there's
button.
not really
Foul
much
would
reason for
happen,
him to
but
just
if Aaron DeMac had
press
the right
randomly.
call, that could have been a game changer.
He's a lot more patient. I mean, he plays Percival a bit later, maybe.
I'm not entirely sure that's what Aaron DeMac wanted because, you know, we saw the rising JL. Maybe
but just like how much later, right? Just like a frame later.
Oh, give Daddy some sugar.
No, it was
Oh yeah, yeah. So this time the gambles just didn't work. Oh dang it!
Command grab, the ultimate command grab instead of the 5U. In addition to that, there are also different voice clips.
Like I don't know what Aaron DeMac's like
So very smartly right there.
plan is really.
Just because, you know, hey,
Besides
give Daddy some sugar, may as well jump either way.
you know, like try and like jump the fireball, like
They've got the headphones on, so I assume
do a random reversal ZP. I mean, that's how he has to win. That's how he has to win if he's going to lose the zoning game.
Yeah, using it so sparingly that Aaron DeMac doesn't seem to be structuring their offense around it, right?
Ooh, that's huge.
Oh.
Yeah, looks like Totoro knew about that setup and went for the throw and knows about the offensive pressure that you're trying to go to. Mashes out and is going to be able to take
That's
the round.
clean.
Very, very nice. Totoro keeping this momentum up, getting that damage.
That looked a little bit better from Aaron, though, with the blue fireball.
So far. I mean, you know, Totoro is warmed up, of course.
But I don't know. I think he should be like a little bit more proactive with it, maybe.
Warmed up Totoro on fire, if you will.
Oh.
Speaking of on fire, there come those Tramore stocks 5 in the back pocket. This time,
DP, all right.
Oh,
Yes, 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 yes. More of that.
One of the things
Let's go.
that you can't do is dash cancel with most of the characters outside of GG, right? So if you see somebody walking after a normal, there's
Oh, that's
Oh, he gets the hit
the
there.
worst possible situation.
Oh.
That could have been a huge amount of damage, potential KO with the resources that Totoro had available.
Oh, that was a huge whiff from Tororo.
But they got out right there. He's got the guard cancel though. Is leaving the corner as Totoro trying to hit, and now you're gonna trade
Ooh.
that. Everybody wants to walk back after they get stuck under flame carpet.
That's so
Trident is an
slimy.
excellent tool.
Oh, that works, right?
That fireball will catch, and that
No,
is
it doesn't.
going to
Fuck.
Only one away from that bracket reset that he's so craving.
Yes, wow, and just emphatic fashion right now.
I mean, I don't think he was ready. I don't think Aaron was ready for the Percival. I think that's all it comes down to.
Take a moment, right? And so this could very well have been them. Yeah, always checking.
He got some good reads
So bad.
before, but I don't think that's enough here. I think Toro is just catching on. He's just too solid.
In particular, and that's always a walk back after flame carpet, right? So now
I mean, I'm not ready for the Percival.
after that, and maybe you just have to block.
I fought like 3 of them.
Sucks that you're gonna lose a little bit of life on the drain.
I probably fought more Henri than the Percival.
I think it's probably better to take a full combo in the corner.
Yep.
I fought like one dude that used the flame carpet, and I didn't realize that it was like slowly killing me. I was being roasted.
Flame carpet afterwards, even.
He has the meter.
here we go. Possible reset time here for Tororo. And yeah, going a little bit more aggressive, okay? With the 6XM.
All right.
Aaron's back ready for it.
We find our groove though.
Yeah,
Ooh.
no follow-up either from Aaron's back.
HDP, huh?
Representing that as an option just then.
You know what I would like to see? The boot. Give him the boot, Aaron.
Another 6XM landing its mark.
What, you're like half screen, third, fourth screen distance? Dash in H. Let's go. 6-6 H.
Okay, this is going to be full corner carry as a result, but mostly just to get that damage and knockdown.
Very smart to go for the frame trap right there. He's been delaying his offense a lot. The delay throw is teched.
That's right, and it was teched from the side of Aaron Damaki, so...
Okay, yeah. We understand that Toro is the kind of guy just sit there, take the throws. So let him have it.
Walks back, right? But no,
Yeah.
Back on the, or no longer back on the menu. Yeah, just drain that life. Walk away. Let him roast. Oh, but yeah,
Nice patience from Aaron. Good timing.
Offense, and you know, was able to dash L just to get around him.
Yeah, I think Tororo tried to potentially.
All right, he's finding his groove. I like it. Whoa. I don't know about that one.
Oh wow, not to turn again.
Wow, and speaking of not
This is-
Tororo himself going for the mash on the
This is
wake
a
up.
brawl.
I think both these players know that this is now a sort of
Hey.
boxing it out.
Yeah, once again, going to capitalize into the Skybound art, the Lemon get that corner carry.
Aaron Damac can mix him up though.
Okay, now he's going for fake safe jump a lot.
There it is.
Finally going for the real one into the EX Masago after the medium. Put the pressure on now, going for more throws, and yeah, you know, Aaron Damac, honestly, it's perfectly fine with you taking the throws delayed, right? Because you still take the damage.
Yes. Not to mention, he's been forcing out these brave counters a lot more from Tororo. You can see that Tororo is feeling a lot less confident in his defense right now.
See, Toro just like is totally fine, just taking the screen space. Because after that H fireball, now Aaron's in the corner, and now he's exactly where he wants. Yeah, oh yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Yes. No one's ready for the Raging Strike. No one. Raging Strike in Grand Finals at EVO. Let's go.
28 frame Raging Strike was just that little bit.
I swear it's unreactable.
Yeah, don't let anybody tell you something is an unusable option. Even if it's bad, you have to bust it out sometimes.
Oh, I think that wasn't a punish. He could have blocked.
Think about what their defense is. Oh, yeah,
Ooh.
that's the first Masago that got jumped on reaction. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, even after he jumped that, like, he jumped it into the corner, so, like, arguably, this is a win for Aaron.
But Aaron Novak already scouting it despite that.
Gets an air hit there, doesn't wait until Tororo lands, so not able to really...
Guard cancel back? No, he's just gonna keep his resources.
Outside of the range, right? And it's down backing, so Schneider doesn't catch them on the knockdown right here. Trying to put some pressure back on now that the flame carpet is over. And it's back to the Aaron Novak show, thanks to being in the corner.
Having a hard time really finding his footing at mid.
Toro's DP's looking alright. We could block another one. Somehow, someway. Hey, that's it.
Might have the resources to get the kill here.
It's not, I don't think it's gonna kill. But
that's a link.
Oh wait, no,
That's gonna, yeah, get rid of a bravery point. Come on.
There it is.
There we go.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 BP instead of 1, but yeah, that increases your damage by 25% there. 3 BP is 30.
All right, Aaron's got this now.
So your life bar is going to drain right there. Aaron's back, making this comeback. Was down 2-0 and is starting to make adjustments.
Dude.
Oh no!
Wow, the DP
Okay.
actually missing right there.
Okay, the DP, there's kind of unfortunate, but Aaron had a good rhythm. Aaron actually hit him with, oh my god, it actually worked that time. Insane.
Oh yeah, tried it again.
This guy's crazy.
Walk up, press the delete button, so that's why Tornado going towards
Oh, baby.
5H is gonna find its mark, and finally
What a 5H.
And again, this is
What's the
where
mix?
Aaron Max has been at his strongest. Goes for the super jump right there.
Ooh.
Like, so crucial right there, and now he can start when he needs to, gets us to kick them.
It's got a very high success rate on his challenges, honestly, and that's what we talk about when we talk about the stoic defense, right? Got the Schneiden right after
We got bravery points, but like those aren't gonna work against the flame carpet.
Oh! Ambitious with that DP, and he's going to die for it as a result.
That has to be it. Yeah, baby.
Didn't actually have the chip for it because there was chip guts left, and so because of that, Aaron Damak was able to
Another chip miscalculation.
In fact, there was 0, and so
Damn.
50% extra damage on anything. We are now 2-2 in grand finals.
Yeah, don't go for chip. Don't go for chip. Or I guess like I wonder if maybe this will convince the devs to put in like a flash or something to indicate you're at 1 HP. That'd be interesting.
Or you can get out of really strong offense.
I'm actually okay with it being ambiguous, but
the double-edged sword comes in the fact that you, after the first breakpoint is gone, when the second one goes away, you are going to take more damage. Yes.
you could make it like a more visually distinct mechanic.
But here we go. 2-2. Are we going to see a reset, or is this tournament point for Aaron Damak?
That's, yo, Toro whipping a throw. It's our game, baby. USA.
Yeah, and set it up in such a way that the Dragon Punch was not a factor, right? Because the Fireball would do the meaty, and then you could just walk back at the same time. Plus frames here.
Oh, those shimmies are so fucking scary.
Yep, oh, with the Flame Carpet, that's going to help.
Ooh.
Really having a hard time being able to get out. You mentioned the layered offense, the constructed offense.
Dude, Toro just can't get out of this corner.
Has not been able to get out of this left corner this entire time. Aaron Damak is piling on the pressure. 2 BP spent on the side of Totoro already.
And Totoro does not have a lot of life left, so that BP usage is basically mandatory. But tried to evade, so ended up getting counter hit by the Dragon Punch, and because of that, now Aaron Damak is on
No way.
finals point.
No fucking way. This guy is insane.
Finally lands a throw. Aaron Damak has been taking a lot of those.
This guy is Belial incarnate. Let's go.
Oh!
Oh! We still have pressure. Oh, the DP. The Percival DP actually helps him there. It beats the shimmy. The backdash shimmy anyway.
There to catch the run up, but no dice. The Flame Carpet is still going to be draining a little bit of life. So you may be taking chip damage, but so is Aaron Damak.
Dude, the pressure here. What a heavy. Dude. Aaron figured it out. Aaron figured out the defensive habits. I would have liked a counter BC. Come on.
Hold on.
He's trying to bait a DP maybe.
Yeah. Okay, no BP left.
Oh!
Okay. It is now either going to be tournament reset or tournament play right now. Who is going to be able to make this happen?
Come on.
What a scary, scary start. What a scary position for both players. Once again, the
Oh my god.
from Totoro.
No, what are you doing?
Gonna get that hit with the far heavy.
What jumping?
Jumping in.
Yeah, was able to jump over that 5H. Now that's going to be good damage thanks to the ultimate, but mostly the triple Asmodeus for the knockdown. And that's superb corner carry, solid damage coming out.
Oh my god.
Again, these two are slugging it out.
Yeah, this has become a boxing match real fast. This is not, no more pensive, no more stoicism. We got and wow, no, the shimmy's not going to work on Totoro. Plus flames here. There's going to be the BPUs for the guard cancel, and you have to be afraid of any interaction.
Dude. 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 How is he blocking all this?
And now, yeah, he's back to that stalwart defense, right? Remember how we couldn't open up Totoro before? We're seeing that again.
Get the one stock at the ready, but
Dude, so many delays from Aaron. Toro's not biting on any of them, and somehow it's still taking the throws.
Damage for both players on the increase here. One thing could be better.
Oh, finally got it! No! Oh! Holy shit! Yo, I fucking looked away and just saw him drop the combo. I fucking panicked. Oh my god.
Even after that big drop, and Totoro not able to avoid that raging strike.
Woo! Don't do me like that, Aaron.
Crazy, crazy set.
Aaron Damak.
Oh, we see Totoro heartbroken in this moment. Once again, the bridesmaid here.
Ow,
at
my throat
EVO.
hurts, bro. Ow. I'm not gonna have a voice left.
Basking in the elation of the crowd, in the
I need a drink.
elation of the hometown, because, well, I gotta say,
Oh.
it's only happened, I think, once before this, but now it's happened twice. America's beaten Japan in an anime game at an EVO.
Indeed.
That is true if you consider like Blaze Blue and Guilty Gears and stuff. Like,
Yep.
man,
Oh my goodness! Wow.
we fucking
That
did
game
it.
Plan from Aaron to back, executed perfectly to that. Totoro had such a hard time getting around.
Oh
it.
my God.
He started to give up on getting away from the flame carpet, and he was
It's
like,
such
"You
a
know what?
great
I can
shot,
see
too.
that's
Oh my
gonna do
God.
damage to me. That's fine, but as long as I can get a counter,
All the homies, everyone gets a hug. Everyone gets a hug.
Indeed. Now, of course, Aaron Mack just really paving that way for the younger generation of
That's
players.
the second round he took with the raw beast, with the raw raging strike. That's the second round.
The fully deserved moments.
Like not even the raging strike guard crush, but the raging strike on hit.
yeah, everybody. Oh, there's Nitro.
Nitro, Jake Ryan, I see.
Yep, I think I saw
Holy shit, baby.
Yes, that is
That's
your
how
Grand
America
Prix
does
Fantasy
it.
versus EVO 2024 champion right there.
We'll be like crawling in the mud by the end of it.
And now the crowd
We have
giving
like
Totoro their due
blood in our
respect,
fingernails
and this is
and
so deserved.
in our
Totoro,
eyes.
you put
But
up
god
so
damn
much
it,
of
we're
a
gonna
fight. We
we're gonna
love you
fucking
here
snatch
tonight.
that trophy
Can't wait to see you
somehow,
again, and the
some way,
crowd loves
baby.
you as well. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, absolutely incredible.
The combo drop into the RS. That what a game, what a champion, man.
It's so good to see the crowd having such a great time with everything, being so supportive of these players, especially in this grand final set. Wow, just wow, what more can be said, really?
I mean, that was just exactly what we needed out of a grand
So
final.
Gamera didn't win.
We got to see
A Seahawks
the
player
evolution of
didn't
this
win.
game when we first saw Totoro
A
all the
Japanese
way
player
to
didn't
now,
win.
and there
A
has
near
been
player
such
didn't
a
win.
stark
Homegrown,
contrast in play style. Not just
honest
because we
Belial
play,
made.
but also because we now know how
Aaron
to play
Tamak
the game as well as we do, right?
is the one who won.
Just
This was not on my bingo card, like, at
I
all.
mean, we're gonna see a little bit more of that because
Like, I knew Aaron Damac was good, but, like,
damn.
damn. Like, he had to pull out something special.
One more time as the Vasago getting jumped right there.
Like, this dude's just
That was the last
insane.
Totoro the first game, and it was looking real
He was like
good.
DPing from like half screens just to hit Percival's heavy.
To make it happen from a 2-0 deficit.
Yeah, incredible.
But it worked.
Aaron Damac, we saw
You know, it worked well enough.
As you saw, that really was a change of fate in that.
And like the offense, like the adaptation against Toro's defense was just incredible.
In that situation, and then we get the final scramble here.
Damn.
To the RSRC.
All right, where's that
to
trailer?
take the tournament for Aaron Damac.
Yes.
Let me just get some water first. Oh my god.
It's like, yes, no, totally deserved. I'm just so proud, so happy for everybody in this top 6. Everybody brought their A game, and even further beyond that, honestly, there was some stuff that we weren't expecting to see because these people are just leagues above the rest.
Wow, just yeah, but honestly, excellent stuff to every competitor here, not just in this top 6, but throughout this entire weekend. We're going to pass it back to our lovely host on stage, Persia, and then Joe, take it away.
Thank you so much.
We fucking
Give
did it.
Up one more time for our top 6.
America has won. America has
And
won.
of course, we have to give them
Grand
their
Blue has been
well-deserved medals. Coming in 5th place, tied for 5th place is
Oh, man.
Shinku.
Yeah, that was
Also tied for
insane
5th
on so many
place, we
levels.
have Vermilion.
Like Aaron Damac can't believe it, man. He's like walking in between. Look at him. He's like ready to punch someone.
Coming in 4th place, we have Artorias.
I mean, it's got to be like a life. That's life changing, man. To be up there, age 21. It's like you put so much time in this game, traveled all around the world,
Let's keep that energy up for our 3rd place.
and ending it here.
Coca.
Finally get a 1st place, and it's here at EVO. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. What a guy.
And in 2nd place with an amazing run, Totoro!
Nice.
And our EVO 2024 champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Give it up for Aaron Mac.
Woo! Well deserved.
And you can't forget our beautiful Victrix trophy sticks for our top 3. Look how beautiful those are.
The gold stick, there it is. And the gold stick looks nice under that lighting. Oh, I saw the tweet with the pic of Gamera, and he just lost. He's just like looking down at his stick. It's his gold stick. He was using his gold Evo stick, and he lost. Before top six. I'm sorry to take away from the moment, but it was just too funny. That's a cool trophy, though. Oh my god. Yeah.
Congratulations again.
Guy's having the time of his life.
Top 6. We're gonna go ahead and kick
Like he was,
back
you know, during the
to
game, he's just like look good, like I'm gonna murder
guys.
someone. But now it's just like all that's gone. All that's just like it's just pure hype.
Of course, once again, our top 6, and what an incredible top 6 has been.
Yeah.
I've said numerous times now.
That was sick.
Repeating, just seeing the
All right, well,
this game evolve ever since 2020, you know, the pandemic hit. Of course, he's
I think I would have liked to see Gamera in top 6 too. I think it is kind of sad that he didn't make it, even though that did boost up the Americans' potential to win. I think it would have been a lot more poetic if he was here too. But he wasn't. Better luck next year, Gamera.
Yeah, that's right. There's so many people to thank at this stage. I gotta
But yeah, other than that, that was a great top
so
8.
good. Yeah, thank
Top
you so
6.
Much, guys. Give
God
yourselves
damn
a
it.
round of applause, really. But yeah,
I mean, still not as good as Third Strike, but like, you know.
to be right here on this stage, bringing you guys this action. I gotta thank
We can't all be a god.
Myself, Vivif the Great, and Michael.
Not like Hayao.
I wouldn't be here without you guys. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, and of course we have to give a big shout out to everybody involved in this incredible production.
Man.
All of you guys backstage, all of you guys on stage.
All right, that gets me hype. I want to play some Grand Blue.
And honestly, like, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for us. It has been an absolutely wonderful.
I don't know how much time I would actually have in between, like, in between games.
Yes.
To play some Grand Blue.
Thank you again, everybody. But that is going to be the end of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO.
But really, what would
that
happen
does
is
not
I would
mean
just
that
like,
EVO is
you know,
over because
I'd run into some near
there might be something else
that didn't make it to
think
EVO.
Persia has something to talk about. Persia, can we get some insight?
I get 50-50'd and I lose.
Thank you so much, guys. What a start to the day. But our casters couldn't.
All right,
be
here we
more
go.
right.
This is what we're here
not
for.
Done yet. So I need everyone's help in welcoming the CEO of Psy Games America, Motohiro Okubo.
Uma Musume characters in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Yep. You heard it here, folks.
Hi, everyone.
Uma Musume is going to be playable. And they're going to have horse girl abilities. Like X Factor.
Thank you. I appreciate all the EVO tournament organizer who's doing their great work. And of course, you guys coming from the morning and people watching on the stream. Thank you so much.
Put Goku in Grand Blue Fantasy versus.
So, waiting for some news? You guys waiting for some news?
Yeah.
Okay, let me introduce our creative director, Tetsuya Fukuhara.
Oh, come on.
Hello.
You hyped up the crowd just so we could have another announcement?
はい、サイゲームスクリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。
Hello everyone, I'm Tetsuya Fukuhara. I'm the director of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising.
We're gonna get a PowerPoint? Yeah, that would be hype.
今日はですね、歴史あるタイトルに並び、グランブルーファンタジー VS が Day3 まで試合が開催されて
I would love for them to show a PowerPoint presentation on the EVO stage. That would be so fucking hilarious.
Rising was featured amongst such beloved and storied series for the 3 days here at EVO. Thank you so much.
ので、そうですね、エントリーしてくださった選手の皆さん、選手を応援してくださった皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。
Also, shout outs to all the players who entered in the tournament, as well as everyone who was cheering them on. We appreciate you all.
今日はこれで最後にはなるんですが、新しいトレーラーを用意してきましたので、楽しんでもらえたらと思います。ご覧ください。
Next up, we've brought our latest trailer for you guys, so we hope you enjoy it. Let's take a peek.
Is it Fairy in a bikini? Okay, I did not play the story mode. I have no idea what this character is about. Ooh, that theme is pretty cool though.
Justice is a mirage, a brief flash in eternal darkness.
Oh, she's huge! Oh my god! She's like a giant. Oh, she's got a tail? I dig it. Ooh, a teleport blue thing? I don't know.
By my law, as all things were conceived in the void.
Ooh, okay. Story content, huh? Oh, that looks new. Oh, he gets a ground bounce off that? Did he always get... I'm pretty sure he doesn't get a ground bounce. That was a cool looking super. Show the Catalina buffs though. Yeah, you got your fucking corner carry stagger combo now. Nice. New online lobby minigame? Hold the phone. No, what's the minigame though? Do you get to play football? Okay, yeah, the mouse girl's here. October. Yeah, she's like the most popular character not in the game, so she had to get in then.
You can't kill hope.
Ooh. Yeah, I've heard about this character too, the angel guy. I don't know his deal, but... Yeah, Sandy. Yeah, Sandy Cheeks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, wait. Version 1.50 arrives August 20. Oh. We got another month before Catalina buffs.
Version 1.50 is set to drop on August 20th.
Well, no idea if Catalina's actually going to get buffed, though. There's a decent chance she won't. But I don't know if Gran and Zoe are getting buffed. Like, come on.
Character Versusia, a whole new rank Grandmaster, as well as some story content updates. And of course, we're also going to be making character adjustments to the entire roster.
Okay, the entire roster. I'm guessing that means Catalina's getting something. Also, Nier is getting the hammer.
We'll be revealing more details on our official social media accounts, including X, so please stay tuned. Next slide, please.
They didn't really mention any like system changes though, so Brave Counter might still be the same.
Also, Vikala will be the last character to come out for Character Pass Season 1.
Oh, that's Season 1?
She has an extremely eccentric playstyle. So
I thought she'd be Season 2.
Next slide, please. We are coming out with.
I mean, yeah, BC was the same, but like, they only talked about the Gran and Lucilia's changes. So I'm gonna guess that that means like the patch in the booth is not gonna be the same as the one in on release.
We actually have several characters in the works for this pass, but as for which one specifically, you'll just have to wait and find out.
So I imagine like, you know, like if every character got changed, someone would have noticed.
I love you guys.
Right?
Thank you.
So I'm gonna guess that means
Thank you.
it's still up in the air like what the exact changes are for most of the characters.
Thank you.
And so that also means like character like system mechanics could also be changed. Kind of coping. Like if Brave Counter is unchanged, that's not gonna ruin the game for me. Like I still like the game. I just think Brave Counter is kind of annoying.
Street Fighter 6 today, but that's all happening after this break.
Funnily enough, though, I've come to realize that Catalina has like one of the better counters to it, which is 5U. Because you can 5U the you can cancel your move into 5U. It'll if they BC, you automatically absorb it, and then you can do the 5U attack fast enough that you can counter hit them.
You're making me hungry.
And you don't get a combo, but like you still keep the corner and you get a knockdown. It's like getting a throw. It's like getting a throw punish out of their BC. So that that is pretty cool. That is like legitimately like a thing that Catalina has that like a lot of other characters do not. Is I've realized that like man, I could dodge the BC, but like that only leaves me like positive. It doesn't really mean I can punish it.
Visit display.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
So having a surefire way to punish it, while also like still having the out of like, hey, I could backdash if I want to like split the difference. Right? I could backdash and like I'll still keep them in the corner if they do the counter. But if they don't do the counter, then like I'll be like relatively safe. Okay, so 30 minutes before Guilty Gear, huh? Yeah. Catalina definitely top tier. Let's see. I guess I could play some Granblue or something while we wait. Yep. Stick. Put a boop. And let me set a timer then. $29 minutes. Okay, so about 25 minutes. I had lunch pretty much. Unfortunately, all the bread that I wanted to make a ham sandwich, but all the bread in I had was moldy. Really unfortunate. So the only bread I had was hot dog buns. So I had a ham sandwich, but with a hot dog bun, which was very inconvenient because I couldn't really put like a bunch of vegetables in there. Let's just go back here and boot up some Granblue. Oh, I have to update Steam first. Oh wait, before that though, hold on. If they have the let me see. I want to check the trailer one more time because I want to see like the actual like changes again. Cygames. Do. Where are you? Okay, yeah, here. Oh god. Oh. My Granblue Fantasy Versus is rising. Uh-oh. Hold on. Alright, there it is. Does this have the update thing? Yeah, here we go. So what is Beelzebub's thing? Oh, being able to combo off of the H-dive? Two-two-U. What did Zoe's 2-2-U really do? Was it just like plus on block? But now they're gonna make it like super plus on hit as well? Is that what's basically just gonna happen? Wait. Ooh, okay, and then they make Grands like charge slash, just like comboable mid-screen? Is what that looks like. What was that? What? What is happening here? Why is Anila just hopping over the fireball? What move is this? Oh, that's her jump. That's her ultimate jump. That's her ultimate jump, and now it has a hit. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's actually huge. Because the weakness of her ultimate jump was that like it didn't have a hit. It was just a jump. So that meant she got no refund. Like it just straight cost 50 meter. it was the most expensive ult skill in the game. Because it always costs 50 meter. But now if it actually has a hit, and then she can combo off it, then like it's actually like, you know, it'll cost 25 if it works. That is gigantic. Holy shit. And it hops over Siegfried. Like, okay, like that, I mean, it probably won't help her in like in the Catalina matchup probably, but like, because she's already good zoning there. But against like other characters that zone her better, like the Siegfried or Fairy or Matera, like she actually has like an anti-zoning tool that's like worth using. Besides the ultimate sheep, which is like pretty slow from full screen. So yeah, that is huge. Like damn. Good stuff. Good stuff. Anila mains are eating. As if that character wasn't obnoxious enough. Like now she gets like a fucking teleport butt slam. Alright, still another 20 minutes, so let's play some games. There we go.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising.
Oh, so it's an unblockable, but the unblockable is just a hard knockdown with not much damage. So I wonder if it's like still unblockable, but now you get like just a full screen, like a full screen combo, like full screen pushback. That might be like really strong in the corner. Then, like that sounds really fucking scary. If Zoe has that now. Yeah, we're in the... This is the Guilty Gear Strive waiting room. B. Alright. Yeah, that was fun. Percy was so close. Aww. Sorry, Percival's fans. I switched my helper to Fairy, and I like her a lot better already. She's so kind, you know? Hey, you wanna play? It'll be nice to have the ping, the ping viewer also in lobby matches. That'll be cool.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Let's see. What kind of changes do I want for Catalina though? I really would like another move, but like, I understand if that's not in the cards, you know? Like if it's a little bit too much effort to give someone an entirely new move and bounce around that. I mean, but out of all the things that could happen to her, that would be like the best one. But other than that, I really want them to rethink. Ooh. I didn't think that would hit, so I didn't confirm. Yeah, they need to rethink like ultimate thrusts, like badly. That move's just awful. Ooh. I mean, it's really funny if it lands. Hey. Like, if it lands as a DP punch or something, it's like, it hurts really bad. But, if it doesn't land at all, like, it's just like never beating anything, pretty much. Like, in neutral, it sucks. Like, except in very specific scenarios. It's not even, like, safe on block from point blank. If they made it like always safe on block, that'd be a pretty decent buff, I guess. Ooh. Then you could, like, you know, do like more gamble shenanigans with it. But I think I would prefer if they just made the armor better, I guess. Something like that. If they made the armor better, like if it lasted longer throughout the move. Hey, got him. Oof. That's like 3 counter hits in a row. Mm-hmm. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh fuck. Man, I always forget Lucilius could just like teleport. Ooh. Good delay. Nice. Other than that, they could also make the fireball. I thought of something. If they can make the U fireball faster, that would be huge. Because right now it's like it's pretty good occasionally to throw out. But like, I want to use it in like situations where like it could beat out people for doing like full screen stuff, like Anila's Ultimate Sheep, for example, and just like can't do that. Or like it can, but it can't do it like very reliably because it's just like slightly too slow. Ow. You know? If it was just like slightly faster. Then it'd be like a much more reliable like anti-zoning option. Oh. That was tricky. Ooh, really? I figured out this guy's defensive habits now. I think if I jab twice to beat a frame trap attempt, I mean anti-frame trap attempt. Ooh, yeah, baby. This guy's alright. Oh. I didn't follow my own advice. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh. A month is a long time to wait, though, before those changes actually come. A month? Eh. Maybe I can get Beatrix to master in that time. I don't know if I'll keep playing her. Well, it's not that I think that she's bad. I mean, clearly she's not. But I kind of found my stride, I think, with Catalina. I just think that she's like a lot more fun. Which is weird for me to say. There was like definitely a point playing this game where I felt like Catalina was not very fun. And I was only playing her to like kind of prove a point to myself. I got 2H that. Oops. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I imagine also, if this is a, you know, a major balance patch, it'd also be like very indicative of it'll be very indicative of like what kind of direction the devs want to take the game into. I mean, are they really going to give everyone like really crazy stuff? Like even crazier stuff? Like how much are they gonna really touch the, you know, the top tiers is I think like more important than like what they actually do with like Gran or whatever. Like, are they okay with Belial being Belial? Are they gonna buff Belial? You know? Ooh. Like, they could do crazy stuff if they really want to. Like, when Grand Blue Fantasy versus Vanilla first came out, I mean, every character was, like, on the lower power level. But there were, you know, there were still the top tier characters. But those characters got nerfed. And like the mid-tier characters didn't get that much either. Like it was more like every character kind of got like worse and worse. Was the kind of vibe. Like even characters that like weren't particularly broken like Zeta like got nerfs that people didn't like. And so eventually it came to this point where like characters were like like shells of their former selves almost. I mean maybe not quite there, but like over time like little nerfs like that add up. I think Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising has proved at least that they have learned from that and are going to instead go for like a more opposite approach of like giving characters like lots of fun tools to play with. But how far are they going to take that kind of philosophy is what I'm interested in. Oof. Oh. Ever since the backdash change came around though, I've been using a lot of backdashes. I think that's like I think it's pretty useful in neutral and in defense. Oops. I did not think that would wall bounce. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, I need to test if like Lucilius has a weird case of like having a stand M that's 7 frames. Usually it's the crouch. It's the crouch M. Usually it's crouch M that's 7 frames. And Catalina's crouch M is 7 frames. If Lucilius is stand. Well, oh, okay, that was wild. But if his stand M is the 7 frame move, then does that trade or does that just usually lose? In a situation where we both do the 2M and the 5M at the same time. That's pretty important. I think one of Catalina's like best strengths is like because she has the I'll just alt F4. Because she has the 7-frame 2M, it's a lot easier for her to like pressure and contest like after like a throw break. Like that's one of the most relevant distances, and like her 2M is actually like perfect to like beat out like a lot of other pokes. They're like just a little bit slower. I've come to realize that that's like one of Catalina's like biggest strengths. And I think that's important. That's important to like to find those like little spots where your character is like really good. Because once I figured that out, that gave me like it opened my eyes to like how I can structure my own offense and like how I can like practice and like formulate my own like tactics. Like once that happened, like I started paying attention to the throw break scenarios more often, and like training myself to like act in different ways depending on which throw tech happened from what distance, and also like what the matchup was. Like, what are my opponent's options? Got me really thinking. Alright, but now that Guilty Gear is gonna come on, I wonder what they're gonna do about the leak trailer. I guess you know, they could just like go on as planned. Like just have it at the end of Grand Finals, I think is how they usually go. It'd be really funny, just like do it before Grand Finals, just like like before Top 6. Just like get it over with. But they're probably not gonna do that.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, sup now. I guess my wait, what? Oh. I didn't realize you guys were talking. My chat just kind of caught up with you guys. Okay, now I can see. Backdash macro is nice. Hey Nanao. Hey C. What are your thoughts on Grand from Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising game? That's a serious question. I think he's an okay character. I think he's probably like one of the weakest Shoto characters in the game, like one of the weaker Fireball characters. And I think like overall you're better off playing Belial, or some other, or like Beatrix. I think between Belial and Beatrix, like Belial if you want fireballs and Beatrix if you want like rush down and big damage. I think those are better choices, but like it's not like you can't win with Gran. It's just, you know, it's just like he's kind of vanilla. Yeah. I love how Jita and Gran are supposed to be like the same guy, but one is a hell of a lot more fun. Well, that's subjective, I guess. Oh no, don't worry about it, alright? If you're a free-to-play person, just play Nier. just main Nier. Alright, Nier is like the most common free character because
EVO
she usually gets top 3 in
2024,
tournaments.
Are you with me?
Ooh, that's getting loud. L.I. Joe really knows how to work up a crowd. So main Nier or main Siegfried, and then have Gran on the side. It's fine. But if you're a new player, if you're like new to like fighting games, I mean Gran is totally fine. And if you're new to Gran Blue Fantasy Versus in general, then yeah, like Gran is a totally fine character to learn the game with.
Hey, everyone!
Like there are Gran players in Master Rank, so
I'm really surprised.
like honestly, I think Catalina is a better character than Gran, but I think Gran is probably more beginner friendly. I think, and it's probably more fun for beginners as well. Like Gran can be fun. Just like do random boots, yeah, like random medium boot, random ultimate boot is really good. You get a combo off it from anywhere. It's just really nice.
All right, let's roll it.
Oh wait, they're just gonna do it? Oh no, this is the top 6 intro. Yeah, so unfortunately someone... Wait, what? Wait, what? We're gonna do it? Oh, they're just gonna show it. Okay, nice. This was already leaked, but I didn't get to see it. That looked fucking crazy. What was that? There was like so many cooldowns. Ooh, Ghost Bridget? I'm a fan. Yeah, just get it over with. I think that's smart. Ooh, Queen Dizzy. Not showing any skin. That's the biggest plot twist. I think that's the anime character. She looks pretty similar. Like the one with the goggles. Yeah, and this one coming out of nowhere. They're finally doing it, man. Yeah, this is a fucking anime character. They're going full anime. Ooh, that's Dizzy? She looks beautiful. Yeah. I mean, she's a queen now. She has to cover up, I guess. Or maybe she'll just like rip off her clothes like usual when she's in battle.
You know, when I see all of your
I mean, it's like kind of like an iconic part of her character design that she's always showing skin.
So there are so much details.
But she got covered up more in Guilty Gear Xrd. And maybe now she's too old to be showing off her assets now. She's like what, 7? How old is she? or maybe she's like 10. Yeah. She was like what? She was like 3 years old in XX or something. Like something stupid.
Unica from the Guilty Gear Strive Dual Rulers, the anime first time adaptation.
Yeah, put 2B in Guilty Gear.
Also, thanks to CD Projekt Red, we were able to bring Lucy from Cyberpunk Edgerunners.
Lucy? Lucy is also such a weird choice.
To expand the world of Guilty Gear. So please.
I mean, I know Cyberpunk was pretty popular.
All right, next slide.
And honestly, Lucy.
And don't forget,
Lucy fits into the Guilty Gear universe probably fine.
On July 25th. It's gonna be
but also,
to join.
She's a hacker, so I wonder how she's actually gonna play. It's like it's not as straightforward.
Right.
Now that okay, well it's Daisuke. He's gonna come up with something insane.
You don't want to forget, you are going to see the most exciting event today.
Yeah, like Axel or like Xion from Melty Blood or Altnum from Undernight.
Let's rock!
All right, well, I'm glad they got it over with. Just like, you know, don't beat around the bush. That 3v3 mode looked wild. It was kind of intimidating. It's like it looked like an MMO UI, you know, with all the buttons.
So you guys are ready for top 6, I guess, right?
Like what the fuck was going on with that UI? But yeah, anyway, Cyberpunk, the Cyberpunk anime was good. If anyone here hasn't watched it, the Cyberpunk anime was good. I do recommend it. It had a lot of style. And had some characters that were worth caring about. Oh, rest in peace, Leffen. I know he he drowned right before top 6. I saw the clips. There were definitely some great matches I didn't get to see. I have like no idea who's in top 6. Well, besides Zando. yeah, to the junkyard dog. Maybe she'll call on the whole crew, the whole Cyberpunk crew. Maybe she one of those characters. Dude, these EVO openings are legit. Do you remember? It's like I like in 2010, like the EVO intros were just like Red Rapper like in a cul-de-sac, like you know, rapping to a camera, while there was like, you know, random footage of the game, and now we get this.
All right, let's get this
like,
top 6 out
EVO
now.
has
Please,
come a long
everybody,
way.
give it up for Jack.
I mean, I hate to be that type of person, but I don't really mind Leffen not making top 6 if it means even a 1% greater chance of not seeing Happy Chaos. Welp, we got Happy Chaos right here in winners. Here comes Jack.
All right, let's
from Minnesota. That's a real boy. Look at his smile. Holy shit, that's terrifying. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sure he's a happy guy. I'm sure he's cool to hang out with. But damn, that jaw goes wide. Playing Jacko or Giovanna? Giovanna was...
Right, keep it loud for Tatuma!
Okay. Happy Chaos I'm okay with as long as there's only one of them. And they lose. I think Happy Chaos is not fun to play against, but I've come to, you know, seeing the Leffen clips makes me think like, you know, some of those Leffen clips just wouldn't be possible because without Happy Chaos, you know. Happy Chaos being like the kind of character he is, just like creates like some weird moments. Like, you remember the one where like was it Leffen or maybe Umisho? Umisho Happy Chaos versus like Tempest Leo. Like, I don't know, like Tempest Leo versus some Happy Chaos. And he did the fireball against Happy Chaos while he had the gun out. And then Happy Chaos shoots the gun and they both hit the same time for a double KO. It's like that can only happen because of Happy Chaos.
Finally, rounding out our top 6.
Oh, it looks like you're the absent, huh? I don't know. It's kind of interesting. He's kind of grown on me, Happy Chaos. It was just like he was way too strong. You know, he was way too strong in previous versions. So I'm hoping in this version he's just okay. That's kind of what players are looking like. You know, he's just like high tier on the tier list instead of top tier. Instead of like top 1. Which is about where he should be, I think. Like, he's incredibly difficult, like, both in terms of execution and in terms of, like, strategy. So, just make him good, just don't make him too good. And, you know, good enough that, like, one guy can show up in top 6 if they dedicated their life to him. You know, like Zato. Oh. Yeah, you saw the Zato funeral? the Zato grave at EVO. That was out of pocket.
As we take a look at the bracket and who still survives, Jack, first ever offline event.
That was so funny. The EVO memes have been great.
Jack joining y'all.
Alright, let me see if I can pull that up.
In the building to Tuma from Japan. It's going to be a star-studded event. Ooey gooey chewy
I've done so many likes though, and most of them are for Third Strike. Let me just scroll all the way down. Once again, this is your reminder to watch the Third Strike EVO, the entire bracket. Honestly, all Third Strike top 6. It was just amazing.
Shattering expectations here in the winner's side of the affair, facing off against Jack, who for anyone
still the best tournament right now.
You're very familiar with, but as you've said, his first
here it is.
We're passing with flying colors, Rich.
Yeah, exactly right. This is amazing stuff from Jack so far, coming through, getting
bam.
Winner's side for
the Zato, the Zato grave. Rest in peace. It's got like a rubber band. Oh my god, that was so funny.
I was gonna say, absolutely talented with the best of them for sure. Has played.
Rest in peace, Zato Veins.
Giovanna and Jacko, the two selected characters for him. Jacko, obviously his mainstay in the beginning of the game, but as things developed, as patches rolled through,
your friend made top 24 in Third Strike. Holy shit, that's awesome. Congrats, that guy. I mean, top 24 is like, that's like winning a major. That might be winning like 2 majors. Like what's a major for Third Strike, really? Like, I don't know, maybe 100 people? But 1,000 people? Like, come on. That's ridiculous.
Confidence in the mobility, the dash blocks, the spiral arrows to get through some of the shots, the forward advancing hitboxes, or if it's going to be the Jacko where he tries to fill the screen and make Jack have to kind of play around him a little bit more.
I'll just say,
yeah, Jazzy, or I don't know, like there might be a decent amount of people like at CEO or something like Combo Breaker for Third Strike. Let me check. That'd be like just for reference, right? Combo Breaker 2024. Right.
He is ridiculous at being able to create that space for himself using the defensive mechanics. It's
with characters like a Happy Chaos, right? That can
is there number of entrants? I should look up that. Combo Breaker 2024 entrants.
Shortcomings of the character, right? That's why it's all about balance when choosing a character in the first place. You want to go with something that matches your style, but if they do have a weakness,
okay, I could look at the Start GG.
You can really go further.
And I could scroll down to, where is it? Third Strike. How many people in Third Strike? 223 entrants for Third Strike at Combo Breaker. You know, that's pretty good. I mean, this is the post Evo announcement world, where everyone knew that this was going to be the year of Third Strike. But still, 200 people for a Third Strike. That's going to beat out a bunch of modern games for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely think that Giovanna a valid pick in this instance. I think Jacko has some merits.
Like if I just like click around, let's see. How many people went in Dragon Ball Fighters? Dragon Ball Fighters had 147 entrants. So Third Strike players outnumbered Dragon Ball Fighters at Combo Breaker, and also outnumbered King of Fighters, which 188. It outnumbered Skullgirls at 167. Skullgirls players come out for Combo Breaker. That's like their tournament. That's pretty impressive.
That was the super dab. That dab costed 50 tension.
I was like, making it to this point, though,
That's pretty impressive. I'm just wondering like how long, or like if people will continue to show up for Third Strike and this won't just be like a one-time thing. Because I would love it to have Third Strike next year. I would so love it. Like after that, you can't just show me EVO moment 38 and not tell me that EVO is going to bring back Third Strike next year. Like, come on, you gotta. Well, anyway. Yeah, Fighters needs to like really bring its act up together. Giovanna, how good is this character now? Like, anyone know? I haven't really followed up with the Guild Gear meta lately. I just know that people are complaining about Gold Lewis. Oof.
No, sir. Thinking maybe he was trying to save something there. Holds on to the rest of his burst. Big situation there. Nitro with the counter hit on the top two had to burst.
I like that Giovanna is just like the dash character, just like dash dancing. It's like Makoto.
Is able to get the connection there. He's confirmed so far with the command dash.
Or like a melee character.
Not even the breakdance fighting. He's holding the meter. We saw the fuzzy.
She's fine. All right.
Good block again. What a
I mean,
block from Jack.
with a kit like hers, I imagine it'd be kind of weird for her to be like top tier.
Get out of your control. It doesn't matter how good your defense
Doesn't have White Wild Assault and therefore isn't Season 3 meta, yeah.
Everyone is human. 100%, throw beats block at the end of the day, right? And look at the activity that Fares has been a menace of a button since the launch of the game. No different now.
Yeah, these are two honest characters we have going on here. Two honest and fair characters. Don't worry about it.
Jab out in the conversion as well with a 2K.
Yo, United States is going to take another Guild Gear Strive EVO. You feel it? Grand Blue was won by Aaron Tamac from the United States, so might happen again here. USA sweep. Sonic Fox also won Mortal Kombat 1. And even Third Strike, we had an American second place at least. I was really rooting for Issei to win though. MOV was just like way too good.
But the BRC overhead, my goodness.
Yeah, a pure guess situation. Unfortunately, we put the wrong side of the coin there. Full reload once again. Run the situation back.
All right. Now, oh my god, that takes a lot of focus. Like two gunshots and he's like already in the red. Like damn.
What a throw tech right there. Jack's trying to catch on BRC. Fade away with the Mamba curse.
RC Wars.
There goes it with the DP. Risky situation. And I love that PRC from Jack, but he's still alive.
Ooh.
Jack was trying to be super safe with the combo to bait the burst. Nitro never gave it to him. He left some damage on the table because of that.
Dude, the BRCs are crazy.
Wild Assault. Let me get that.
We got another Wild Assault coming up. Yep. Hey.
OGG doesn't even need it. He
rebuilds the meter, and he takes the game.
That's insane, bro. Wild Assault, you get like 2 plus unblocked like dashing moves for your entire burst meter. That's ridiculous. Like you could spend your entire burst meter for basically an alpha counter. Like instead of a YRC, you use your burst. Like people do that. So to spend like your entire burst meter to just like have your opponent constantly in a terrible situation is, what were they thinking? But I understand now why the game is 3 out of 5. I mean, it's not just because Nagoriyuki exists and Slayer exists. Any Slayer mains, by the way? I saw a few in pools. Oh yeah, baby.
Nitro's establishing the throw early now. You got to be careful if your Jack goes forward again, and the dash forward 2S does that.
Oh.
Backdash got clipped. Wall bounce conversion for Nitro. Another hard
Can't backdash against the backdash killer. Yikes.
FD was good to get some room, but it's not enough. Exactly. Nitro was able to take into account the FD, go cancel into the far heavy. Super smart, taking into account what Jack was looking for defensively.
I guess I prefer the Happy Chaos player to lose, so let's go Nitro. I know he's been putting in work. I've seen his name before. Oh man. That's that move is hilarious. The clone, oh my god.
Nice whiff punish there. Jack still in it.
Yeah, you can see Ryan kind of holding his chest a little.
He shot the wrong dude, man.
First ever offline event in top 6 winners at EVO. He's got to get comfortable on the stage.
The real Happy Chaos is right behind.
The more danger you're in, fam.
I was gonna say the longer the set goes, you always want to favor the experience here. But like you said,
Slipping,
Jack
sliding.
the tables right now. But Nitro not looking to turn it all. 2D a couple times. Great interrupt though, and the juggle full combo with the side swap.
Behind the back, Magic Johnson with the shots.
You
already know X locking up for the hard.
Okay. So, if Happy Chaos is supposed to go in now, then this game is already way better than what I remember. Because I remember the meta before was to backdash and then just battering them with a gun until they died.
You see the dash blocks from Jack. So disciplined, never lazy, still chasing.
At least he has to interact. Ooh, well, whatever that's worth.
This is huge. Oh, Nitro, that's why he chose to do it then. He's sure to get past it, but he's got the curse on him, but now it's CQC time.
Oh.
RC low. Jack, you a dirty individual.
That is such a respect mix-up too, because that is you acknowledging my opponent will react to the orange. That is a sick way to go here for Nitro.
Alright, Guilty Gear is fucking cool.
That only works on players that are good. 100%.
Even if I haven't watched it in forever. Fast RC 2K, yeah.
After the reset of the wall break, YRC is blocked, and we roll straight through. Confidence from Jack.
It's like you believe in your opponent to react to a 20-frame move and hit him with the low. Oh my god, that was so stupid. Jump over, backdash, and then shoot the gun non-cross up. That was dirty. That was like a Marvel mix-up.
On the come up, on the comeback here, 2-2 and a 2D right to start.
You already know we had to get a game 5 to start this one. Ooh, the chase down
Marvel mix-ups are still living. He's a Hunter x Hunter, by the way. You saw those clips?
Right there, Jack, though.
Insane.
Every time he's had a sick block, we get a throw right after from Nitro.
Again, like you said, those dash blocks.
All right, let's pack it up, Nitro. Let's
it's gonna be to the detriment
pack him up.
Caught on the attempt to dash forward.
Nitro,
yeah.
Just the knee to the kitchen sink. We got on the verge of a 3-2 for him to close it out.
Dude, that's so fast.
Power DP, side swap, keep it going.
Just dashes twice and she's already in.
Hard knockdown with a wild assault.
Starting to roar, Nitro.
Oh my god.
Fan favorite for sure,
That does so much damage for some reason. Oh, oh, it's because she's red.
Let me get that wall break.
What do we have here? Still full burst available for Jack, which is huge.
Under tension on Nitro's side as well, so you gotta watch for the super RC. And look, you see, he's sitting on
dude.
it. Come to me with my super.
Oh
Jack,
man.
10, cuts him off at the pass.
The attempt.
Oh my god. Nah, he's ready this time. You drive rush too many times in his face. Now he's ready with the 2K.
Just in time. Nitro is still alive though.
We don't have any focus to shoot the gun though.
Ankles broken.
Oh, and going into the final round now.
That roll's way too good.
You saw the 2K extended spiral arrow going straight over it. Now we're in the corner again. This is where
Yeah, Geo, Geo having the variable dash is, I think, important. Like, it definitely at this level. Like, it's not something that's, like, very obviously applicable. Takes a lot of skill. And, finesse. Ooh. Alright, what's the mix? Yeah, tap dance. Tap dance again. Ooh, what a tech! Frame trap. Oh, immediate jab. He blocked though.
He still has the burst, still has meter, and RC for
burst.
PRC is going to be the answer. Gets the burst, is it enough?
Oh, that's so scary. Oh, nice. The Giovanna classic. 2S counter hit, yeah, baby. Oh, he's hype.
Nitro moving forward even further into the winner's side.
Winners finals birth.
Giovanna in winners finals. Nice.
They are loving it, supporting their boy. Jack obviously still involved, still in the affair.
All right, where's this guy's Twitter? I need to follow this guy.
If he lost,
that was great.
After blocking tap dust, staying disciplined, blocking the shot after, and then taking the dash throw, I would have been upset.
You're dealing with 15 layers and still manages to make it work. Absolutely.
I mean, Giovanna came out as like the most boring character in the game. But I think I've come around to this character too. That like because like her dash just is nowhere near as like represented like in the entire game. Like she's the only one with like a dash like that. To be the ground movement character in a game full of like, you know, like jump in and air dashing and stuff. That she's the one that like controls the ground with her own movement. It's pretty cool.
So heartwarming to see all the homies, man. New York in the building.
Well, you just don't see that when like a new player picks her, you know? You don't see that when like the average Joe plays Giovanna.
Here for EVO 2024. It's been amazing so far, man. That was just our first set of top 6.
Absolutely plenty.
It takes an evolved brain to just like press dash and just like run at someone.
And everybody live here in the arena, Guilty Gear
fucking get him.
Continuing to do amazing things, but it looks like we are going to toss it over real quick to the PlayStation Tournament's replay to be able to take a look here.
Yeah, I need to see some more of this action.
It's really sad to see Slayer getting a similar step dash too. Oh, what happened?
To start the set, you already
like, does he just not have teleports anymore?
A lot of it we saw in the early stages of this was Nitro just going for those whiff punishes. Obviously, Giovanna, very slippery mix-up, very slippery movement, so was able to go very in and out at her leisure. And whiff punishing these normals from Happy Chaos.
Those mix-ups are so fucking scary.
Honestly, yeah, he had incredible spiral arrow placements as well. We saw multiple times they go over.
All right, but I do appreciate Giovanna being able to like just dash up to a Happy Chaos while he's holding the gun and not be afraid. But I gotta get some other character in Winners Finals, all right? Let's take care of this Happy Chaos guy.
nice things too is when we're cutting back to the player camps, both of them having a good time the whole time they're doing it too.
This teleport is very similar to Season 1 Geodash if the teleport doesn't cross. I see.
He had the max meter, so I think that's why he had the opportunity to actually fight the rest of that round out.
Yeah, that's a great point. Look at this man, Nitro. The celebration, that's how you know they're leaving it all out on the battlefield.
Is it like, yeah, actually now that I think about it, like, even in like XX, like the teleport dash was like really fast. It's like really fast, it's just like predictable.
Artist Alley or the EVO museum type areas, put it next to the fight sticks. I don't care.
It feels similar to play against, even down to Slayer 2H being a better Geo 2D.
Amazing stuff, but this is not.
When you put it that way, you're right, yeah. Like, Slayer 2H really is Geo 2D, huh? Just like this big, disjointed, low move.
And my man Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers got the Bismarcky shirt on.
Crazy.
All right, you my new favorite player.
All right, maybe Geo needs some sauce. Now that Slayer's of the game. I didn't realize that Slayer was the Geo but better, or Geo but cooler. The cooler Geo.
Coming through, I got 13th at EVO Japan. That was the strongest placement we have so far, but we've exceeded all expectations, and he has a very a play style that is difficult to adapt. He makes incredibly aggressive.
The Slayer I remember was like, you know, a lot less mobile and just like
straight up like how you would imagine a Soul Bad Guy player plays, right? But he's just harnessed that.
Like but it was just like incredibly scary, like up close to the point where you wouldn't even want to touch it. But that was like partially because of like the backdash canceling, which doesn't really have anymore.
Doing amazing things with Anji so far. Using the twirl to great effect. Wild Assault to close some distance here and crank the wrist gauge, but
all right, here's Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker playing Anji Mito. Yeah, that's definitely an Anji Mito main name. This guy is a glue eater.
50 meter now, dashes up, close slash, nice DP as we said.
Ooh.
Channeling the inner wild side.
Oh, baby. Punish that burst. Yeah, watch out for the counter, but he can PRC. Mm-hmm.
Players with the 6P into the Fujin, nice confirm and a backdash.
I mean, well, Ooey Gooey, I'm conflicted because Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker is an American, but also he's a glue eater. And I don't wanna embrace the fact that Americans are glue eaters, even though that is kind of true. Like you know, something feels wrong about it. Oh man. Every time I see Soul Forest, it just looks like it hurts.
Yeah, and then we'll follow up the Tyrant Rave.
Mm-hmm.
Follow through after the hard knockdown, dashes up, close slash, and open up. Ooh, the delay on the bandit revolver cancel catches.
Jesus Christ.
That was something we saw really work out up against Leffen as well. The way he plays around the bandit.
Well, I imagine I imagine these games are gonna fly by. Soul still does like way too much damage. Hold on. I think my friend wanted to watch Guilty Gear 2. Hold on, let me message him. Guilty Gear started. There we go. Twirl it up, baby.
I love this harassing with a 6.
All right, you know what? I can't discriminate against my fellow American. He must win. Ooh. Even though I think Anji is really late. Oh my god. Did they never nerf that? Is that the same as vanilla? As release? Does H Volcanic Vipers still just do ridiculous damage? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's go. Daisuke's vision, man.
Straight again with the spin at round start is continuing to be successful here. Looks for the jump in and throws the reversal.
Oh, the Volcanic Vipers is really exposing the gaps with it, and what a well-timed throw.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be Strive at this point if if Soul Bad Guy didn't have clean hit heavy Volcanic Viper. Ooh.
Exactly right. Even on the tech throw, that's still
Oh, the read on the backdash. Damn.
game one. Tied up set just like that.
All right, dude.
Still in there.
Chewy gooey.
Full attire. We're in uniform.
100%.
You can do this, man. No, it's ooey gooey. Yeah.
Wow, the self-confirm there. Off the standing heavy. Forces the burst out there. It's going to be a ton of damage.
Oh my god.
Yo, the Anji.
Oh, what's up, Zach?
Hey.
Let me just
I don't have to. I'm gonna be going in like 5-10 minutes, so you'd have to take it away.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized that I've been using the group Discord face like this entire time. So I'm using the wrong avatar. Now I don't know where it is.
It's gone.
There we go. Hold on. I'm too big.
Transform.
Flip. There we go.
The aggression once more. We saw him get counter hit in a
Hold on.
situation.
Hold on.
Another burst, another bait, another game for Tatuma.
All right, what just happened?
A lot of back and forth, crazy shit.
Showing good presence of mind for Takuma to recognize how
Did the American win though? That's the only thing we're counting on. Oh, he did it.
No.
Oh no. Please. Dice K, please do a hot fix. Remove heavy Volcanic Viper. It's the only way.
Actually doesn't break the wall. Wasn't quite close enough. Having to deal with the pressure now.
Oh, 6P rearing its head that time. Yeah,
Oh shit.
good adjustments. You see it pay off in this round. Another 6P.
Nice.
Another
I think in the first game, was
This is just two silverback gorillas fighting for dominance. Whoever gets the biggest read is gonna win.
I just hate that the entire Twitch chat is just saying sex with a man over and over.
Well, that was your first mistake. Opening up Twitch chat.
Honestly true.
He is not going to be conditioned.
Oh, 6S, masterful stuff there to catch the backdash attempt.
Ooh. That's okay. We could afford to lose this round. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, that's gonna kill.
The Tyrant Wave coming out.
Dude, that falling dust was so sick to be able to stabilize that confirm as well. Around a piece now to two.
That was a cool looking combo though. Hey.
Honestly, everything both Soul and Anji have been doing looks amazing.
Yeah,
It's much
Anji
better than
has.
watching the previous match, the Happy
Ooh.
Chaos Giovanna.
Yeah, you didn't like I shoot the gun and I dash at you before you shoot the gun.
Yeah, it was a very boring match. Oh, it was no. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, I thought that match, like, even though it was real close for the later ends of the match, I feel like it was kind of just a boring matchup.
So far, the players delivering on every single turn. Game 5 once again.
For me, like the Giovanna dash like creates more tension for the Happy Chaos player to, you know, to shoot the gun or not.
To shoot the
So
gun.
it
No. Ooh.
Yeah, it worked out for me. Ooh. Fujin. You can't stop it. Yo, we have no resources, bro. Ooey gooey chewy Snicker is gonna dig out something real nice. Oh, he's getting throw loops. Oh, what is this? Street Fighter 6.
Incredible recognition from Tatuma.
That's an important thing you always have to remember in Guilty Gear. That green F.
Oh, what are you doing? He really did butterfly for full screen against Soul.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Don't worry about the point.
Oh no! Oh no! Please don't do it like this.
It's so
Not
good.
like this!
Oh my god. Please don't end on a perfect.
Ah!
Oh no!
Head grab. The ultimate round ender. You know it's coming, but you don't. It's like, okay, you're always gonna get. It's 100% hit rate, but every time you hit him, you get hit by. You're just like, oh, I should have known. I should have fucking known. Dude.
Absolutely. I mean, showing off that
That's
is one
just
of those
so
matches that can be
unfortunate.
incredibly fast and furious. If only just
All right. Well, Giovanna versus Soul would be an interesting matchup. I think that'll be a fun one. Soul's at least fun to watch, but we need someone to protect our American coastline.
I mean, there's only 2 non-Americans in this top 6.
Who's the other one? I wasn't keeping track. Oh yeah, Zando. Yeah.
Yeah, Zando.
What country was he from again?
Israel.
Israel. Right.
No, because I saw IL appear on the board, and I was like, "Where's Illinois?"
Illinois. Zando from Illinois. Zando versus Illinois, versus Jack from the U.S. Illinois has a next.
Has NXT
or Brexited.
Like he was just sitting there letting the character fall, waiting for the burst to come out.
They're Illinoited. They've been Illinoited.
Still beating out the burst. Ridiculous play.
Finally, a Chicago rep. Mm-hmm.
Every time I watch Guilty Gear, it makes me want to play it, and then I remember that I'd have to play Guilty Gear.
Same. Hey, the new do you see the new update though?
Yeah, Brady posted it. I can't believe we're getting Lucy from Edge Runners.
Lucy from Edge Runners, yeah.
That's the craziest part about it. Forget everyone else.
Oh, but Lucy and Ed from Edge Runners in the Guilty Gear Strive engine. I think that would look great though.
I think it's gonna look great. I'm just confused on what she's gonna be.
I don't know. She's gonna hack you. She's gonna do genjutsu, like techno genjutsu.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Look at that! I'm never gonna get over that moment. Beautiful stuff between.
She's gonna plug into your brain.
On that image.
And then she's gonna call in her Hispanic boyfriend.
The ghost of David.
Yeah.
Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games.
The 3v3 mode, like it looks so ridiculous that I have to try it though. Also.
Wait, there's a 3v3 mode coming out?
Yeah. Like I don't know if it's 3 players, just 3 players, but like it looked like Marvel. It looked like Marvel with like an MMO UI.
Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
So how would you describe
let me pull it up again.
who had never tasted it?
Literally
Or is it like the DBZF thing? The BFC thing?
When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all
I'm not sure. I mean, like if they call assists and stuff, it would be.
That could just be like a tournament.
Strive. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be playable like online. That'd be nuts.
Does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space.
All right, yeah. There's a few minutes, so I can pull up this. Okay, yeah. So this is 3 players, and you're on a team, and then like you have a main character and his 2 assist characters. Oh my fucking god, this is. I don't know what I'm looking at. That was like That was information overload. What the fuck am I looking at?
So it's just a 3v3 mode where you can call assists. With assists, so it makes a tag.
Yeah, so you can there are assists. I don't know if you can like switch. I guess they can. Because they started out with Axel and now Nagoriyuki's on the screen. So I guess you could tag too.
So they turned Strive into a
This is like
fighter too.
This is 3x KO coming to Guilty Gear Strive. With like fucking party mode in the middle. I don't know what's going on there. Just like
it
healing
could start
buffs.
like a side tournament.
Is that items?
Oh yeah,
What?
it does look like it.
What? What is that?
Is that all we get? Like, there's no more about that in. Oh, I guess it's just a trailer.
Well, there's like a little bit more, I think. A little bit more footage of this. All right. I guess we're doing this.
I mean, no, it looks like it's online because
yeah,
there's
it's definitely
crossplay.
online. I have no idea what that shit in the middle is. Like, is that like the assist character's job? Like, you do an assist and then like, oh my god, that looks so nasty. What is going on, bro?
All right, it's time for me to go.
All right, see you, man.
Yeah, I'll let Matt know you said I.
Sure.
Where's Discord? There it is. All right.
All right, there's another Totsugeki. Oh, well, with Yozan-sen? Oh, no. What is this? Okay, well, that's gonna be wild.
Everybody preparing for what's going down very soon, right? Temba's obviously as well one of the most decorated players of Guilty Gear Strive. A very key, important mind to have back there, honestly.
Yeah, getting the rest, getting the rolls, getting everything settled to be able to get on that stage and stay in the, stay in the zone.
I do appreciate that.
So important. So
that Guilty Gear is making an effort to like put in more interest in the game in their own way. This is like what? This is season 4, right? Like season 4, you expect like, oh, it's just gonna be more of the same. And then bam, crossover character. Bam, 3v3 mode. You play with your friends. All right, sick.
Just opening round of top 8, Jack and Nitro taking it tooth and nail to a game 5.
I mean, if there's any way to get your friend into the game, it's definitely to like have a mode where you can play with them on the same team.
Having to head down now to face off against the monster that is Zondo, and then on the other side, Jack has fallen down to have to face off against.
I mean, that's how Tuxco is going to be so successful, along with being free to play and stuff.
Spicy winners finals looking good as well. I just couldn't be more excited. I just need more matches.
I know, man. We're gonna get to it in a moment as well.
Being able to play with your friend and go online together is just like a magical experience. It'll make you, it'll make up for like any shitty game you have to play while doing it, like League of Legends. Everyone who plays League of Legends has told me that it's shit. That it sucks. It's a horrible game. I hate playing it, and yet they continue to play it. And why is that? It's because they can play with their friends, and their friends also play it. It's just a bunch of addicts like feeding into each other's terrible habits. We could have that for fighting games. That's what's going to make fighting games sell. Tuxco is going to come out. Like, no matter who you are, you can get some other random person to get to play with you, and you'll get that person hooked on fighting games. It's been looking good too. I've been looking at it in between streams. Tuxco. Rom looks cool. And the auto combo variation.
Ready to rock begins, like all friendships, kindness goes out.
I think it's funny though that like with if you have auto combos on like an entire like style thing, that it affects both characters. So if you're playing with someone who really needs that, then also you have to play with auto combos on too.
From anywhere and everywhere is what makes him so successful.
I think I would prefer like if there was an auto combo like per player thing, you know, kind of like kind of like modern controls or stylish controls, I guess. Whatever. Jack versus Redito.
Yeah, big on that for Jack though. Even when he had no focus to be able
So finally, there's a Ramlethal. Like Ramlethal. This is the character that everyone's been saying has been good all this time, and yet, like Ramlethal is just like never win tournaments.
This is a nightmare now. You're gonna have to deal with the hard knockdown. You still have burst, but nothing to shoot here.
Okay.
The gun gets the trade. Not gonna matter though. Has to burst.
Ooh, nice. Got him. We must delete the Happy Chaos Menace from this tournament. Nice.
And then baiting out Jack's throw. Hands and arms inside the vehicle, young man.
Okay, tough situation now. Guessing for your life. IBFD on the close slash there. Had the timing down. 50 meter with positive bonus continuing.
Oh, but the... Ooh. And good defense, too, with the instant block faultless defense.
100%. It's the only way. That's the only reason it has a hitbox there.
That was something I never really picked up on when I got to play the instant block stuff.
He's got him cursed up as well. Got the life lead, but again, any shot
oh, what a backdash.
5K snipe threaded the needle, Red Ditto.
Yeah, so many layers off of that as well. If it connects, you get the RC. If it does not connect, that you can go for the RC later, potentially to still get a BRC or a PRC slowdown. There's a lot of utility and options that
Jack is currently
great start there.
Looking up into the sky for inspiration. Well, how am I supposed to open up this brown girl? Oh, there we go. Just like that. Shoot the gun.
Obviously, focus was empty, but still managing to find the touch. 50 meters, shoot him up.
You already know. No cinema here. Just what you're seeing in game. Oh, the
ooh.
With the 5K. I clipped the backdash the first time and then converted.
Guilty Gear Strive, baby.
Supreme stuff from Jack.
Why is this a two-touch game? It's insane. You know, I found out that Under Night is also a two-touch game while watching Under Night, but it's only a two-touch game when you have full meter and meter carries over. Meanwhile, in Guilty Gear Strive, you're in two-touch like from round start. It's insane. Oh my god.
Yeah, and that was a panic backdash after a whiffed 2D. That's such an unfortunate situation to find yourself in after the guaranteed chatter. The hard knockdown, 50
I've seen this super too many times.
We chill.
Yeah, right. That'll be very disciplined right now. Backdash, he actually traded, but still
nice. Ooh, yeah, baby. It's not gonna be that easy, I guess.
Evening things up. Both of them looking calm and collected here. You would not think with the age of our competitors that they were the veteran status between.
What's he looking at? You just realize he's. Oh shit! I'm at EVO. I'm on the big stage. I gotta like win.
Kicks the clone, but doesn't get the hit afterwards. No focus here, so you gotta keep it pedal to the metal. For the
These two characters are kind of ridiculous.
YRC, let me get some breathing room. Look at that discipline again.
Oh man.
The tap dust able to open Ditto up.
Oh, trying to get a taco. Jumping jab. Yes, sir.
The 6K conversion right there was nasty with it. Jack, the timing on the shots.
Should have air parried it. Ooh.
Nice,
nice.
Oh man, that was well.
Come on, Red Ditto.
Look at the amount of meter Ramethal had. If that actually connects, I think you build the bar for the RC. That was a good call there from Red Ditto, but missed space.
Oh man, oh, drops the ball.
Ah. Oh, it's okay. He doesn't have any focus anymore. But Jack keeps finding these one hits. Let's get him back in the momentum. And Happy Chaos, he just needs one hit. Any hit goes into the gun. That part of him, I think, is like kind of dumb, but.
And that conversion was extra good because he locked him out of the burst, and now you have no opportunity to spend it.
Yeah. This is looking pretty bad. But no, it's Stripe. It's Stripe. We can do it. I thought he would maybe like YRC at some point, but maybe that's like too predictable.
Is just a big green light that says please throw me. So in situations like that, while you have to avoid the chip, you're in such a dastardly position. But now, to character select, potentially considering there was another character played.
2,000 people for Guilty Gear. All boils down to this.
I know the business handler has been Ramethal. It sounds like he locked into it again. So I think that is where we are.
All boils down to a bunch of crouching lights into a knockdown, into a gun, into a wall break. I do want to go to EVO. I want to be there next year. I'm gonna be on that stage. Well, definitely not for Guilty Gear. Maybe for Grand Blue. But nah, I'm gonna be grinding Mahjong for the next like couple months. I don't have it in me to play a fighting game for like that long. Oh man. There it is. There's a wild assault. Oh, it doesn't even work. Holy shit. I guess that's something you have to do as a Happy Chaos. You have to be really good at IBFD. You gotta have the push block on deck. Oh yeah, they gave Ramethal a rock move. Looks okay. Alright, safe jump? No safe jump. Alright. Yeah, take your hands off the controller, you know, don't let them get any more burst. Go the next round.
Wow, incredible air throw there. Just block to try and get the punish, rolls on through, very nice.
That might not be a bad idea to do actually. Just like give up the round entirely just so they get less burst weird. Yeah, yeah.
Everything coming up our way. Doesn't get the slump though.
Ooh.
Yeah, the water salt did not connect. Recovered in time. Now Red Ditto's got a huge chance here.
All right, let's go. Get him in the corner. And the knockdown. What? How did he do that? He was minus. He mashed on minus frames. That's an American Guilty Gear player. Yeah, just like Lord Knight said in the FGC Family Feud. What do we do on Wake Up? We mash.
Finds a connection, spends the burst right away. Touch there, trying to go for the backdash, trying to stay active there to keep.
Oh man.
Jack with the lockdown now. And remember, unlike the game 5s we saw previously, this is in losers bracket. No more.
Dude, the shimmies are kind of scary, but it's not as scary when Ridito is just jumping out the corner though. Nice. Oh, he blocked it this time. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Ah, it's like you block the first Virgil Zero mix-up in Marvel 3, and then you get hit by the third or the fourth one.
Hard knockdown, soft knockdown. It doesn't matter to me. They're all knockdowns. I still get my mix. I like that. The shot and runs on through, spends 3 bullets and all.
Like Guilty Gear is pretty much the same way if you have like a ton of meter in the corner. It's like you have to keep the opponent in block zone for days. Oh man. Wake up throw though. Yo. Ooh, how did, no way. What is going on? That kills? Let's go. That did so much damage. Oh my god. Lock this character up. Let's go. Ooh. That was looking a little spicy. Didn't have her sword, but now we have it now. R. Oh, of course it's the cross up.
Burst available now, even after this wall break. So hard knockdown, terrible situation. But look at the meter, look at the bar. Red Ditto, plenty to play with. How hard do you have to go this
okay.
That's why Jack's keeping his distance. Long distance, no conversion.
Super. Oh, dude. The player cam jump scare. Production, please. Nice. Alright, we did it. Happy Chaos is no more. See, you know, Happy Chaos is nice to have. If you have a Happy Chaos player in the tournament, then we could cheer against them and be happy when they lose. They just didn't get the memo last EVO. Don't worry about that one.
World-class performance, the first of many, I would assume, as we show incredible things online consistently through the life of the game, and now being able to show that it translates offline, and I think that's such an important.
All right, well, I do say that the most fun part about Guilty Gear was being a scrub and just like playing people randomly to get into Celestial. I don't know, man. When Season 4 comes around, maybe I'll try it again. I'll definitely want to try out the 3v3 mode, though. As I'm a filthy casual. I'm guessing it needs 3 players? That's kind of what it looked like. And you need 3 players. So I wonder if that has, like, team matchmaking. That would make it really fun. But if it doesn't, then like you'd have to set up like a 6-man party, which would be kind of hard for me to do. I'd have to like talk with people. Like, oh no, my introversion.
And with Jack's elimination, we will not have a Happy Chaos victor. Oh, you're correct. Yeah.
Who's that? Oh yeah.
The gun will not be present in grand finals, which I know they're excited for. Listen, I like
watching. If I can like get like maybe 2 people, I think maybe 3. 4 and 5 is gonna be tough. Cause I don't have that many friends that own the game. I mean, recently, like if there's a person that wants to play a fighting game, I'm not gonna recommend Guilty Gear Strive as much as I like it. I had a friend that's like getting into fighting games, and I told him to just get Street Fighter 6. Just because like, as much as I liked Guilty Gear Strive, like I couldn't recommend it because of the online infrastructure being like annoying. Yeah, that's an Anji player. That's the face of an Anji player. Ooh, determination on that guy.
One of the toughest competitors you could possibly pull in Zondo on the other side. As you can see,
So that would be the biggest buff for me to come back. Well, I mean, not only the party mode, but like, or the anime waifu. But just be able to play the game a little bit smoother. That'd be really nice.
So I can't wait to see how he brings to the table here. And of course, he's going to be bringing the Oscar, right? Which I want to talk a little bit about Oscar for the people that, you know, don't
Yeah, interacting with like my more normie-ish friend who's getting into fighting games has made me realize that, I guess it's not that common that you have hobbies that like don't apply to anyone really, that are like very rare. And so I'm not very used to like sharing about my hobbies with other people. But if I were to play like a popular game like League, it'd be a lot easier to just like talk about it with other people because they played it at some point. Hey, that's why I play Street Fighter though. It's like I can interact with my old coworkers that played Street Fighter in the 90s. Hey. Oh my god.
Nice use of that after the dash forward. Got another teleport available to him. Tried the 6K. That's a low-hitting move.
All right, you gotta rep this for the United States. You gotta destroy Illinois. Oh no, that's a lot of pizza boxes. Oh my god. Somehow we find a way though. Nice. Alright, Anji's kind of a glue eater, but like he's also kind of hype. He does have to make like, you know, reads and stuff. It's funny when his stuff works. Oh. I have no idea. I have like almost no idea how Asuka works though. But I think, well, I've seen enough Asuka that I think like I kind of understand like some of his icons. Like I see he has two teleports. Oh, shuffling it up. Yeah, this is looking bad. Checkmate. Oh my god, this character is hilarious. Yo, counterpick Slayer. Just punch through all that shit. Oh, I guess you could twirl. I guess that works too. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I just noticed the volume's like all quiet all of a sudden.
No time for that now.
There we go.
Down. Okay, little 8-way dash action. For real, my man's in the wrong game.
Can Anji just like twirl his way through all of that? Is he vulnerable at any point? That looked really scary.
Twirl is definitely a good idea when you get against a lot of those slower moving cubes there, but with the wall behind it to be able to get that coverage, not much to really be done. Even when you do break through 6 PM.
Alright. Asuka being in this game is cool though because you get to see all these like weirdo interactions between all the different characters. Like I would have never thought like that twirl would be used like this to like just get through a whole bunch of bullshit. Cause that's usually just not a Guild Gear kind of thing. Oh. Unless it's like Faust.
Yeah, I was gonna say at that point, once you get
okay. So how is Hachi supposed to win this again?
The mini games you have to play to close the distance on this guy. And Zondo, like you said, one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world, at being able to set up these situations that just seem unwinnable.
Oh my god.
Teleport after that. The 2D is a very potent button as well.
And the overhead. This is nuts. We can still twirl through everything, right? Ooh. Oh, but the throw tech.
Trying to maintain some amount of pressure here. Trying to just smother Ooey Gooey as best he can.
Oh my god. What do you do?
Amount of effort you have to put in to facing a top level Oscar that can just fill the screen with so many spells and so many things you have to deal with.
Now I get why Apology Man said Zondo was the guy who's afraid of in bracket. Everyone needs to know this guy. Holy shit.
Even if you wanted to train, it's very difficult to do so. There's not many Oscars on his caliber.
Up here in the biggest stage with a nonsense character like Asuka.
When you find your hits, they have to hurt. Everything you can get every single time. Pretty low on mana as well. He does have double.
Ooh. I respect the shimmy attempt, but... yeah. Now we're back in the corner. Do we have to twirl? Oh, he doesn't have ace cubes. We're good. Yeah. And now it's over. Oh. The air dash really isn't cutting it. Like every time I see Anji air dash, it's like it just never looks like it works. But somehow getting it? Okay.
It's just like you said, one of the things you have to remember is that his health is just as important as his mana. A lot of the damage
This is around star 12.
there, just being able to re-up to be able to keep that pressure.
Oh my god.
So good you get checkmate scenarios where players are not really able to defend against. That's why the willingness to sacrifice the life is there. But again,
What's that big cube? Is that the stay in place cube? Yeah. Oh my god. What was that card? I'm so confused by this character. I'm trying to understand. But like he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh at like 30 times speed.
the flex shield just RC to make sure that doesn't mean anything. Wow, relentless with the pressure. Let's double jump. Works out well.
Oh my god.
Low, gets it confirmed. Indeed, and that guard crush has been sitting there for a minute there now. That's one of the spells that actually levels up and does more damage.
It's not looking good for our American hero. It's only game 2. And we could tie it up here. But oh. Oh no. Oh. No, this looks so bad. He's stuck in the corner while he's just drawing cards in front, right in front of your face. Dude.
It cannot escape the cube. And look at Ooey Gooey just daps him up, puts his hand
Was
on
that
his head.
it?
It's like, what the hell do I do against this character?
Was that only 2-0?
His piloting is real tough. But yeah, everybody give it up for Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker.
Was that 3-0?
Fantastic showing for sure. A showman and a great play.
I mean, I could believe it's if it's 3-0, but like, damn.
Yeah, you know that man is never angry. He's always himself. That's for sure. That's what I know at the end of the day. Big ups to Ooey Gooey. Going to.
All right, I mean, if the score on top says 3-0, then I guess I'll believe it.
Incredible stuff as per usual. That's
Or if it was 2-0 and then like, and then Ooey Gooey's just like, you know, I'm out. You could have it.
Character, right? Because you gotta juggle getting to that third deck in the first place.
That'd be a little bit too disrespectful, I know, for a stage as big as EVO, but like, come on, Zando. Zando was just like in another plane of existence.
So much to keep track of, and he does it better than damn near anybody. Yeah, it's an unbelievable amount of attention to detail that is required to be able to pilot the character. But Zondo continues to shine, continues to do well, and puts us into these positions. So let's take a look here.
Man, now I'm thinking like, okay, if Lucy was gonna get in, like, okay, that's cool. I don't know, I'm just not that hyped for her.
Showing off really what you have to do in this matchup is when you get an opportunity, spend everything.
I would've been really hyped if it was like a Type Moon character like Tsuki, like Arcuate from Tsukihime. Yeah, baby. Everyone needs to play Tsukihime. That game is great. Peak storytelling.
If you could just get your gambit after the deflect shield,
and maybe get your opponent off guard, then you'll be able to blow through some of those spells.
Unfortunately, they took out the harem route. There's no harem route. I'm sorry to say. I'm spoiling it now. It's gone.
Making top 6 at Guilty Gear Strive with the RNG, definitely a crowd and fan favorite.
Yeah, repping the character very well.
You gotta pick and choose.
Very well. It's very exciting to get to see players like that, like we said, showing off their personality here on the stage.
But really, it works like Fate Stay Night, where like
that's really what it's all about.
one of the stories is like pretty much more of a sequel to the other.
We've got some good news.
It works more like that,
You have a chance to win some awesome prizes like PlayStation Plus Premium,
which makes it pretty interesting to read through all at once.
AT&T. If you're in the US and watching on Twitch, just click your answer, and if you're on mobile, tap the red button.
Yeah,
on the
anyway.
Chat pop out. It's as easy as that, and we're gonna get y'all some prizes just for answering questions from the comfort of your own home. So do that while we take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more.
What are you talking about? A survey? All right, that's cool.
Everybody to EVO Connections, brought to you by AT&T. I'm with a man who needs no introductions, nor figuring out where he's from, because it's literally.
All right.
Just in case you had known.
What? Okay, hear me out. What if? What if the Guilty Gear Strive leak was intentional? Wow. Okay, but hear me out. It was intentional to ice the expectations of the Arc System Works slot. Alright? Guilty Gear Strive is going to be the main Arc System Works game. No, it's not backed by side games. It has 2,000 entrants. This is the Arc System Works game. So, they show off the leak intentionally to remove hype away from Guilty Gear and lull everyone's senses. And then bam! New BlazBlue. At the end of the top 6. They could do it. Even if they can leak one, they'll just make the second one more hype.
Sounds delicious.
Because you just don't expect a second announcement. You expect like, oh, that was it, and then we get to see a tournament. You don't expect that the second one is coming. New BlazBlue coming up. Believe.
It's got wheels. Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
Well, I know it's like it's a lock shot, but
Gamer walking downstairs.
it's not impossible. And seeing more BlazBlue Central Fiction clips and matches have convinced me that BlazBlue is worth saving. I don't know who would save it though, because Mori is not actually on the team anymore. Is Daisuke? I mean, if Daisuke makes BlazBlue, I think that would just be wrong. Like Daisuke has to make Guilty Gear, you know. So I don't know. Like, you know, there needs to be a new guy. There needs to be a new guy at the helm of BlazBlue. But yeah, maybe could happen. I'd like to see a new direction for BlazBlue anyway. But like, you know, keep the flavor of like just like crazy character designs with like really unique powers and abilities. Which Guilty Gear already kind of does, but like not to the same extent that BlazBlue did. Where just like every character just like was like so built around their gimmick. And like, you know, you could just do it with one button. Like that was the BlazBlue way. That'd be hype. But unfortunately, I don't know. If a BlazBlue game were to come out, would it even have Ragna in it? Because I like Ragna. It feels like you have to. Like, BlazBlue is Ragna, and Ragna is BlazBlue. But also, like, Ragna's story kind of ended. It's not like, Kingdom Hearts had like a whole story arc, right? Like all across like all these games, like building up this thing. But like that story arc was tied to the villain. Like it was the villain thing. So a new Kingdom Hearts can come out and will come out and has already been announced. It will come out. And it will have like a different kind of villain and they could just continue the series. But with BlazBlue, the arc was tied to the hero. It was tied to the Ragna. It was the Ragna the Blood Edge saga or something. Which means that like, okay, we're probably not gonna get a BlazBlue game with Ragna in it. Or like, BlazBlue might as well be like, maybe BlazBlue is just over. Maybe there's not gonna be... because BlazBlue was already like a story-based game. If the story ended for Ragna, then what story is there left to tell in the BlazBlue universe? I'm sure there's plenty, but like, is it going to be a fighting game? I don't know. Is it going to have Ragna? I don't know. I can't believe BlazBlue dies. Yeah. Dude. I kind of miss it. I do kind of miss it. BB Tag, I don't like BB Tag, but I did have a lot of fun with it, and BB Tag reminded me that Hakumen is like still one of the coolest character designs ever. Yep. I want Hakumen. I want Hakumen in another game. And I want him to have all his normals. I want him to have a jab. It's like, fuck this Hakumen that doesn't have a jab. Like, that's so stupid.
It's a beautiful thing. And a more beautiful thing has been this top 6 so far. Let's keep it going. Absolutely.
Like, yeah. I mean, I could believe that Central Fiction is the more popular game now. Playing the long con against BB Tag. Like, finally, right? Some recognition from the community. Now that BlazBlue is the older brother game, and Guilty Gear Strive is for babies, you know, we can retroactively make all the BlazBlue players, like, amazing pros that are just, like, really good at every game, and, you know, Central Fiction is just peak fighting games. It actually takes skill. You can block, and you could be good at blocking, amazing. But yeah, it's just funny to me that like the gears of time have reversed the polarities of BlazBlue and Guilty Gear. Because when I played BlazBlue, it was like, you know, a laughingstock among like Guilty Gear veterans. Because, well, I mean, to be honest, it did come out like kind of poorly designed. Like there were a lot of goofy mechanics in Calamity Trigger and continuous shifts even. But certainly it did get a lot better and won its own following. I mean, I kind of moved on to other games like Guilty Gear. But I think, you know, I think there's still a special place in my heart for the BlazBlue cast and BlazBlue like gameplay style. Yeah, the husband and wife matchup, huh? I didn't think I'd get to see this. I mean, a Jacko winners finals. That's crazy. But okay. Doesn't want to play Giovanna. Or maybe it's the other way around, where he's a Jacko main but plays Giovanna against Happy Chaos. That would make sense, since Giovanna has better movement.
Yeah, I mean, as far as reaction times go, this guy is definitely on the next level here. He's able to get the punish once again.
Dude, I don't understand this character though. Jacko, every time I play this against this character, I just like lost, and I had no idea what I was supposed to do. Oh, you can jab the minions as they come out. Okay, now I understand. Oof. Is this the kind of character that just like steamrolls like basic characters, basic bitch characters that I like to play? It's like if you're playing a Shoto, you just get steamrolled by Jacko. Ooh. Alright, you can still punch her though. Volcanic Viper! Nice.
Nitro trying to take his turn. When it ain't your turn.
And with Dizzy coming back, we can have the whole Soul family tree. That'll be fun.
50% of your life straight off the table. Here lies Jacko's first half of her life. Straight up on the
Nice. Oh come on! Oh wait! I forgot. I'm rooting for Nitro. I gotta have the United States win. Oh hell yeah! Get in the corner. Cross up.
I couldn't tell you which side that hit on, Proxy. I'll tell you that much right now.
Aw, shit.
Nice throw. Drops the combo. 2K2D. Oh, in the mixtape. Plenty of
Well, yeah. If Shotos are like top tier, right? So if Jacko beats Shotos, she'd also be top tier, or a tier above, I'd imagine. That makes sense.
Consistency is key in those types of situations when the chips are down. How you handle those, especially
That was really cool to see the like jump in and jab in to beat the minions and stuff. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, please make it stop. Oh no. No, we got Street Fighter 6 in the house. That's not until like another 6 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, the pressure just isn't working. Tatsuma's getting all the reads. Oh, please, no. Oh. God, the banded revolver low is like so dirty.
But the timings after the banded revolver, it's making everybody extremely uncomfortable.
There's like everyone in this game just like gets like straight up 50-50s, like Bridget. I remember like me like unlocking the 50-50 after Bridget RC, roller skate RC, just like skyrocketed my win rate. Oh, that was really gutsy of him. Ooh, come on. Yeah, he's gonna burst. All right, sure. Find our way out of the corner. That's some cool projectile stuff with Jacko. But like, it doesn't matter if Soul just punches her. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, you got hit by low again. Got hit by low. Oh. Okay, this is a round. Has to be like this. Yeah. This does hella damage. No deflect shield, 2K. Oh yeah, baby. Stuck in Jacko jail. Yeah, baby, let's go. So we're either losing or we're getting it perfect. I see how it does. Ah! Okay. Second chance. Nice. This is so stupid. Oh. How? How?
Just like that, it doesn't trust again. Wild Assault barely hits the tip of the boots. Look at the meter though. Resources for Nitro. Deflection.
Oh please.
RC doesn't want to stick his hand in the cookie jar.
Nice.
Put the minion out. Gets the throw
Yeah.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Still in it. 2-1 now.
Yeah, you better pray. Oh, we need a few more of those rounds, man. A few more of those perfects. That is freaking terrifying. They just like sometimes the with like one DP or just like one random hit, it's like all goes down the drain. Ooh.
So many ways to try to throw Nitro off his game. Or play a
Oh my god.
Yeah, again, really aggressive. Tries to go for the wild throw. 6P. What a stop! And that is exactly why we see him OS that every single time, right?
Command grab. Command grab. They didn't fix that one either. Command grab PRC. That man. This game is nuts.
He didn't even need RC for that one. Just believed. Revolver this time. No punish. 2K 2D. Actually stops on the attempt to run backwards to the minion.
Okay.
Into the throw. Pressure now. Again. One more time. No.
Please. No. 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 Just like that.
Dude, incredible performance there. Earning the spot incredibly well. That last strike throw sequence. What a way to suffocate.
It would definitely be Daisuke's vision for a Japanese Soul player to win the biggest Guilty Gear Strive tournament. Well, I guess the other EVOs were bigger, but like still.
Pro tag power 4 sure looking incredible.
Oh. Man, that's painful.
And I think the most important thing coming into that was able to really dial.
All right, who's gonna go up there then? Who's left?
In neutral, he stayed at that same pace.
We have okay. So Nitro. Nitro can get the run back. I don't know. Maybe you could do it. Maybe you could do it. It just like looked really hard. He really needs to figure something out there.
Like when we saw the better revolver into the volcanic viper immediately. Like if I'm gonna whiff this, you're.
And then there's Xando, and then who's the other guy? I forgot who's the other one who advanced.
Like there's so many things to judge. There's so many like heat of the moment nuances where you're like, wow, I actually.
It's not looking good for America. That's all I'll say.
React too quickly, and I think that's what's really led him to winner's side grand final.
Okay, but
dive back into a little bit of that nuance as we take a look here with the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Bad ending for America. Xando and Tatsuma are in grand finals, but that also means we get the Soul versus Asuka matchup.
Being able to stop the movement, being able to stop sign all those situations, just started to look better.
We get to end EVO in canon style. Soul versus that man. Like the ultimate Unga versus the ultimate nerd character. That would be really funny. I'm not sure if I'm sure Xando could make it interesting. He's just a really good player.
It's so stable and it's so practiced to get into the clean hit volcanic vipers.
But like that matchup sounds like super fucking volatile too.
Absolutely, and you can't discount the fact that the frame data on S volcanic viper is generally.
I guess you're used to it, right? You have to be used to it if you're playing Asuka.
It is a
like every character is like they get in and it's over, or they don't get it in and it's over for them.
Well earned, honestly, all of these fellas, all of our whole bracket, top 6 and beyond, top 8, so much work ethic goes.
Ooh, I wonder if this is a matchup where like Ramlethal can like actually throw the projectile sometimes and like it actually works. Like would her projectile would her sword just like go through all the cubes and stuff? That could be interesting if it does.
And then to be able to make it to this point, to be able to be on the stage in front of the wonderful crowd, loser's side of the affair, continuing to cut things down. Top 4 is going to turn into 3 in a hurry.
All right. Well, I think Asuka is kind of interesting, but I also want an American in grand finals. And this is our way to do it. We need to beat Xando right now. Here we go. USA.
Of course, this is top 4 of EVO 2024, right? You want to make sure everything is prim and proper for the stage.
Oh, can't hear? All right.
It is hilarious. Y'all can't really see here, or
Oh man, I'm hungry. I wish I had Pringles right now.
During the breaks, whenever the Chipotle ad gets played, the pop in the arena has been ridiculous.
They're big fans for sure.
Get a nice crunch on like on one of those like chili lime Pringles. Those were great.
It definitely has been. We gotta say that, man. That's one thing we talked about earlier on different comms, but the FGC.
Fortunately, the hot ones Pringles are never gonna come back. My beloved.
In the arena, thank you so much for being so incredible all weekend long. And
They had the perfect blend of like sweet and spicy.
Is delivering unbelievably.
Sweet, spicy, acidic. Yeah, it was great.
And Street Fighter 6 to follow. You ain't going nowhere. Locked and loaded. Whether you're in the venue, whether you're watching at home.
Nah, man, it's Tekken 8 after this. Guilty Gear, Strive, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6. I hope it doesn't go too long. Nah, I'm gonna stay up as long as it takes. I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit that like I had a 12-hour stream yesterday watching all the finals. Except Mortal Kombat. Here's to another 12-hour stream today. I'm probably gonna split it down the middle though. I'm like after Guilty Gear Strive, I'll have another stream.
Absolutely, man. It's been a growing part of the fighting game community.
As I expect Street Fighter 6 to go on a little bit. That's a 3 out of 5 game.
Cosplayer in the building.
I see you. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I don't know how I spotted him in the first place. Ugh. We got light shows, we got hype, we got everything in the building. I love seeing all the EVO merch as well. I seen the pre-registration tees, the throwbacks. That's one right there. Shouts to my man Drew Face with the pre-reg tee design. You already know what it is.
Oh, had it already on design. Man.
Next year, man. Next year I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna play Mahjong. I'm gonna find the Mahjong table. The one Mahjong table at EVO.
Indeed, and we're just getting some audio issues.
That's how I'm gonna spend my weekend.
Before we jump back into the match, so we're getting some time to shine with our lovely folks, our lovely cosplayers. Mario hats going. Luigi is flying on the hat. That was nuts. I didn't notice that till the end. I was like, what?
Man, that's a lot of dudes. Hopefully you guys took a shower.
EVO as well. Yes. Booths upon booths for all your favorite FGC apparel. EVO and otherwise.
Like surely the hotel comes with a shower and soap. Right?
Everybody is happy to be here in EVO Arena. And let's take a look again at the bracket.
Luckily, there's no Smash players in the audience. Haha.
Joining us, you're like, what's happening? How did we get to where we are right now? We are at Zondo versus Red Ditto and Loser 7.
But I heard, I saw the tweet, like the Tuxco line was like, had like a stank around it. You could see the stink lines.
Winner's advantage all to himself.
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, he did an amazing job being able to adjust and handle things accordingly. So it looks like everything is settled. We're about ready to go. I believe we're going to be heading into our match
All
now.
right.
So this is the
All right, we got it now.
bracket. Winner stays. You're on the hot seat. This is where you can make or break your bracket. Build some momentum. Roll
So Ravenfall is going to shoot a sword through all the cubes and win. That's how this matchup is going to go.
Brackets play out because of that, right? Because winners finals, you give the person that lost that a chance to collect themselves again. But the person in loser semis that wins, they get to ride that momentum directly into the next match.
I'm surprised that with all the hype for White Wild Assault that there's no White Wild Assault characters in top 6, not even a Noguriyuki.
Potentially in trouble here at 99, right off the rip.
What happened?
Able to go for the backdash and gets the whip punish. That's a huge start.
Did Otashi drown in pools? Ooh. Oh my god, this looks awful. That was Ravenfall blocking all that shit. And somehow she's just like already half dead. Oh, and yeah. 6B. Oof. Oof. Zando, please. Make it stop. Alright, I got some Funyuns though. I'll open them up later.
A lot of your meter just FDing, so you don't have as many reasons as you would expect to be able to cash out here. But now,
all right, here we go.
Pressure, 50 meter, make it 100, gets the air there, and sends
nice.
Yes, Hondo got caught trying to flinch, trying to wiggle out. Red Ditto though, staying tight with the pressure, able to get the hard knockdown.
We're gonna go for the stage jump. Nope. We don't like safe jumps in this house. I guess the safe jumps are like the flex shieldable, right? So that makes sense.
Yeah, not much to be done in a spot like that. Right away, it goes for the jump. Able to get that jump jab for the lockdown here. Super jumps out.
Yeah, dude, they're on another level.
Fireball to be able to get some room.
Oh my god. Cube teleport. That happens so fast. It's like not fair.
Okay, tutor up. Swap here.
He's gaining the knowledge of the universe. That was a really important air throw.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Well
Okay, Reddito can do this.
Oh, no meter here. That defense gonna be exposed.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh, it drop a combo? Okay, nice.
Great way to manage your resources.
1-0. USA.
Going here in favor of Red Ditto. Double beam dream Red Ditto. The crowd is behind.
Stay hydrated, my man.
The first time I've heard a crowd cheer for Rambo. It's been a while. Keep it a book. It's been a minute. See if we can keep that momentum up, though. Right off the rip, is able to get the counter hit. Yeah, did not want to have to deal with the pressure there. 5K to break some.
It's just really funny to see like these cubes made of like antimatter or whatever, just like get kicked away by Ramfall's barefoot.
Whoa, that ended up landing really funky. I don't think Red Ditto expected him to be on that side after storing his spell in the air. Got that FD to be able to get a little more momentum as we get across. Finds the low, teleports away. Nice jump.
Dude, this character is nuts.
Trying to fussy block himself. Get up and out of there, but instead locked down again and opened up.
Okay.
Mortabato in the corner, 50 meters still available. Zondo spends the deflect shield right away. Whip punishes with the super.
Deflect shield into super. That is good.
Again, the teleport on the other side. Red Ditto's still ready for everything. And
Oh, the Ramfall special didn't work. Oh no. They caught on. They read the script.
Quite close the distance there. You know, spellcasters, we're not the speediest.
Bro.
Walk away though. To the rock. Nice jump.
Oh.
Situation.
But yeah, Ramfall's giant normals are really helping out here. That's how I would expect this matchup to go. The first time in Guilty Gear history that Mortabato is blocked. I know, right?
So he's going to be able to go in for a little while now. So many cubes actually to his name. Look at this, the fire.
That move is like, that move always works.
They yearn for the cube.
Nothing beats that. Oh, the full screen burst, but oh my god, what is this shit? Ah! Oh my god. What are you supposed to do? It's like a fucking tornado happening right in front of you.
That looked like that belonged part of the Friday series, but that was Cube Vision Productions. That was nuts.
Oh, here we go.
Red Ditto definitely not looking to relive that move.
Don't let him read. Don't let him read.
Shield and perfectly timed to just punish the recovery frames of it.
And straight into Mortabato there. I definitely love the idea. Keeping it as easily scaled as possible. 50 meter built up now with the positive bonus continuing to rock.
Oh my god. The pressure.
Tap does. You love seeing it.
Ramfall doing honest mix-ups like far slash it to tap dust. Oh, what?
The hardest of knockdowns, 6 feet under type knockdowns.
Hey, listen, well, that super, what it's known for is slicing through cuts, so it does make sense.
Was that real? Or was that Asuka?
I was gonna say double explosion.
Is that the super does that much damage?
That pushed him past on the teleport. So Red
Holy
Ditto
shit.
expect to land on that side. Very funky.
Couple it up once again. Finds the connection on the wall stick. Hard
All right, this is gonna be tough, but he has to draw a lot. Oh, never mind. He has the double layers. 3 teleports. You saw that shit. Oh, but you could just read. Oh no. What is happening?
Tough situation here now. Lockdown.
Ramfall stuff.
Really just
spend. Just FD in a dream. Goes for the jump away.
Do stop him. He can't read. Don't make him read. Yes. Oh, huge. That's huge. Can he kill? Oh. Oh.
Red Ditto shaking his head because he dropped the combo. Didn't like that, but nonetheless came away with the victory. A convincing sell on the throw there too, because a lot of times.
Yeah, I thought so. The multi-hit drained him of all of his mana, huh? Yeah, I do remember that.
Great time to go back to the well on strike.
Without his mana, he's just like the lowest health character in the game by a lot.
Like I said, FGC crowd's undefeated as always.
Oh man. Oh wow. Asuka doing like close slash and it works. And not like cube magic. Or like a dust.
Staircase cubes as well. The cubes keep flying. We got a teleport on deck as well. He's gonna look to set up the staircase into the teleport most likely. Actually just off the knockdown and opens up Red Ditto in the process. That low, trying to even things up here. The potential to take this to another game.
I don't know how you can chant cube like in like rhythm. Or maybe with maybe with the double layer one. Oh. I love to be in that crowd now. I'll look for Twitter for the crowd chants. Hey, hey. Hey. You got no mana. You got no bitches. Hey. Nice. So smart. Don't get up, Woshige.
Has to fight back. And he's gonna try this now. Q vision, you need this, bro. The big Q.
Ooh. Counter poke. Oh my god.
Pick up off this one. Shuffle the cards as well. Get the fully loaded spells.
Those are some scary looking fucking spells.
All day. Staircase on staircase. The dust is fuzzy blocked. My goodness.
Still in the air. Dude is so fucking lucky that he was in the air and Xando didn't notice. Wasted all that meter. We are back.
He wants to make sure he takes some of that mana away. Okay. Pressure still applied. 50 meter goes for the low after the dust.
Oh shit.
Actually goes his favor.
Hell yeah, dude. That's gonna kill? No! Yeah, Asuka's just made him paper, dude. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
That looks like a glitch.
Unbelievable. Red Ditto gonna be able to maintain, but one time.
And just like that, Xando is gone.
Please give it up for Xando.
2 Americans in top 3. Let's go.
Bring in the cube vision to the arena. Everybody cube the cube chance. Cube chance is undefeated. I'm so weak.
All right, I want to give Ready to a shot to beat the Japanese menace. The Japanese haven't won Guilty Gear in a hot minute. They've been feeding for this. But we're not going to let them take it back. This is our game now.
After online tournament has made top 3 EVO 2024. And the story is not done yet for them. Still an opportunity to be able to press even farther forward, making it into, like you said, the top 3 spot, the losers.
It's crazy to me though, like with all the characters that are here and all the players that are here, all the players that aren't here, man, like Otashi and like Tempest. Like weren't people like hyping up Tempest? Like, did he lose to Xando or something? I mean, left in 2.
Is keeping you locked down in the corner. He cuts off your air passage. He knows when you're gonna go for it. His reaction.
Yeah, there's so many good players in this game. It's like there's not enough for a top 6. I mean, there's too many for a top 6.
Quite often, the cube storm. As soon as you get caught crouching at the gravity well, it becomes a nightmare though. You kind of just have to weather the storm, kind of just take the chip, accept you're going to lose a little bit of bar, and see what you can do when you find a gap.
I get it though. Like
So really the name of the game for Red Ditto, and he
well, instead of a top 8,
so perfectly, right? Zondo, I think he honestly didn't get that
top 6 makes sure the tournament runs smoothly.
So Red Ditto obviously did his part and just made sure to be
like yesterday, the tournament like actually ran on time.
Find a better route of cards, right? So great stuff from Red Ditto.
Like it ended at a reasonable hour.
I think is just so good for that type of matchup. No, definitely agreed. The pacing works out.
So I imagine everything being top 6 helped with that. But I do miss the top 8. I do miss those like extra 2 guys like in losers bracket duking it out for their life. We're missing something a little bit special. I love how the crowd cheers every time Chipotle Tekken shows up. And talk about wild crossovers, right? Street Fighter is getting Terry Bogard. Guilty Gear is getting Cyberpunk. And Tekken is getting Chipotle, the wildest crossover of them all. I mean, you have to go up, right? And the only way to go is up. And how do you beat, like, Final Fantasy 15 and Negan? Fast and fresh food. Fast and fresh food at Chipotle. With guac, of course. Wait, does that mean Sajam is going to be in Tekken? With the Justin Wong cameo? I mean, that's the highest profile Chipotle employee in the world. Sajam. I mean, Sajam, and he might as well be like a Tekken content creator. I mean, he did the Sajam Tekken Slam. Eh? And no, making a Sajam lookalike in a costume doesn't count. Like, anyone can have a white guy with a beard. That's not Sajam. The Sajam is like the special white guy in a beard. He's our white guy with a beard. Now that kind of looks cool. I was wondering, I was just like looking at it and I was like wondering like, hey, can you use that for Smash? Maybe not on their list of priorities to have like native Nintendo console support. And like Smash Bros, you just need a lot of buttons if you have a box. There's like too many modifiers and stuff. All right, dudes. I've been holding on to this. What if next Guilty Gear character coming out? It's a Mahjong character. Yeah, baby. And in theme with the mahjong motif, they're from the Yakuza and they play with the katana. Yeah. And as they're hacking and slashing, they draw different tiles to make different moves.
Dude, things could not be better. The matches continue to be amazing.
And if they get like a certain combination of tiles, they get like a certain buff. Like if you get like a 13 orphans, then you just like auto win the game somehow. I don't know. You become Superman. I think that fits in line with the Guilty Gear sort of mentality. Soul Bad Dude Mahjong character skin. Yeah, baby. Put Soul Bad Guy in Mahjong Soul is all I'm saying. Put Dizzy in Mahjong Soul, of course.
Nitro NY, Red Ditto hailing from Southern California. This is going to be a classic, best believe. Dude, listen. Nothing better than having the East Coast, West Coast. We'll see how it goes, though. One of the questions.
Wait a minute. It occurs to me that like Mahjong is kind of like a card game, and we already have a card game character, and his name is Asuka. Okay, never mind. You can throw my idea in the garbage.
At least in the beginning, as we get started, it is time for losers.
All right, save it for the next Blaze Blue. Have it like, you know, like Lychee has all of her moves as like Mahjong hands. Like that's actually all of her move names. So just like lean into that a little bit more and make it actual like Mahjong tile mechanic.
5 jams in a row, yeah, exactly. Keeping his opponent locked in the corner, right? Shutting down the air escape. That is a signature of Red Ditto style. What happened to Light?
All right, who we got?
It was pretty even in the way that they were trading. But Red Ditto has gotten the better of every single exchange, and it's not gonna stop.
Ready though looking good.
The sky for the throw attempt. They just got an easy punish. Red Ditto, you ridiculous.
Are we finally gonna have a Ramlethal Grand Finals?
The flip kick, instant blocks for the punish. Good stuff from Nitro. Usually that has a little bit more pushback on it. And now we're looking.
It only took her getting like a new rock move.
Acceleration speed on Ram's dash. You get out of the corner so fast. Absolutely. And Nitro's life when it comes to this 50-meter, having to use the FD as best he can, does get out of the corner in the end.
Yeah.
But not out of the pressure.
Yeah, that's Ramlethal.
Forward after the close flash. Yeah, Nitro, his risk gauge was getting cranked. He was about to be in the wrong neighborhood.
Still not that interesting of a character. Just kind of like slashes you a bunch.
Beautiful anti-air. You see how much damage being squeezed out by Nitro. Versus available. Expecting to save it here. Don't be a hero. 50-meter with positive bonus. Continue to build. Finds the air throw though. All of a sudden, seems a little bit more on a 10.
Oh man.
But Nitro gave him a quick dap into the RC. Stuck his hand in the blender, but made sure he had it covered with the Roman cancel. Attempt here at the start. Ass into the 6 piece. That's the type of answer we need to see. Do not let those go. Red Ditto will not be bullied.
And I noticed Nitro also with Giovanna using the 2D and it did nothing.
The answer is proper. Not just like to catch you off guard, but the true answer to what you're doing.
Like man, Giovanna just isn't allowed to be as cool as Slayer. That's what it is.
Nitro gets poked out of the 2D though. Trying to give him the space. He's able to dash, get back to the mid screen, and finally catch.
Oh man. Yeah, close slash BRC, close slash, slow slash. That's the creativity, man. That's the creativity of Strive combos. Ooh, wow, that worked?
Yeah, not panicking, extending the RC as soon as that throw.
How much health does Ramlethal have?
Absolutely.
I just like blinked and like you just like suddenly died.
The ascending buttons can hit people. You can react to jumps and dashes with jump up buttons. So Nitro was just lying and wait to see if Red Ditto was going to advance forward in the end.
Oh, Raw Wildsall ends up hitting.
No time to dilly-dally. Third of the life left on the table.
That's pretty huge. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh.
Got caught with the super from the sky. Nitro.
Dude, I hated that move. I hated that move from Giovanna. Just always did it. It's like the super dive kick plus some block beats everything. Get caught by it. But I understand she needs it. Like, she can't just, like, have all her moves be on the ground.
Just keeping it tight with what Red Ditto's looking to do. Work out well. JD gets the knockdown.
Oh, what a punish. Holy shit.
The RC will slow down like the active portion of normals. So it's not easy to just dash behind them and know that they're in recovery at that point.
Huh, so the BRC, yeah, it affected Ramlethal because there's a hurt box around his sword, huh?
How do we spend it here in the mix-up?
Oh, damn.
Nitro, every path completely answered.
Alright, Nitro is just built different, I guess.
Even with the FD, even with the space that was gained, Red Ditto still not enough to get out of the corner. Both of them looking cool, confident. And we have a Let's Go Nitro chant going right now. The crowd is feeling it.
I wonder if he's gonna switch to Giovanna if he ends up working here. The Jacko really wasn't working out against what was his name? It was something weird. It had an M in it. The Japanese player.
I love the idea. We're mixing up our timing so well. See the way Nitro's moving on the ground? It's honestly manipulating
Nice.
Red Ditto's air movement. He did make the most of it here. But man, that's got to be frustrating to deal with. Yeah, that's an important thing for Giovanna for sure, is trying to entice that jump, especially against a character who's so dominant on the ground like Ram.
And just wait for positive bonus to kick in, and
no flinching at all.
nice defense.
What discipline defensively. K2D finds the Tatsu.
Oh my god.
Is the burst going to be available? No need to wonder anymore. That's the finish.
Two ants to take his turn.
One round away from getting his run back with the Tuma in grand finals. When it start again.
Ooh, let's go.
Not in block strings. We've proven we have the reaction time. We have the tech.
I'm glad pro players are punishing that. I hope I would have too. Never let a Giovanna just like arrow kick in front of your face. That definitely happens to me all the time.
Very brave press there from Nitro. That's going to be the
nice.
windshield wipers for the OTG. Red Ditto no.
Come on, Red Ditto.
Ghost on again. Definitely not going quietly into the night. Again, the spiral arrows off the slash is not going to happen.
6P is really working out. Was that the answer the entire time? Just 6P?
But anytime you go into a heavier normal, Red Ditto shut that down. He's expecting a cancel there. Yeah. Absolutely telegraphed for sure. Jumping jab, locked him in. Already know, brother.
Ooh. Oh. Air dashed over each other.
So now he's going to make the most of this one. Bring her out, bring her back in, and send it to the other stage. Forward. I don't know how
oh my god, that was crazy looking.
Whatever, man. 6P gets him again. Oh,
no way.
BRC,
what? What?
Nitro's able to take the set and go in the grand final.
What happened?
Fast RC there to try and lock out. The burst was available, but because we were still in the overdrive, going for the fast RC, it was locked out as the final.
How did he get hit?
With great game planning and great execution in the end. Incredible stuff from Nitro, able to hold on a very convincing victory.
Like, wasn't the move to RC and then block? Unless he read him to like also RC.
One of the finest to do it. Definitely doing amazing things with Ram. Third place on the podium. A placement to be proud of for sure.
All right.
100%, like we said, man,
good stuff.
From the Hoop Squad, from Sajam's Discord,
maybe he like RC'd and FD'd or something, and a button came out.
Has gone to many offline tournaments now, and this is definitely
that'd be
his best
unfortunate.
placing at one of the biggest Guilty Gear Strive brackets to ever take place. Absolutely, man. Just doing the damn thing, looking amazing. But that has gotten us to the point now.
Jeez.
Before we go too far past that, I believe
okay.
we are going to take a look one more time.
This is your chance. This is your chance, Nitro. You've been given a second lease on life.
Before we get into that, it's just important to see seeing Ramlethal get
to take it for America. USA.
It's kind of the elephant in the room. I feel like the best character that doesn't get the super top level results, right? Yeah. And you know, from where
like that other guy was just
a couple of times, right? And it's good
really solid.
See Red Ditto really showing out that this character is still very much a tournament viable, tournament successful character. Obviously, we know she's incredibly strong.
He plays Soul. He plays like the best character in the game. He plays Far Slash.
Let's see how he did that.
Far Slash Heavy Volcanic Viper.
By PlayStation tournaments. Yep, we're getting them started off strong.
How are you supposed to beat that guy? I know a way. Counterpick Gold Lewis. Do it. White Wild Assault is the way.
When to kind of flip that switch has been incredible, as you can see, even the footsies and spots like that.
Yeah, exactly, right?
You can't far slash this.
Ground with Giovanni is one of my favorite parts about the way he plays the character. His ability to weave in and out. I mean, that's kind of what we said her strength was from the beginning, right? But being able to master that at a level
That last clip hurts to watch.
at the highest competition, that is definitely not easy, right? That's not something that is easily obtained. So because of that, I'm really impressed with the way Nitro manipulates his opponent. When they're in the air, he's not even on the screen, right? The camera doesn't even show Giovanna, but he knows where he's going, where he is. And you saw multiple times he made Red Ditto dash back into the corner when Red Ditto was looking to kind of get out of it, just because of the way Giovanna was underneath.
Yeah, and
We've had a good run so far. We've already won Grand Blue. Grand Blue is like the hardest to win. I thought it would be, since like the Japanese were really good, looking really good in EVO Japan. So the fact that we won Grand Blue, that could mean one or two things. It could mean this is the year of the United States, and we will win every tournament, every known to man. Or it means that was the one that we get. And we'll just have to stick with losing Guilty Gear again. And Leffen does not count as American, definitely not.
Keep the optimal damage while still being able to maintain that knockdown. Obviously, the most important thing here in just pretty much anything.
I'm hoping it's the former.
As long as they are on their back right in front of you, you're able to run that mix, able to set up those situations. And again, whether
It's so often when I watch EVO, it's just like a disappointment because, you know, Americans are never winning Tekken. Americans are never winning Street Fighter. And Americans are never winning anime. So what does that leave us? An American winning Mortal Kombat. That's all we get.
Sometimes letting the extension rock a little bit after you're expecting it to.
Or Marvel, if Marvel's
But
EVO.
time for grand finals. Crowd EVO 2024. Let's get it! Oh man, they told me button check.
But thanks to the power of rollback netcode to unite all the states and regions, America is back.
You were like, oh, they about to go into the match.
Hey,
I was like, oh, you're right.
I was as ready as you were. Oh man, but it looks like from the way that we're warming up, I expect that actually.
Yeah, to think like you don't have to live in like New York or LA to like play with people now. It's insane.
As you said, it looks like the Jacko is going to be the character that we see at the beginning.
I'm talking as if like a caveman has just discovered the computer. That's exactly what we are.
We're going to find out here momentarily.
Oh, I cannot wait to get to see. It looks like it is going to be the Jacko.
Japan has had the infrastructure for competitive play for so long in fighting games. No longer. They're no longer alone anyway. Here we go. You sure about this Jacko the Jacko pick?
We still got Tekken, we still got Street Fighter after this, but now is the time to crown a
Husband and wife though.
champion. Heaven or hell, you best believe we're gonna find out.
Also, being able to live the rest of the year knowing that you're not gonna have to fight for your qualifying spot with Arc World Tour.
If Nitro win this, everyone has to do the Jacko pose on stage. Let's go.
Nitro versus the Tumba. Let's get it popping. Already getting back a little bit.
Oh my god. Already Tatsuma is like way too good at intercepting those minions. Ah. Mm-hmm. No fucking way, dude. Don't RC the banded revolver, but RC the DP that comes after. That's actually genius.
The 6K with the cancel to keep that pressure going.
Ooh. Tapped out with the feint.
Attack, yeah, goes into the underground bunker with the 2D. Got a little profile. Some of these moves coming out from Soul.
Keep him in the corner.
Yikes, the bandit bringer busted a Yui with that one. We waking up.
Nice, 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 nice.
Elysium driver for the punish. A massive chunk of damage off the table. Looks for the dash in, blocks the low. The pressure continues here for Nitro.
Oh, nice.
That was a rare overextension on movement from Tatuma. That was just a nice backdash.
1 minion, 2 minion, 3 minion. Red minion, blue minion.
Because Nitro has switched up the position that he's trying to apply pressure at.
God, that looks oppressive.
He was trying to be a little bit further back. I think that's why Tatuma overextended.
If you had the raging, not the raging strike, wild assault in there, like in between all the minion hits, Jesus Christ.
Elysium driver. The defensive minion right there put a stop sign on the pressure. Wall break. Nitro got so many resources now. BRC. Oh,
nice.
YRC punished with the quickness. 1-0 Nitro. Put it in the bag. A perfect for game 1.
Man, close slash BRC is like kind of insane.
For the reset, he's able to maintain this momentum. Tatuma, you do not want to see 2 sets. You don't. The type of tempo, the pace,
Like that shouldn't even be a thing, and yet here we are.
the less games the opponent gets a handle on it.
Oh my God.
Hit him with the anime right there, the jump into the air backdash.
Like Jacko just like dances in the air and like gets a random hit into a minion.
More and more downloaded from Nitro.
Mm-hmm.
Still has burst, drops the combo actually, but still
It's okay, just take the throw. Oh.
Look at how much confidence he's gained from that game 1. Willing to burst in the
What a whiff punish. Nice.
Driver successful wake up. Ah. Minion 50 meters still available. Looks for the low. Pressure continues. Fuzzy stuff. Oh my.
The fuzzy?
Fuzzy ended up opening him up, but no combo off of it.
Oh.
Nitro. Nitro has the answers right now, doing a great
Damn, what a scramble.
and being able to avoid the counter punches. You see, even that 6S answers perfectly. 6P in the building now.
Oh, yeah, it's unfortunate he couldn't really convert off the 6P there. Oh man, it hurts to be here. Oh.
That was such an important round for Tatuma to get right. He needed
Let's gear strive.
stop the momentum. Nitro started running away with it. Now maybe some hesitation comes back.
We're not going to be here for long. Come on, do it for America.
Nitro has a download on the tempo of this movement right now.
Sandwich. Oh. Oh, we're still here. Yeah, you can't DP to escape. You can't ban a revolver to escape. You're just fucked. Let's go. Oh! It just looked like he gave up there. Hell yeah, baby. Oh my god. Alright, he could do this.
The vortex, everything in between. Nitro is feeling it now. You can see the lightning starting to come out of his eyes. Volcanic Viper going through all that.
Dude.
Again, look at this, bro. Oh my goodness, the wrist gauge getting cranked right now.
Yeah, he's not biting on those feints. He's always gonna press. Tatuma did that gunflame feint before, and Nitro did it the exact same way, just by poking it. Oh man.
Intent to block, believes in the defense, and it actually works out.
No way. Wait.
The invincibility was gone.
No way, dude.
Snatches him out of the air, sends him back to earth.
Holy shit.
Viper immediately went into it again. Nitro reversal super and actually beat the Viper. Ridiculous. Finds a knockdown.
Dude.
Burst available this time. Nitro right now.
Yeah, Tatuma has been so DP happy, and none of these DPs have been working.
Big hit. Tatuma needs to stop this. He needs to get some damage, some momentum for himself.
Great for Nitro, though. Oh, yeah, baby. That's a Jacko player if I've ever seen one. Haya would have done the Jacko pose if he won. Come on, Nitro, you gotta step it up. Oh. What is he doing? Oh my god. Tatuma is such a soul player. He has such soul player energy. The way he's playing. Yeah, just like, I don't give a fuck. It's like, I'm just gonna DP. It's like, oh, I did something weird, DP. Something weird happened, DP. I'm not an advantage, let's DP. Hey! Ooh! That has to be it. Yeah, baby.
And the craziest thing from Nitro,
Let's see more of this crowd.
job's not done. The job is not done, Proxy. The mission is yet to be accomplished. New York is in the building right
Oh, let's fucking go.
Oh man, East Coast, New York, Northeast going crazy right now.
The New York boys, yeah, they better go ham.
Thank you to Rick, the entire EVO team, for bringing the pit back, baby. The pit is out here. We are on the floor.
You think he has the leg muscles for a Jacko pose? You think he's got the ass? I hope he does. Because it's looking like it's gonna be another 3-0. We started from the bottom and now we're here. Guilty Gear Strive, EVO 2024.
High potential here. As we said, this longer set, we have to think, favors Nitro a tiny bit, but it's time for the reset. Indeed, Tatuma. We got a whole set.
All right, slide. Yeah, he expected it too. But I wasn't able to punish it. That's the difference. Oh, that's so. Oh, dude, he's on fire. The movement was just so clean. Oh, you can punish that? Nice. You can punish Bandit Bringer? That's not the game I remember. Oh. Vortex. Oh. That was a great Bandit Bringer. Nitro's waiting for him to land. Oh no. Why does that do so much damage? Mm-hmm. Oh.
You and your boy straight through with the DP. Actually jumps backwards there. Maybe an executioner ends up letting Nitro kind of.
I hope Nitro's not getting any tired. Doing all those core circles to Jacko. Oof. Oh.
You cannot be serious. That was disgusting.
What is happening, bro?
It was very hard to tell for me.
All right. Shake it off. Shake it off. Oh my god.
Like literally just a few frames off the ground. Still maintaining that pressure, still doing well, staying present, finds the knockdown with the revolver, pressure in the corner, cranking the wrist gates a little bit.
Please. Oh no, why does that do so much damage? Daisuke, why? Oh my god.
What happened to your life, brother? Tatuma ramping up the pressure now, looks for the
This
low,
is
is
insane.
Nitro, steps away, blocks the vortex. Yeah, he didn't have any meter to make the night rate safe that time.
We almost lost ground, but luckily we were able to catch him trying to do an anti-air. Oh!
Again, dude, Bringer has been ridiculous in this set. It's been one of the best adjustments so far. 100% Bandit Bringer has thrown off a lot of what Nitro was looking for.
No Roman cancel? You couldn't Roman cancel to finish it off?
Press back PRC, yeah, he didn't get the combo off of that. Ooh.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
2D coming through. Nitro beginning to build back that momentum. A little bit at a time. Back. Okay, so we're starting to get adjusted to the
Nice. Okay, yeah, because last time he did slide into minion. But this time he's doing slide into Wild Assault. Caught him trying to press far slash. Oh, he's out of there.
For the 2D soccer kick. Continues the pressure here in the corner. These are the type of situations, yeah, and you see even Nitro kind of lets off the gas there because that's what Tatuma makes his money. Yeah, he knows Tatuma, he likes that night range, he's trying to stay out of it, but again, look at this
It was looking so up in the world. Wait a minute.
Another throw here, he's going to get a setup shot with the minions.
Where's the overhead?
Outside, fam.
Yeah. Oh.
Nitro ties up the set. A little too preemptive on his defensive mechanics there to try and get away. And as you can see, like we said, the crowd is
Yeah, this guy is like so DP happy. He's so button happy. He's just like so ready to get out. I think Nitro at some point caught on.
Forces the burst. Versus timing to pull out the minion, looks for the jump S once
Oh,
again.
man.
Pushes away with the burst. They look at that knockdown again. 50 bar. How do we spend
Man, when
it?
Soul just doesn't kick the minions, just like wow, Nitro can win.
Anytime Tatuma gets close, he'll be able to use it to slow down the neutral or just hold on to it for a super perhaps. We've seen a lot of reversal supers.
Or you better prepare that ass for that Jacko pose. Let's go.
The minion coming through to finish it off.
Minion number 2 working overtime, paying the bills here, looking great.
Think of the
Nitro
content.
taking the lead for the first time here in this set.
The 2D, that was great backdash. Perfect spacing for Tatuma. He's starting to adjust to the own things.
Oh my god.
Here's block. We do get out of the corner. Revolver almost catches the backdash with a 5K. And there we go. Like you said.
Oh, dude. Oh, huge mistake from Tatuma.
A little bit to allow Nitro to play this round a little bit more fairly than he would have otherwise.
Where's the Tachuma?
Block into the back throw.
Oh, let's go.
Oh my goodness, Nitro with 100% tension. Full minion bar as well. Oh, Bandit Revolver. The burst, it's
How did the BRC like not actually work there? No, wait.
ready. Oh, Gold burst is still with
Bandit Bringer!
Minion doesn't get the hit.
Yo, he's just going insane. He's just pressing every soul move.
What a punish! The backdash right before the night raid.
That was Bandit Bringer whiff, DP whiff, Vortex whiff. Finally, we punish. Hell yeah.
The verge. Being able to cash out, become an EVO champion.
You gotta tame him. The soul player. The soul player within.
Wall of champions here and continue an incredible New York legacy
War.
of fighting games. Adding another EVO champion to their roster.
Yeah, Nitro has definitely played against some Gorilla Souls in New York.
Let's see it here. Volcanic Viper to end it.
Great damage into the Tyrant Rave. Send them
Why does it
through.
do so much damage though?
Knockdown. Opportunity to kill on one interaction.
RC up trades.
Ooh.
Survive right now. You already know the Bandit Revolver is huge. ODG with the 6H. Keeping it nice and simple.
Plants the tombstone. Realize wifey, but that's okay. DP, what an answer. Fafnir in response.
Jacko has like no guts. That doesn't surprise me. She's an evil set play character. Oh my god.
Break this mask right now.
Tatsuma looking to really condition him, but a back throw in.
Oh, that's so huge.
Rounds lost because of that.
Oh, okay.
Fafnir. This man knew the answer and
Last game?
in an instant.
And just like that.
America's future rides in the balance.
It couldn't be better. The stories write themselves.
Let's go, Nitro.
EVO's Guilty Gear Strive comes down to one final game.
Let's get it, bro. Nitro again, striking first blood significantly.
It's game 10, my guy.
So tough to punish.
And Nitro's got the momentum.
Yep, 50 meter. Secured here, gets the hit. Close to the wall. Elysium driver potentially, depending on the touch.
This looks like a nightmare to get out of. Oh, we're kind of out of minions though. Ooh, Oh!
But not, you can't block forever, Tatuma. What a burst, too. If this doesn't go your way, this could be devastating here.
Oh no, don't let him get hit though.
Oh, the hero burst does not pay off. Coming into the round with almost no resources. Nitro is on the verge. The crowd
Nitro, please.
Everybody is thirsty for him to bring home the EVO title. But Tatsuma already got the corner.
No!
Already got the big counter hit, and Nitro surrenders his burst. And still can't escape the corner regardless. 6S finds his mark,
That still
though.
fucking hurts.
Finding a lot of
Oh.
success at these mid-range
Just like that?
Takes the kill and puts us down to the final situation.
Just block the DP. Just block the DP or something.
Minions right off the rip. Trying to be the aggressive.
Oh, nice 6v.
Trying to get himself to a lead. This is the way. Also, this backdash. That was such a clean backdash. Fafnir though, and we got the trade after.
The backdash wars.
Nitro making some adjustments to the post Fafnir game.
That means do all the work. Yep.
Recognize the FD and gets the dash throw.
Ooh. Ooh. No way. We have super rate.
He blocks it hard immediately. Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still.
Yes, that's another one, baby. That's another one. Woo, yeah. USA, USA.
Nitro, straight out of city, brings home the EVO championship. An unbelievable scene.
USA. Oh, that was awesome. that was
literally crowd
Nitro Jacko versus the most soul player's soul I've ever seen.
New York, Posey front and center, so many of the Guilty Gear Strive contingent, the fighting game contingent
Dude.
here. See the mask is in the building as well.
That was so scrambly at the last second too. It's like anything could have happened.
To come home to bring
Oh
this title
man.
home. This is what we all work for. This is what we all dream of. Oh, dude, and again, being able to do it with your friends, your
Oh
family,
man, that's
right in front of you. An incredible feeling. And Nitro, unbelievably well deserved.
Oh, that's
Back
fucking
to the
awesome.
stage, and you can
See the
him
crowd
here,
just
your champion
getting
once
all
again,
that.
Nitro!
Yeah, this is just Guilty Gear Strive, I guess. This is what Guilty Gear Strive has become. Just hit a button.
So many incredible matches from start to finish. Nitro starting the top 6, ending the top 6.
I mean, as Guilty Gear Strive has you know, evolved and like get patched, all Daisuke has done is give everyone more buttons to press.
Getting his flowers, so well deserved, as you said, an EVO finalist in his own right across a different title, but being able to stake his claim here in Guilty Gear.
Yeah, meanwhile, in like, you know, when Dragon Ball FighterZ was getting patches,
Make your mark, become a part of the
definitely
Hall
not
of
the case.
Champions. Unbelievable.
Yeah, man, like we said, we celebrate all of our EVO champions every EVO, right? The banners are decorated around the stadium, around the arena, around the convention center, showing off our legacy champions. Nitro is joining
All the
that
hugs and
list for
handshakes in the world.
2024 Guilty Gear Strive. Incredible stuff right
Oh,
here. Him and
man.
Tatsuma still, the sportsmanship, you'll love to see that as well.
I was going to say, give it up.
Okay, so I know we didn't win King of Fighters, we didn't win Third Strike.
Unbelievable bracket.
But Grand Blue, Mortal Kombat, and Guilty Gear Strive is a run.
It's all about celebrating. It's all about giving these players their flowers.
Now to win Street Fighter
Celebrate
6.
Each of them here at the top 6 ceremony is upon us.
Dude, unbelievable to see these players, like we said, fight through this bracket. One of the most stacked brackets.
I don't even know who's in the Street Fighter 6 bracket.
The game continues to develop, crowning a new champion. What a feeling, man.
With the Jacko
I'm hoping it'll be a
characters
surprise.
that I feel even now are a bit underrepresented. So the fact that Nitro has been putting in so much work, overcome whatever.
Yeah, but with the Street Fighter bracket, it's always a surprise since there's just so many people.
Secondary character for the matchups that the first character just wasn't getting
Like maybe you'll see a Tokido or something, but like you almost never can guess like even half of them.
How it paid off, I should say.
And it even came off of him in the beginning. I feel like a lot of it came from him not believing in Jacko as much, and that ends up being the character that gets him to this position here, looking amazing, man.
Man, amazing for sure. That just barely begins to describe it. But for
Yeah,
now, we've
although
here
let's
Greg on the
not
Mako cooked. Let's go
let's
to the
not
stage with
mention
our
that
host to celebrate our players.
most of his Evo run was with Giovanna.
One more time for our top
who I guess is also not that great.
tied for 5th place. Ooh, we go.
But you know, that's the way to do it. If you're gonna play like a lower tier, you gotta have a counter pick or two.
Also tied for 5th, we have
Yeah, like you know, playing Jacko and then switching to Gold Lewis for your bad matchups. And then be like, oh, maybe I should just play Gold Lewis.
coming in 4th place. Zando.
I guess it's just like Gold Lewis is just like too brain dead for anyone to takes this game seriously to actually play. Is that what this is?
And in 3rd, we have
Does the Gold Lewis hate just run that deep? Well, except Gobo. Except that dude. Oh, is it Tatsuma?
And your Guilty Gear Strive Evo
Japanese have sometimes weird
2024
romanizations.
Champion, let me hear ya. Give the props to Nitro.
USA! USA! He looks so happy.
And you can't forget our beautiful trophy Victrix sticks going to the top 3.
Just like content. It's like big day is over. Now I get to chill. And the gold stick. But what about the Jacko pose though? You're not gonna do the Jacko pose? You are legally obligated to do the Jacko pose if you win a Jacko.
Alright, yes, give it up one more time for your champion!
I'm seeing a staggering lack of Jacko pose in the crowd. But I guess there's like too many people to actually do it. Even if they wanted to. Alright, that was sick. I never really see Jacko either. Like, all the Guilty Gear tournaments I've seen like maybe like one.
Ringe, Proxy, y'all still good up there? Did you recover yet? How we
Maybe that
feeling?
was Nitro. I don't remember.
I mean, a beautiful end for a beautiful game here. And
I remember there was like one.
just the beginning. Still plenty of
Might have been Evo, might have been Combo Breaker, where like a Jacko was playing Flash Metroid. He was playing Kai. That was the only time I've ever seen like Jacko.
And what an incredible tournament to get to see, man. Just genuinely unbelievable.
I was gonna say we're getting teary-eyed up.
You finally did it.
The way Nitro held the
And now we can throw Jacko in the trash. Now that the real Jacko is coming out, Venom.
his child, bro, clinging it to his heart. Like that just
But nah,
says
like
so much of what you need to know about this community,
Jacko
about the effort
Jacko
that the
does
players put in,
feel pretty
about the
distinct even from
sacrifices that they
Venom,
make
from what I've
to
seen.
become as good as they are. That was all on display here tonight.
Absolutely, and like we said, it's the ending here for EVO for
Yeah,
Guilty
that was
Strive,
awesome.
But a new beginning, as there's plenty more tournaments to be played, as well as plenty more tournaments to be played tonight. Obviously, Guilty Gear Strive as a wrap up here. Nitro,
Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive still has another season pass too, so we're definitely gonna see another year of this game, and hopefully we'll see a Slayer in top 6 or something next year. That'll be funny.
Ask for anything more. This is what I live for. Love seeing stuff like
Or an
this.
ABBA.
Let's go down to the host and wrap up Guilty Gear Strive. Thank you, everybody.
ABBA's sick.
Evo, how are we
I hope that
feeling
character stays
right
good.
now? We are halfway through day number 3, and you know what's coming up next? gonna be second 8. So don't go anywhere. Gonna hop to a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Oh, look at him go. Man.
Describe the chicken to someone
Chipotle.
You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I've been streaming for a bit. Yeah, so I'm still gonna watch the rest of the finals. I'll just have another stream. I'm gonna close the stream and then I'm going to maybe in like 5 or 10 minutes open up a new one for Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. Just in case like we go overtime and I don't want to hit the 12-hour limit. So, yeah, see you then.